Creating memories forever here, man. Seeing you all here, year after year after year, we're all part of one big family, and it is truly something special.
Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
He's too ready, you know. I not man. 参加して、でその時また賞金額があって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. Being a part of this community.
We're pumped to God. We're not dropping nothing. Drop together.
Yo, what is up, everybody? No intro this time. We're just gonna get right into it. Honestly, what this is, what it looks like, and if this is gonna be something we're gonna, you know, keep watching in the future's future. So for those of you that don't know, EVO Japan is this weekend. It's gonna start tomorrow, actually. There'll be a Friday, Saturday, Sunday event. So yay, I guess. And like I mentioned before, I won't be able to restream it, right? So I don't know if that's something you guys want to watch or something. But maybe on the third day we'll see for announcements and whatnot. But I think I'm good for just doing a recap on a Monday instead. We know the Kurumitsu trailer is gonna be happening. It'll be after the top 8. Keep that in mind. Let me lower this just a little bit. It'll be after the top 8 of Tekken 8, top 8. I guess that just means that there's nothing for Street Fighter announcement-wise, because they already announced Ingrid. They're not gonna announce Year 4 here. Ingrid is already gonna be playable, right, at EVO Japan. So yeah. So we're just gonna do a little watch along of this, right? It's free, I know, right? they treat this like a boxing match pay-per-view, which is nice. They removed the countdown because they know they ain't gonna start on time. Yeah, so first up is going to be Lagia versus Goichi, 1st to 7 in Fatal Fury. Lagia is the SNK World Champion for Fatal Fury, won $1.5 million. Goichi, the one that's been consistent all year round. I think he's an EVO champion as well for like last year, like the first EVO. So that's nice, right? Hello, Nurse, up in the wall, man. Welcome, welcome. And then we have Arsene Ash versus Chikarin. You know, Arsene Ash, 8-time, he won $5 million? Really? I thought it was 1.5. 1.5 million US dollars. There's no way it's 5 million, right? They're just gonna be like 5 times. No. It's 1.5 million US dollars. I was like, no way they're gonna up Capcom Cup for like times 5. Otherwise, everyone would be riding on that Fatal Fury D. Yeah, 1.5 million. And then Goichi is the guy that won EVO Vegas last year. And then we have Arsene Ash versus Chikarin. Arsene Ash is like a multi-time EVO champion as well. I think he's at number 8 right now. Chikarin is the first EVO Japan champion for Tekken 8. And then the main event, right? Daigo versus Mena RD, which is what everyone wants to watch, right? Because it's not just about whether or not Daigo is gonna win, it's about who still got it. Who's funding this stuff? Who's funding this stuff? Fighting Games don't make money. Saudi! In the case of SNK, it's Saudi Arabia. In the case of Capcom, it's the CEO himself. Nice. Alright, yeah, we're just waiting now, right? They're not ready yet, they're still prepping, they're still getting things ready. Chat, in the Philippines, I don't know if this is like a culture as well in America. Whenever you meet up with your friends, right? Whether it's a boys' night out or hang out with your girl or whatever, right? You set up a date, you set up a schedule. You're like, hey, let's go hang out, right? Let's go hang out on Friday, 6 p.m. You would think that by 6 p.m. you should be at the venue right now, or you should be ready to go. Or what else? 6 p.m. you guys met, and then the night will begin. No, here it's like 6 p.m. is where you start getting yourself ready, and then around 6:30 to 7 is where you leave, and then like you get there by 7:30, and that's where it starts. I'm like, huh? That kind of like upsets me, but at the same time, if I am early, I'm always the one that gets the moral high ground, right? I'm gonna show them the text. I'm gonna just tell them, hey, it's 6 p.m. and you're here at 7:30, and whatever stupid excuse you got in mind, it won't work. Because we all agreed, you and me and you, 6 o'clock. Man. Man, when is this gonna start? And the music stopped. And the music is back! Oh my god. Yeah, apparently the Kurimitsu trailer is going to take place at... Wait a minute. May 2nd, Saturday, 6:30 p.m. Pacific Daytime. So that will be 9:30 on my end? Man, they made this a bit confusing. When is the Tokon announcement for EVO Japan? Somewhere before or after Strive. It might be before or after Strive. I don't know what the schedule is yet for EVO Top 8 Day 3. Pretty sure it's Street Fighter, Tekken, and Guilty Gear because they're like the top 3 most registered games. But just keep an eye on that one, right? If there are 4 games, they might do like a reveal before and after top 8. So yeah, keep an eye on that one. I think the next Tokon team is gonna be the Fantastic Avengers. Come on, it's gotta be, right? It's been a month now since we have seen... About to be a month since we've seen a Tokon team. Yeah, it's gonna be, what do you call this? It's gonna be Guilty Gear Robokai announcement. It's gonna be Tokon announcement. It could be Kunimitsu, some Dead or Alive stuff. I think it's a mix too of... No. I think it's like... It was leaked, but not on purpose. You know what I mean? When Sony or ArcSys or both sent like an in-game pre-recorded footage to Max to show off Tokon, someone noticed that the Avengers logo looked a bit off. It still has the pattern of the Avengers, right? The arrow and you know the A underneath it is like overlapping the circle, but the format of the A almost looks like a 4 if you simplified it. So yeah, the Fantastic Avengers. I think it'll still be Invisible Woman, and it's gonna be the Thing. Yeah, the devs messed up. What's up, Saiyan? Hope you're doing well. Are you gonna stay all the way up for this, Saiyan? You got what it takes? This might be 3 hours, maybe. It might be 3.5 hours, but right now they're just getting ready right now. Have you been keeping in touch with this? With the promo videos that they've been putting out there by Team Reject, by Daigo's YouTube channel? Daigo said it himself, like no matter how safe you are with life, you will die. Am I gonna be picking up Invincible Versus? I wish I have the money for that, Nurse, but like I've mentioned before, the money that I have right now, I'm using that to pay my dad's medical debt. It's been going on for a couple of weeks now, or over a month, and I'm still trying. So, yeah. I wish I could play with you guys. Alright? I wish I could play with you guys. But right now... Okay, Invisible already preloaded. Nice. Hope you guys enjoy it. Saiyan. Oh, they're getting ready. Hell Pockets and Vicious. They're gonna be the commentators for this match, right? I don't know what they're waiting on. Are they waiting on Goichi? Is he on his way right now to the venue? It says it's a sold-out arena. So that's nice. Chat, don't underestimate the Japanese audience, right? The Japanese audience are bored out of their minds, or the Japanese people in general are bored out of their minds. That's why they always go to work. That's why they always keep themselves busy and all that. And if there's an event going on out there, even though they know little to nothing about fighting games, they're gonna go anyway. Because they want to be there for the experience. No audio yet? Crazy? Can you guys not hear any audio? Or is it really low on your end? I can't pick it up until Friday. Every time I get a new fighting game, everyone flakes on you and just ends up playing rank quietly. You hear audio fine. The only thing I'm worried about, Nurse, about Invincible Versus is how popular is that gonna be in Southeast Asia. And if I'm gonna have to play it with you guys all across America, all across the world, I hope the netcode is really, really good. Oh, from my EVO side? I don't want it to be too loud, chat. I'm gonna just put it in the middle right now. It might be my headphones as well, because, again, I have like different headphones this time, chat. Let me put on full screen for a bit. These are the type of headphones I got, where there's like two ways you can hear the audio. One at the base and the other on the, over here. When I've been using headphones like this one regularly, the rubber versions. Because with the rubber versions, I do prefer this when going outside or going on the run. It never comes off. Because my left ear is weird. Like the slight movement that I have on this, right? It comes off immediately, and it just ruins my immersion. Especially you're like trying to go for like, you're trying for the beat drop, you start running, and then one of the earphones came off. I'm like, bruh, come on. Hopefully netcode will be good if Asia doesn't embrace it. Yeah. Because in Asia, Nurse, it's a tough sell. Especially if it's dominated by Street Fighter. Yeah, Tekken still exists. But Tekken still exists. Fatal Fury exists. But like I mentioned before, chat, Street Fighter being too popular, or like the most popular fighting game out there, is a double-edged sword. It's a good thing and a bad thing. It's a good thing because the fighting game genre, Street Fighter, is back on top, baby. But the bad thing is everyone else, or everything else, becomes meager compared to it, right? Like Tekken, Guilty Gear, and 2XKO, and Invincible. They're only going to be hyped for the first month, and then it's only going to be the tryhards that remain. But with Street Fighter, nah. Bro, even Rodimus Prime, right? The guy that doesn't like Street Fighter 6 reinstalled Street Fighter 6. Because his friend was playing Street Fighter, and he's like, let me get in on that. And then I joked on him about... so it took your friend that we haven't met before to reinstall Street Fighter again, and not, you know, us asking you. Damn. Enthusiasts, you play what is fun. Concerned about MK fans thinking it's solely for them. They aren't tagged players. Oh yeah, I'm worried about that as well, because the MK audience are going to Invincible. So expect, you know, microphone people, rage quitters, all that fun stuff. Say it, have you seen it? That Kakeru is at this point just out of retirement. He's now making it clear to whoop that trick on everyone. He's winning the fade back against everyone. He said on his Twitter he's only at 70% of his power when that dude is already 36th place in Legends rank with JP. I'm like, bruh, what you mean? That dude got a haircut as well. He dyed his hair. And what inspired him to get back to Street Fighter Online competitive, funny enough, is his wife. His wife is like, man, you're not that good at Street Fighter anymore, are you? And I'm like, what you say to me, girl? Nah. I'm gonna prove to you that I'm still the perfect parry prince. I didn't put water all the way here. Man, we're still starting? I swear to God, this feels like I'm back in college and we have to be at the venue, right? At the Intramuros or at the covered like basketball court or something to sit down in our place, and then the event is gonna start at 4 p.m. and it's already 4:20, 4:25 p.m. I'm like, bro, when is this gonna start? What do you mean they tried to defect the City of the... Oh, I heard that. I read that as defeat. I'm like, what do you mean they tried to defeat City of the Wolves? And then they realize Fatal Fury is not for them, right? It's only for real fighting game players. It's for the unks! It's for the real unks. Real grasp. Chad, the VOD got deleted because my stream was acting weird. But yeah, yesterday we checked out Wolf's Destiny, or whatever you call it. The story mode of Fatal Fury. It was fun. It was a fun audiobook. It was a fun audiobook for the voice actors to do their thing. I think there were only like 6 fights overall in like a 2-hour dialogue. And you know, the build up to the fight is like 5 minutes before the fight. I'm like, oh my god. I thought this is something I would listen to before I pass out. And let's just say that Steve would be bored out of his freaking mind if he ever tried to do that on stream. I'm like, no, Steve, don't do this. You're just gonna put your chat to sleep. Chat is so hot here right now. God. The venue audio got super loud. How big is this area anyway? It can't be just, you know, 3 squares of people, right? It is drowning me out. Holy crap. There. How about now? Better? Oh yeah, it got loud. Jesus. Man, chat, I'm in the dilemma. The dilemma of whether I'll use the donation money if I'm ever gonna get one, right? for Lego Batman or Season 3 Tekken? Maybe it depends, right? If we don't reach our goal next month and it's like only 20 bucks, 30 bucks, then I'll just use that to buy Tekken in Season 3 instead. Her. Men who speak Spanish are so attractive. Me. Sarah! Miedo! Hope you meet my goal, thanks. I'll try. And this is not starting yet. I'm just gonna play Burger Shop on my phone until it starts. Chat, let me know when this is starting, alright? Let me just play Burger Shop on my phone. I bought that thing for like $1. I think it was like $2 on my Google Play Store. Y'all know Burger Shop, chat? Where there's a conveyor belt full of items and then you piece them together. Yeah, that's my jam. When I'm not playing fighting games, you know, that's just where I'm at. I'm surprised to see a lot of people awake for this. There will be more people awake for this when it's time for Daigo versus Mena. Because saying they're making a big deal out of this. And not because of esports crap, right? Because it's like, is Daigo on his way out, right? Of being one of the best fighting game players of our current time, right? Is he now prepping for retirement or something? Or can he still do it? Because apparently in any 1st to 10 that Daigo has done before in Street Fighter, no one has ever beaten him at all. Daigo Infiltration, 10 games, bodied. Shen Daigo, 10 games, bodied. And those were like EVO champions, right? Tokido versus Daigo in Street Fighter 5, 10 games, bodied. So this is literally the Undertaker's streak at WrestleMania. This is what this is right now. If Daigo still got it, because the reason why they're doubting him is because he has not had a lot of success or notable success in Street Fighter 6. Sure, he plays well. He's at Legends rank, right? He's really, really good. We'll see more of him in Esports World Cup and Capcom Cup next year. But can he still do it, right? Because we don't see Daigo that much anymore in the top 8. Everyone is stepping up their game as well, which is a good thing. But man, can he still do it? Also, Mena started this, right? When Mena won EVO Japan and they gave him the mic, he wanted a set against Daigo. And of course he's not gonna say no, right? That's like being peer pressured. That's like, hey, he's not in his prime, but does he still got it? That's the storyline that they're telling us right now. Does he still have what it takes to be, you know, the chief around here? Can he still do it? Damn it. So yeah, he's still the most influential player. He is definitely. He's definitely one of, if not the best players of our generation, right? Or of the past generation. Whether it's Street Fighter 3 or Street Fighter 2 with Ryu, Street Fighter 3. I don't know who. Oh, Street Fighter 2 with Ken, Street Fighter 4 with Ryu and Evil Ryu, Street Fighter 5 with Guile. And now we're in Street Fighter 6 with Akuma. Yeah, when people got that teaser of Daigo versus Mena at Street Fighter League Finals during Capcom Cup, people were excited. And now we get to see the actual match, chat. The real actual match. I heard that Haitani is gonna be a commentator now in Street Fighter 6, which is nice. But man, seeing those pro players no longer like active as they were before, especially the Japanese gods, getting old. Like Sako and Haitani are hella old now, right? They're now family men, or they're focusing outside of, you know, competing. Nuki doesn't compete in Street Fighter 6. Like he rather plays old school Street Fighter games. And it's just Tokido and Daigo now that's still hanging in there. I think Tokido's the youngest, and he's like 40 years old now as well. Reject the limit! Tokido-san! What is taking so long with this? They said 1 a.m. Pacific daytime, and it's like over 30 minutes now. Man, I'm glad I'm not eating popcorn either. That would have been gone. I had to like double time as well doing chores over here to just get ready and start streaming this, but man, nothing's happening yet. They lowered the skill cap of Street Fighter, so their true skill doesn't shine through as much anymore. Anyways, it's so canned and controlled now. The drive system. Yeah, it's the drive system, and in a way, modern controls as well. They made like Street Fighter 6 and Tekken 8 casual friendly, and that experiment went to rock paper scissors. And you know what stayed the same, Hunters? You know what games stick to their roots? You know what game did not cave in too much to simplify themselves, even though smart control exists? Fatal Fury, City of the Unks. You gotta be 40 years old and above to like this game. We were talking about this as well yesterday when we were doing Wolf's Destiny. No one in the below of 20 years old is gonna read all that for Fatal Fury, and they would just skip to the fights. Too bad those had terrible PR. The marketing is there because they did try, right? CR7, Salvatore Ganacci, the song and all that. But, you know, with AI in their trailer, with Saudi Arabia, which is a major turnoff to a lot of people. And they're like, nah, I'm not gonna support AI, I'm not gonna support Saudi because this and that and that and this. No matter how many things they've done good, I will always focus on the bad. That's what the internet is, chat. Oh, you're excited for Street Fighter movie? Nah, we're gonna talk about Andrew Schultz and how much of a POS he is. Oh, you're excited for this thing? Nah, we're gonna talk about this instead, right? Because we're gonna talk about the negative side, not the positive. Oh, you're excited for the new Harry Potter stuff? Nah, we're gonna talk about J.K. Rowling and how much of a POS she is. I'm like, bro, just enjoy what you want to enjoy. Do not gaslight other people to be like, to not enjoy what they want to see. If there are people that still want to watch the new Harry Potter stuff on HBO, then let them, right? Like I mentioned before, one of my friends that I used to go to church with, they still go to church, by the way. they're excited. They're still a big fan of Harry Potter. They would show me like Harry Potter merch that they would wear. They would give me Harry Potter stuff, and they're fully aware that J.K. Rowling is a POS. But does that mean that they're gonna stop supporting the thing that they grew up with? Yeah, exactly, saying. Just like people are not gonna know or care about the Street Fighter movie because of one actor. I'm like, bruv, Dudley versus Balor, that's a nice shirt. Yeah, even I Show Speed, right? He tried to play Fatal Fury because of Ronaldo. He's not playing it anymore. Yeah, we're still not starting? Jesus. I'm like, I don't want to spend too much time with people talking about that, right? Where they rather focus on the negative side of things, of what we're excited about, rather than, you know, the overall positivity of it. Oh wow, this movie's gonna be awesome, right? This Mario movie's gonna be awesome, but it's voiced by Chris Pratt. Ew, that guy is, you know, anti-LGBT. He goes to church. He's a Christian man. Ew. I'm not gonna watch Mario anymore. Dude, piss off. You're not gonna watch a Mario movie? Fine. No one's gonna miss you. It's your loss and it's your fault for diminishing of what you want to see, and you're being held back because of political views that has nothing to do with the entertainment that they're showing off. They whine about snowflake era, nurse. Snowflake era. Like, it's just difficult to talk to people like that where, you know, hey, I'm excited for this and that and that and this. And they're like, well, yeah, but this and that and that and this. That's why I didn't want to talk too much about Tekken 8 Season 3 either at the time. Because the conversation with Tekken 8 Season 3, it all just leads to it being a bad balanced game. Yeah, it's 4:30 in the afternoon here. Well, what time is it now? 4:36 in the afternoon here. I'm not saying you should be ignorant about those types of information, but you can choose to ignore it. Oh, Sam, please don't say that because we don't have anything here. Sam, don't say that because in the Philippines, we may not have anything there. You get a bonus Ken color. You get his MTV colors. We're gonna have the voice actors, right? As bonus, right? You're gonna hear Ryu as Andrew Koji. You're gonna hear Ken as Noah Centineo. And you're gonna hear Roman Reigns in that game as Akuma. That'd be funny. Truly the Snow White era. Snowflakes. Max. Snowflakes. You're allowed to air your grievances, but do not, you know, poison the well of others. If someone is excited for said thing, even though said thing is not that good or it uses AI for their games, then let them enjoy it, right? Like, look at Steve. He's playing Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders has some AI voice implementations on it in the beginning, but now they're gonna change that. Is he gonna listen to outside noise and be like, boo, don't play it, you're supporting AI, boo? It's like he's just gonna ignore it because he enjoys the game. So I don't get it. And whenever, you know, someone in chat does bring that up and I would like call them out for it and they would label me as the bad guy, I'm like, dude, You're the one that's bringing this up. None of us brought this up. We're just excited for said thing. I'm like, we're just focused on this. You're focusing on that. That's on your side. If you want to get pissy about that, then, you know, by all means, get pissy about it. We're gonna just ignore it. I'm not deleting you. I'm just teaching Brother I to ignore you. But some people can't be saved, chat. It is what it is with them. That their sacred item is corrupted by one thing, and now they don't like it anymore. Oh no, Nurse, that's a meme for the longest time. Daigo got arrested, Daigo's in jail. They're delaying the stream right now because they're trying to bail out Daigo. Yeah, it's always been like that. Whether it's Daigo or Knee or any prominent or Faker, right, or Sonic Fox, right? Like at one point, I don't know if I should say this. At one point, the chat was like, Sonic Fox got arrested because they're gay. I'm like, oh my god. But it's all in good fun. Yeah, dude, Sonic Fox is gay. Didn't you know that? Don't worry, I won't be the first person to tell you that. They will keep actively telling themselves that. When Sonic Fox won the Best Esports Award, chat, this is funny. At the Game Awards back then, whenever there's an esports award, they go on stage to accept the award, right? Sonic Fox won Best Esports Player at that year, right? And they got their, you know, their mascot, their furry suit and all that. They accepted the award. And Sonic Fox was just rambling, dude. It was like, hey, look at me, you know, I'm black, you know, I'm a furry, I'm queer, I'm gay, and I'm also the best player in the world, right? I'm like, can you just... I'm glad that, you know, they said that, and they're proud of that and all that, but can they just, you know, just say their thanks? And ever since then, chat, I kid you not, ever since then, the Game Awards later on, they stopped doing esports awards on stage. They would just do a montage instead. Because they do not want a repeat of that. No matter how wholesome and pure that is for Sonic, it's still created a bit of like split of reactions where people say, man, I'm glad Sonic is being proud of that, right? And others are saying, man, they're, you know, this is gonna set back esports and fighting game scene for a bit because of this person. It was a bit cringe. It did make headlines with that, but not in a good way. It's like, it felt like we got secondhand embarrassment out of that. They meant no harm with it, but it did feel like we got secondhand embarrassment out of it. Even the presenter, right? Joel McHale. He's my favorite actor, by the way, chat. Him as Jeff Winger in Community, one of my favorite characters. He was the one that presented that award to Sonic. Even he doesn't know what to do. He's just at the back, you know, smiling like a professional, clapping, and just, oh my god, what did I get myself into? It's Sonic Fox, right? They're allowed to do that. When you've won so many tournaments and so many first place and awards over the years, you have the right to present yourself however that may be. Sonic Fox would be unstoppable if they played Strive. What's up, Highs? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, they'd be unstoppable. But I think right now... Yeah, they did play Twixt KO. They did play it with someone else when they did duos. And I think they're gunning after Invincible Versus as well. Because that's where the MK players are going. I hate this chat. Whenever I'm about to stream and have the lights on in my face, my nose starts getting itchy over here, right? In this particular area. And then I just put out a sneeze. I'm like, dude, come on. Dude, this is about to be like 40 minutes late. Yeah, good for them. But I don't look at it from that lens, Hives. If they're good players because of their skill, they're good players. What they love or who they love, it doesn't matter to me because I care for them as a player playing their favorite game instead of focusing on their personal lives. That is none of my business, and it'll only be our business if they choose to share it, right? They'll be like, hey, this is my boyfriend of 5 years, right? We love each other. And we'll be just like, good for them. I think so. I don't know who said this. Talent should not be based what's in between your legs. It sounds ridiculous, but when you think about it, yeah. And that's what I've always had in my mind for years now, right? Like, I don't care if I'm surrounded by women or LGBT in my workspace and all that. If they're good at what they do, if they're good at their job, then that's good enough, right? Like, we're not gonna discriminate or whatever, or be like, hey, you can't do this because you're a woman or whatever. I'm like, oh my god. I got called out by that before in the chat, outside of the Yo Video Games chat before, when I was in other people's chat. I was like, I don't see people's talents based on their gender. If they're really good at something, they're really good. And they're like, so you're discriminating women. I'm like, that's not what I said. What is this, pancakes and waffles all over again? Like, bro, did you not hear what I just said? I don't care if you're a man or a woman or everything in between. If you're good at something, you're good at something. And that part, I will focus on and praise on. I don't care about your sexuality or your personal life. Unless you share it too. Or your race, God forbid, right? If you're good at something, you're good at something. Jesus. I love pancakes, so you hate waffles? Like, bro. Those are like the top 3 tweets of all time, right? Pancake and waffles. Patrick Star with the gun and balls. If players doesn't see a gun or a ball in their game. I know what the other one is. What's up, Harnetto? Ow! Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Yeah. Like that, I just don't see it from that lens, chat. I just don't see it from that lens where, you know, if a girl is playing Tekken, you'd be freaking out. We're like, oh my god, girl! Oh, we're gonna pay attention to you now more than ever because you're a girl. I'm like, bro, they just love playing Tekken. Can we just let them be? I will admit, we did pay attention to Team Kayane during Master Cup tournament. Because that was what was being broadcasted. Yeah, just don't use it as an excuse or weaponize it to win in arguments, right? If you use your sexuality or your gender or your beliefs and weaponize it to win in arguments that are petty and ridiculous, I'm like, okay, thanks for concluding to me that you're not worth the time at all. But hey, more power to you, man. To understand Trixie better, I haven't watched Fairly Odd Parents in a while. I think it's been a decade since I don't have Nickelodeon on my cable. Well, I don't do cable anymore. Not since, you know, TV now has access to the internet. Good episode. You don't watch TV anymore either? Yeah. I mean, I still watch the local news before I start streaming, just to be in touch with the Philippines and all that. But I don't bring that noise here, cause it's about games here. Dude, my bottle of water is about to run out, and we haven't started yet. Holy crap! During American football season for the halftime show. I don't know, chat. I don't. You watch the games? Oh, you watch the games for real? For real? Okay. Dude, I use my big TV. I use my smart TV to go to YouTube to watch Power Rangers. Right now, I'm on Zeo. And I think they're about to reveal who the Gold Ranger is. And the show kept gaslighting that it's Billy. And now that I think about it, it could have been Billy as the Gold Ranger. Should they have treated him better on set? Because I feel like that's what the build-up of the story is, right? That there were only 5 Zeo crystals at the start. Billy couldn't be a Power Ranger. So many people love it, dude. That has always been like my most worn outfit in Fortnite. I kid you not. Like, I have Walking Dead, I have Ninja Turtles, I have Deadpool and Wolverine, I have K-pop Demon Hunters, I have The Simpsons, Back to the Future, Kill Bill, Daft Punk, South Park, regular show. I always come back to Power Rangers. Why didn't Billy have powers again? Because there were only 5 Zeo crystals, and when he was the only one that got turned back into an adult during Alien Rangers, he was like, oh, I think I'm better being the guy here at the base rather than being a Power Ranger. It's gonna do what's best for everybody. But deep down, he's like upset that he wasn't a Power Ranger anymore, right? Because at that time, he was like the oldest Power Ranger in that team. It was Billy, and then Tommy, and then Adam and Rocky. And then Catherine was later on, and then Tanya started in Zeo. What I don't like about it is that Billy's fighting skills did not exist anymore in Zeo because he's not a Power Ranger anymore. I'm like, bro, come on. The dude was wearing baggy clothes in the first season, and then you look at him in season 3, it's like, dude, just wear whatever as long as the color blue. My man was jacked. Like, Billy's got arms for days. And they put him in a jumper, baggy shirt, and all that. They made him wear glasses. And he ditched all that. Like, look up Power Rangers Season 1 Billy and Power Rangers Season 3 Billy. And look at the difference. Like, my dude was not playing around anymore. He was a gymnast as well. When he auditioned. Him and, you know, the Pink Ranger, Mighty Morphin Pink, were gymnasts in real lives. They focused that more on the Pink Ranger because that's like her character in the show. But whenever you see, you know, Billy and Kimberly do backflips and all that, it's actually them, not stunt doubles. The most notable one is during the movie when they were fighting the ooze monsters before they morphed. When they did the backflip, it's actually them, right? Like, Tommy and Adam can actually fight. Rocky, I didn't get to pay attention too much of his fighting skills. And Aisha, oh man. I think Aisha got like cheerleader moves. Yeah. Aisha, the second Yellow Ranger, she's got only cheerleader moves. No offense to her, but they just swap races. They swap the colors or the race between the black and the Yellow Ranger because it was hella stereotype, right? The black guy as the Black Ranger and the Asian chick as the Yellow Ranger. That doesn't sound right. So they just flipped the lid when they were recasting the new Rangers, right? Aisha, yeah. Aisha, Kimberly, Trini, Catherine. Oh man, Catherine. Yeah, Tommy and Kimberly were like together in the show for the longest time. And then in the end, it was Catherine and Tommy that ended up being together. Is there stereotype for Pink? Yeah. Like Valley Girl attitude vibes. Even though well, I guess it was inclined, right? That Kimberly came from a rich family, but her parents there were divorced. And then Red Ranger is just a straight up white guy. And then the Blue Ranger, there's only one Blue Ranger, chat. And it's Billy. Yeah, this show is really on hold forever. Like, I could have played games, chat. Should we just play Blitz for a bit while we're waiting for this? Are you guys okay with that? I'll just have this on my phone, right? And then when this starts, we'll just put back EVO. Holy, even Max was like waiting for this, dude. Max is waiting for this. No Pants is waiting for this. Oh my god. Whatever it is they're holding on to it, dude. Alright, chat, I'm just gonna play other games for a bit. We'll just get some games with Blitz. And when it starts, we'll just put it back at EVO. I have it on my phone. But right now, nothing's happening. Ah, man. Max is checking it out as well, and bro, he's like... They only have a budget for 2 songs. We guys have been hearing that for the longest time. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Yeah, if anyone joins in here and be like, what are we watching? Or why are we playing Fortnite? We're just waiting for Hatsune Miku, Ben 10, Sakura, and Sasuke. I'm thinking about picking up a retro fighting game, Citadel's Invisible Cover, Your Modern, and I think Breaker's Revenge. I don't know, pick up the Marvel collection, pick up the Capcom collection. Wait, there's something in the Marvel tab? Oh, man. The fact that Kim Kardashian and the Naruto stuff keeps coming back, and there's still nothing on Resident Evil, is crazy, man. God. It's been an hour already, chat. And nothing's happening yet. I'm like, let me just play some Blitz then while we wait for this to start. Have you encountered the new PS 30-day? Jesus. So, Max, I've heard somewhere, I know this is official, the 30-day offline trial, or the 30-day offline, that only works after buying a game for 15 days. I think some dudes from Reset Era or whatever, or I forgot what the name is, that only works if after you buy the game and then you went offline within the first 15 days of owning it. What I'm trying to say is that there's like a point where eventually it'll be yours completely when it's no longer being refunded. It hasn't affected you yet. It hasn't affected me yet either. So technically it affects games before March 2026. How many wants to fight the Blue Ranger, huh? God, guys, come on. I know I'm the best ranger, but damn, guys. Who's Spire? It's not gonna show on your PS5 menu, Max. They won't show it there. It's like hidden. Oh, hell yeah. Like, for example, you bought Invincible Versus digitally. For the first 15 days, you have to be online owning that game for the first 15 days. So when it goes offline, right, or after 15 days, you can't refund it anymore by any means, but it's yours completely now. You know what I mean? Once I find you, dude, you're dead. Man, everyone wants a piece of Billy. I want to own the Rock Dualies because they could be good to you know what? Yeah, I got this. Five people remaining. Wasn't there a portal here? There's. There we go. We're not starting yet, dude. What the hell? Jesus, everyone went after Billy. I mean, I don't blame them, right? If you want to be the best, you gotta go after the best. Go, go, Power Rangers! Go, go, Power Rangers! Your mighty morphin power. How many 10 eliminations, dog. Holy crap. Oh, chat, what the? Hang on, hang on. I just realized something. I've been playing this game for like a couple of weeks now. I just realized something. Shut up. I haven't played as Bugs Bunny yet. The wings. What's your glider, Bugs? Chat, we're not starting yet. I was wondering. Wait a minute, what's your glider, Bugs? You have a glider? Huh. What screams Looney Tunes in terms of a parachute or a glider? We'll just have this one for the lulz. Oh my god, that's a tall rabbit. One little, two little, three Indians, Jesus. Dude, I'm gonna be hiding, and my ears are just gonna stick out. Oh, 4 minutes! Okay, okay. It starts at 4 minutes. Alright, after this. It says it's gonna start in 4 minutes. Come back in 3 hours, chat. Go, go, Power Rangers! You mighty morphin Power Rangers! Let him fight, let him fight. Not our circus, not our monkeys. Go, Rangers, go, Rangers, go, go, go. Go, Rangers, go, Rangers, go, go, go. Man, it's all the same. It's Iron Pump and the Super Shotgun. The Super Shredder Shotgun. Hey, hey. How dare you? What gun did you have? Damn. From that far away? And then he didn't heal? Someone got it, damn it. Ooh, game-winning weapon. Yes, chat, I'm aware that EVO is starting. I'm just killing time right now. It starts in 2 minutes. Alright, let's see if we can win in 2 minutes. Okay. Okay, dude, whatever. Brick! I see you. Reload the gun, reload the gun. Is that what you think it is? Oh my god. Alright. Let's watch this EVO now. Alright, let's watch the EVO stuff now. We got a 2 wins in Blitz. Alright, starts in 20 seconds. Alright, let's go, 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 go. Is it safe? Are we good? We're good. Alright. Close. Media. Twitch. There we go. Yeah, we made it in time. Made it in time. Alright, chat. It's pitch black right now. There we go. Esports! Esports AF! Alright, chat, we're starting for reals. We got our 2 wins in Blitz as well. I'll take it. Of course, the other matches as well. Arson versus Chikurin, Lagia versus Goichi. Legends Live, presented by PlayStation Tournaments and Kiria. Konnichiwa! Desu desu ka? Man, Reinhardt straight from Wakanda.
EVO Legends Live にようこそ。私は一つのホストのライアンハーツと申します。よろしくお願いします。
Is that Boost? That's Christian Boost! Yo, the Meta Boys?
Tokyo, konnichiwa, osewa ni nanimasu.
Alright.
Ryan, today is going to be absolutely amazing. This is literally, ladies and gentlemen, history in the making. Of course, Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, Tekken 8, and finally,
which one,
we have
Nurse?
Street Fighter 6 with Daigo the Beast Umehara versus Mina RD.
Oh.
Tokyo, are you ready?
I guess! It took an hour, but we're here!
We need to get into the reason why we're all here. So, before the movie, let me just relay to these fine people here in front of
Dude, just show us a hype video package. We'd be more hype for that. Ryan? Yeah. He always speaks Japanese, always has been. I think he speaks like 6 languages. There we go.
Umehara-san,
Ooh. You want that
please
first
tell me
attempt?
when. I'm waiting for you.
The reason I challenged Daigo, I remember one day I was in Japan and I saw a video of Tokido, the matches that made me, and he talked about his match with Daigo at Kimono.
Dude,
Beach.
why is the quality
I
like
watched
that?
that video and I saw the player I respect the most say Daigo was the strongest player, and the experience that he just had, it just motivated me a lot.
Yeah,
to
Ryan
be
can
that-
speak
that
like
player
5,
that
6
was
different
able to say
languages.
that, and I was
He's
like,
very
"Oh,
fluent in Japan.
there's so much more.
He's been doing that for Capcom
to
Cup as well
experience
since.
out there, you know, there's so many levels to this. And I just told Kava, like, you know what, I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna challenge Daigo. This challenge felt like it was a request. It was I promise you to give you my best, and I'm gonna invest the time to have a set with you. But I will also need you to give me your best and put in the time when I know you don't have anything else to prove. Maybe one more time. I don't know.
Look at
how far
Daigo's
you're gonna
hair.
take it,
Oh my
but I wanna
God.
Experience that. And he
Daigo, I think there's something on your hair, dog.
Daigo, he has never lost in this format. Ever.
He
I
never
saw
lost
all
that
of
first to
those guys.
10. Here we go, Chad. Daigo Infiltration, 10 games, bodied. Daigo Momochi, 10 games, bodied. Shen Daigo, 10 games, bodied. Daigo versus
He made
Tokido,
look
10 games,
so
bodied.
vulnerable, and when I saw Tokido against Daigo, he couldn't stop what Daigo was doing.
Now, just any. Oh, no.
Nothing worked out. Daigo is probably doing some little things to throw him off his game. Honestly, when it comes to first to 10, this format, I think it's perfect for me. What most people don't know is that
Did Daigo legit
I
train
think
or is just going to wing it? He trained.
formats,
He
and
trained with a
I think
Blanca
I'm
player
not
for
even
3 months.
half of my strength when I play in tournaments. Everybody has a certain set of skills, and I think what stands out for me is preparation. I think nobody.
Yo,
in the
prep
world
time
has
Mena versus prep
ever
time
been able to
Daigo?
beat me.
By the way, chat, this will happen a bit later
That's
on.
where my confidence
Alright.
comes from.
They're just
Beating
showing the
someone
reason
like
right
this
now
would be the
to lead up
best
to the
thing.
main event. But this
what
is
it's
not
all about.
Daigo versus Mena immediately.
You know, when I was a kid,
Y'all gonna have to wait.
played the best, someone that looked unbeatable, and being able to pull it off.
Mike? Mike? Mike?
進撃的でしたか進撃的でしたはい、そりゃそうですよねはい、そして Was that hype? Did you think I was hype? Enjoy that?
Ryan, that was absolutely insane. Ladies and gentlemen, you have to understand this is someone who's won 2 Capcom Cups, EVO Japan, EVO, back to back, of course, in Vegas, and yet and still he is letting it be known that this tonight will be the most important match of his life up to this point. This is history.
Rob TV ちょっと日本語教えてあげるやばいやばい
Okay,
言ってみ
one more time. How do you do it?
言ってみやばい
Yabai?
Yeah Good good やばいやばでもいいからやばいやばって
Okay,
やばい
okay.
やばい
Yabba Yabba!
世界中が待ち望んでた試合がついに今夜実現します The match the world's finally waiting for
Let them have their fun, chat.
Has been waiting for
I know you guys will be like, get to the games already!
Very exciting indeed
Let them have their fun.
しなんていうの彼らは毎日練習してる精神的にも準備を重ねてきたしかしどちらの方がより良い準備をしてるんでしょうかもうすぐそれを見つける時が来ます We're going to find out exactly whose training has been the most productive, who has been putting in that hard grind.
Baba boy!
And see what happens. But first, it's going to be time for our first match. So before we get into that,
Can we get a hype package for that as well?
What do you think about?
Lagia versus Goichi?
Oh, the next part, of course, is going to be amazing. That we are starting things off with Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, and this is a very big-time run back because we
It
saw
is.
what happened at SWC. That said, ladies and gentlemen, I think we're going to go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
さあ試合
Hell Pockets and
皆さん
Vicious.
覚悟はよろしいでしょうかいやー聞こえません聞こえません覚悟はよろしいでしょうか
Are you excited? There we go.
EVO Legends Live の開幕です盛り上がっていきましょう開始とともに
It's
ですけど
finally time.
買いましょう
I've been waiting to see this for quite a bit.
Lagia versus Goichi, the run back from SWC 2025, is on deck.
Kakugo wa yoi ka. Let's go. I'm
I am
absolutely
very
ready
ready,
for it.
bro.
Damn, Fish just got them
As
glasses.
you may or may not
I don't want to be left out.
Motomichi, now at EVO
I don't want to be left
Legends
out. Hang
Live.
on.
Myself here with Hell Pockets to bring you the run back. To start things off, we're taking a little detour in the City of the Wolves, and this is quite the run back, as these two up on the stage have alluded to, right?
Yeah, man. Like, you might want to call this almost a
Who does Hell
million-dollar
Pockets
run back.
play?
Not quite, 'cause we're not
It's
sure
been a while
that's
since I've
on
seen
the
him
line,
play,
but the prize
Nurse.
is absolutely on the line, because you want to talk about the one that got away. We're going to get into it into a second, but Goichi's been wanting this one back, I think, for quite a while. Meanwhile, Lagia.
This is now a sunglasses stream, chat.
First time we're seeing him tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. The first time we've seen him in a long while.
Why did it do zoom in on Hell Pockets like that, bro? What the
It was
hell?
on SWC 2025 in November. I don't know the math between that, but like,
A couple of months, yeah.
it's been a while, you know?
Yeah, a lot to talk about in regards to Lagia, right? Let's take a look at what we could expect coming in from our SWC champ, multi-time SWC champ, King of Fighters 15. We saw him over for City of the Wolves as well, but also in that side exhibition, being able to take 2 championships within the same day, Hell Pockets.
Yeah,
Jesus.
man, unheard of. He started out winning at KW 15 in 2020.
That's something Chris G would do.
King of City of the Wolves in 2025.
Tackle!
Let's even talk about what he did.
Tackle him!
Won the title across all titles. The actual SNK World Champion.
Dude, this is his Team Reject?
A feat that will probably never be reproduced.
Lagia is Team Reject? Bro, no wonder.
In that exhibition,
Everybody, man. Like, this guy has.
This dude's on the same team as
absolute resume in
Tokido,
front of him.
Big Bird, Angry Bird,
That
Daigo.
challenge.
It's a big deal, right? You take a look at the accolades, you take a look at his current progress, or at least, you know, what he had to do to get into SWC. Right now, he's pretty much at the top of the throne. He doesn't even need to prove himself. But guess what? He has a challenger here today who is going to be testing him throughout the entirety of this series. That is Goichi. As we take a look, this man has been rolling the dice with Marco Rodriguez for the longest time, and guess what? He just came back from Las Vegas from Level Up, on top of the other accolades he's had through majority of the new season, right? He had come through from Frosty's, getting a first against Lokov's Marco. In February, over at Genesis,
I wonder
he
if
got
we
first
should let
against
Steve
Emil
watch
Mr. Big.
this.
Had to fight
If
all the way in
Goichi's gonna
Birmingham
pick
for DreamHack back in
Marco.
March. He happened to place top 3, fell a little bit short to Dark Angels Terry.
Kine.
In back-to-back events.
Oh my
Over
God.
in April, he had to go through the SNK Championship Series of Week 3. He got 5th place, and then right off the heels of a very fresh win over, or sorry, very fresh 2nd place, I should say. Excuse me. Big shout-outs to the man El Masa over at Level Up Expo, where he placed 2nd today.
Dude, this guy.
Brother.
Look at the
I don't wanna take
accolades.
anything away from him. He's always been a tremendous competitor, but that dude easily had the best 2025 of anybody playing Steel TW, literally up until the
Are you
last
gonna
round.
see wrestling
So one of the biggest
entrances
things that we've been
between
talking
these
about prior
guys?
is whether or not he could repeat those results from the previous season up until this point. He's on the right track, but will it even matter?
I don't know, man. Like, again, it's a new season. It's almost a new game because we're talking.
I'm part of the
about a lot
commentating
different
team,
games.
chat,
Some
yeah.
people are playing new characters. Some people.
I'm part of the
playing old
commentating team.
characters.
Yes, Hell
Goichi
Pockets, I
obviously one
agree.
of them. And
Yes.
We're going to be seeing most likely more of the Marco because we've been seeing the Marco all season. We saw the
Oh,
Marco.
is this
in the
them?
last season
No, this
versus
is old footage
Lagia
again.
Sataru. The question mark here, though, is.
It's looking
will he
deep
possibly
on your
beat
soul.
Lagia?
Yeah, you saw a lot of the Hotaru come into play. We saw a lot of specific
Hotaru.
strategies also play out towards the 2nd set that they had. Mind you, Lagia was sitting on the winner's side of that bracket. I had the luxury of being able to watch you and Aru kind of break down the gameplay that had occurred. Goichi had a lot of momentum off of that reset. However, we started to see a little bit of a different sight coming in from Lagia.
Yeah, I'm
in
not
terms
gonna- I'm
of
not
the
gonna mess
strategies
around with it.
utilized, right? We finally saw
There we go.
one of the instances of the command grab slightly open up Goichi to force him to sit still a little bit, or at least try to backdash erroneously, and then that faded jump reset
I'm not
where
gonna mess around with
Goichi
it.
had actually missed the super connection
And
off
he's
of
like
that stand
super gangbusters.
It doesn't work
That's
for
like one
me,
of his
brother.
trademark
Da,
techniques,
da,
the
da,
bar beat
da,
into
da,
his
da,
right
da,
knee,
da,
forward to level one.
da, da,
And
da,
that time,
da,
it betrayed
da,
him.
da,
$1.3
da,
million
da.
punish
Mighty
combo
God,
on Lagia's
splashing
side.
down
so
at
amazing to
the
see how that
down.
all played out. And guess what? Goichi, he is still on the run. He is still
Oh my
ready
God.
to combat
What
against
the hell?
Lagia. It's just on the other hand.
Yes,
will
Vicious, I
Lagia
agree.
be absolutely prepared with all the
Yes,
changes that have come
Vish-
through
yes,
for this season
Vicious.
against a very, very much so up and running Goichi.
Yeah, man, you know, Lagia
Yes,
has
yes,
not been
Vicious.
much of a traveler this year. Also last year as well, only saw him at a couple events. So not so surprising that this is his first real
Yes, Hell
outing,
Pockets, I agree
but
as well.
Once again,
Yes.
he's got a tall mountain to climb because even though Goichi's having a hard time getting that first place at the first place finish, he's hot.
Yeah.
He's got the rocket ship. And you know who else got that rocket ship?
Rob TV, what you got for us?
All right, here we go. They're gonna have their wrestling entrances.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is about that time for us to begin.
Yo, what's up, gamer? We're doing well, man.
We have two of the best players on planet Earth for
Planet
Fatal Fury
Earth.
City of the Wolves, and they are about to put it all on the line for your viewing pleasure. Tokyo, I must ask, are you ready?
Not loud. They're not here.
Our first
They're not here
player
for Fatal Fury.
is a
Ouch.
two-time SNK World Champion. He has taken home the gold in KOF 15, and he is the reigning Fatal Fury City of the Wolves SWC champion.
Get the
Please
mic close to their
welcome
face.
the $1.5 million man, Lagia!
Lagia! Yo, they got their wrestling entrances as well? Their Titantrons? Bro, this is already better than WWE. Nah, I want one of them to come out to like Kevin Owens theme.
And his opponent, ladies and gentlemen, is by
I'll agree
every
with you on that
sense
one,
of
Nurse.
the term a fighting game god. No matter the game, no matter the format, this man is absolutely inevitable. He is the reigning EVO and EWC champion. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Goichi!
Goichi! Yo, the speed effect? Dude, this is literally wrestling Titantrons. This is like something AEW would do. What are we waiting for? Go to the games now? Oh god. Mike! Mike!
まずはラギア選手の方から上海 ZJC 5-1を破り City of the Wolves
Yo man, he's listing down the names. Shanghai, CJC, all these no names. You've beaten them before. Can you beat Goichi?
の大きな一部です。今日は5-1と長崎勝負で対戦が試合前に
Cause it's personal, nurse. Cause the only thing that's on the line here are their pride. Tournament nerves, no problem, right? But grudge matches like these, it's at a different level. I hear the Japanese commentators. What the hell? Chat, who remembers? I'm pretty sure Razzie Nation does, but chat, who remembers the Saucy Sweets? Huh? Back in Killer Instinct at Combo Breaker. I'm pretty sure this was Rick's idea. Rick the Hado.
ちょっとすごいことになってるんですけど、その煽り力がやばい。So for the, I asked Lagia, I said, you became the world champion of City of the Wolves over Shanghai, ZJZ, and Goichi. This is a huge statement about your skill and a big part of your legacy. Today, you face Goichi in a 1-7. How do you feel ahead of the match? He had a few choice words to say, some of which were, you know, he fought him in the grand finals, but he actually was, reset. Goichi reset the bracket 3-1. So he has this part of him that doesn't really feel like it was a proper win because he reset the bracket 3-1, then he won 3-1. So it's kind of like a tie, and he's kind of not really satisfied about that. So he wants to get the proper win today and make a statement. And then he added, I'm not sure why he added, but he added, how much did you win in the finals?
Wow!
Was it half of the money?
And, wow!
I'm going to ask you a question first.
Low blow. Because in Esports World Cup, you only win like 300k, and at EVO Vegas, he only won like 25k, which is still not enough compared to Lagia's 1.5 million.
世界最大のトーナメントで数々の優勝を果たしてきましたが、SWC のタイトルだけはこの男のせいで 手からこぼれ落ちてしまいました。今日のエキシビションでは一体どんなパフォーマンスを見せたいですか？
そうですね、まずはしっかりと、相手は本当に日本最強のプレイヤー、僕も最強だと思ってるんで、まず勝ちたいなっていう風な気持ちがあるのと、僕は賞金彼の半分なんで、はい、ちょっともう賞金も負けてるし、ゲームも前負けたんで、ゲームだけは負けたくない。
It's afternoon already. That's not the point.
I ask Goichi, you've won many tournaments around the world, some of the biggest tournaments in the world, but the SWC title escaped your hands because of this man. What do you want to show in your match today? And he said, yes, it's true that he lost. He believes that Lagia is, the best player in the world, and he believes he's also one of the best players in the world. So he also lost half the money, so he wants to not lose on the game at least, and he's going to try to get the win here today. はい、両選手から話を聞きましたが、試合を頑張ってください。
All right, shake hands, hug, and get ready to sit down.
握手をお願いします。
There we go.
そして実況の方へ、お戻りしましょう。はい。
All right, get their sticks ready. Get their equipment ready. See, this is why I'm wearing shades, JP, because we're all wearing shades. Hell, Pockets is wearing shades, Vicious is wearing shades, I'm wearing shades. And now there's three of us right now in the panel here at the table for EVO Legends Live.
That really big burst of the stimmy at the end of the year, dude, just changes things for you, right? And Lagia obviously is trying to ask Goichi, how you living out there in the only six-figure land, right?
Oh, yeah, Hell Pocket, I agree. That was a bit of a low blow right there.
But right now, as it stands, let's take a look at how they're going to be playing out here in the City of the Wolves exhibition as we lay down the line between these two and what they're playing for, and actually how they're going to be playing.
Yeah, what are they playing for?
Oh, yeah, most certainly, man. Here are these rules. Stage selection now. Full disclosure, the stage selection has already been decided before the match begins, so this will not be an issue. There's no coaching permitted.
No coaching, good.
When a winner of the game cannot change a character, the loser can switch a character after any loss. Rematches, duration between rounds, hitting a rematch should not exceed 2 minutes of time. Don't waste everybody's time. Get back in there or figure out what you're going to do next. If the player lingers too long after 2 minutes, they're going to forfeit the next game. That's brutal, bro.
I mean, they can't keep the fellas waiting, right? And at the same time,
you kept us waiting for an hour.
That during the character swap part of it, the winner obviously they get to keep the same character. However, they do have the option of being able to switch where their SPG position is, which is going to be.
That's right. That's important. SPG.
If one strategy doesn't work out, and we've seen what type of meta.
For the next person's baby milk, exactly.
For Goichi, I wonder if that's going to play a part for someone like Lagia, depending on what character is played.
Are the stages that are tournament banned in this game? You mean the double side and the train stage? I don't think they're allowed to pick that. That's kind of sad if it is, because it's still not a clean win, regardless.
What we do actually get to talk about is obviously we've seen the matchups between the two over at SWC. Going into it, we are assuming Lagia is going to stick to the Hotaru. However, we've had some rumors, we had some intel saying that there might be some other characters on the line.
So this is where things get a little dicey, right? You know, like he hasn't played since November. There's been some obvious changes, not only to the game system, but to his main character, who he ran the entirety of the year, and we haven't seen him since. Now, we've got intel saying that he plays a certain character related to that character.
We can talk about
it. Been playing it. And I'm like, hey, he's been playing Gato apparently on all the offline.
Oh, Gato.
There's no tape on this whatsoever.
Gato over Marco as a secret weapon?
And I gotta say, realistically, I don't see it.
Yeah, I mean, because there's another option.
Now I want to see Kevin or Krauser. Screw it. Make this entertaining for everyone. We want to hear Giga Dick Cyclone.
Obviously running away with it in terms of character strength in this
Giga Dick Cyclone.
But right now it's about getting 7 wins over a guy who's absolutely ready to tear you apart after having some of the best performances of his career and still coming up short.
Right. I know we talked about this earlier in the green room amongst ourselves. Do you think a possibility of a Billy would come into play, considering the most recent results coming in from Goichi over at Level Up, falling short to Danny's Billy?
I'll keep it real right now. If you're playing COCW competitively, having a pocket Billy is almost an absolute must because no one's
Dude, this guy's nervous
right now.
It was worse.
Except for Lagia, honestly, because early on in the previous season, he kind of showed what his defense can do against Billies who had a stronger offensive game previously.
Right, he
so
pretty
maybe
much established the
Dude,
defense prior when we
Fatal
first
Fury
started
last
noticing,
year
like the first couple of months, Justin Wong had actually
at
mentioned
EVO
this.
Vegas
Latvia felt like
was
almost
easily
down
the
against Billy.
best
Yeah, like he
top
really was
8
showcasing
on
his
finals
strength, though,
day.
being able to JD the entire
Tekken 8
situation
was
and
a
then
bore
target at the
fest.
perfect time,
Street Fighter
absolutely
6 was
ruined all of
predictable.
Billy's offense, who
This
we
one
know
though,
he lives on
man,
because
he's nervous.
that defense ain't much there.
Yeah,
This
but
one
up
though,
until
this
point,
top
we've
8 last
seen how
year
much of the game has
for Fatal
thoroughly
Fury,
escalated, right? We talk about the things that you can't do
amazing.
against Billy. Now you get to see what Billy gets to do against specifically Goichi, right?
Quite possibly.
Come on,
He's got
guys.
the
It's been almost 2
possibility. He's
minutes.
played it since November. I believe he's been enjoying himself and
He
his
has been
millions
enjoying
and
himself.
millions of dollars. You
And
know?
the
He's definitely got
millions!
other things to think about right now, but I gotta be real. Lagia has been
And the
together since the day
millions!
I saw him play KOF 14. I think the money matters, but this definitely matters more to him. He wants to
Nah, chat, you matter.
soundly,
Got him.
decisively.
Yes, and that's what we meant when we talk about what was on the line prior to going into the rules, right? The pride of
Don't
it
worry,
all.
chat,
Also
you
being
matter.
able to establish yourself in the very first EVO Legends Live coming in here in Kawasaki Club Sita.
Way
I'm
to
actually
open
kind
the
of
evening
curious,
up, man,
Like,
right?
let's see what happens. Like, if Lagia falls short, does it reignite his competitive spirit?
They're
Does it
super
make him more
nervous
advanced
because you
going
are
forward now?
prepared.
Pretty much
The
financially
more you
sound to do so. He has
prepare,
direct shots
right,
all around the world at his disclosure.
Vicious, you
the
and I
more
both
that you
know
might
that
get,
once you win a tournament,
the more the nerves
last
will
thing you
kick
wanna
in.
do in the next sitting is lose anything, right? That
Chat,
will
but is
really
Shanghai
take the wind out of
nervous
your
though?
sails.
Yeah,
You'll come back
Punk
to
is
the
asking us
hungry
right now,
possible
is
next
Shanghai
time. No one
nervous?
ever rests on their laurels in the FGC. I think everyone's always thinking about the next one.
You're right.
And even when you've got that millions of dollars on your back, I don't think you're feeling great. Just like, well, at least I have all my money. I don't have to keep competing. No, at this point, it's in his blood. It's in all of our blood.
That's kind of
That's why
racist,
we're here.
dog. What do you mean?
Because as more
It's
games,
in his
as new
blood?
games come out, it's like you're
Because he's
reinventing
Asian?
yourself.
Huh?
Yeah,
And I
exactly.
think
You
that's
know?
something people take a lot of
Kinda
pride
racist,
into.
dog.
A lot of hard work goes into these type of things where it's like, you know what, I still want to be the best in the world. I want people to kind of put me on this pedestal and acknowledge me as I am
Acknowledge.
the father of this game.
And most
Fingers to the
importantly, you wanna
sky,
keep it to yourself.
guys.
You know, Lagia expressed
Acknowledge.
He had some reservations about how that victory went down at SWC Finals. He wants something a little more concrete. That's
Maybe
very
he could
important.
cement himself right here and now and establish that dominance and finally say, well within his heart, that I am the better player.
And then go straight to EVO Japan and win that possibly.
That's
you know?
right, yeah.
Jeez.
Possibly, possibly.
What a way to start out your weekend.
But it's great to see him in this shape. It's great to see him live here on the stage. I am quite curious to see how he's going to perform against a newly reinvigorated Goichi, not even just in terms of the patches, but in terms of how often Goichi has been showing off his current
Get
level.
it on the floor. Get it
A lot
on
of
the
film
floor.
on Goichi,
We're ready?
not only this
I think
year,
we're ready.
this year.
We're rubbing
We're
hands.
talking about who
All right,
has
Mr. Miyagi
more
style.
opportunity
Everybody, here we
to
go.
Download habits to learn the idiosyncrasies of a player. It's definitely Lagia in the driver's seat there.
Oh, the
I see him driving
Marco.
here, going straight to
Marco.
Who do we see on the corner of the screen is the man,
There it
Gato
is.
is
Gato.
the selection
Sheesh.
for Lagia. We're getting a brand new set.
This
Switch
is
the
a-
brand new year of the
names.
city.
This is a mixed match.
Switch
right
the
now. Right now. Both teams
names.
just want to mix super hard.
Switch it.
From both ends, trying to establish the pace.
Cooking.
establish some spacing between
Cooking.
Goichi, right? One of the biggest things that we do see is Marco being able to control
Cooking.
the fireballs.
Man, this dude is wearing reverse Patrick Star colors. If the pants were green and the gi was pink, this dude would be sure Patrick Star.
Back up. Cut ender.
Tries to roll out, rolls backwards into the corner, blocks the mix. And
Don't show this to
high
Steve
dodge.
if Marco wins. Now we're gonna show it to Steve.
Not going to be working out as a poke.
We're gonna get him to play Fatal Fury again, man.
Oh, baby.
Big
But
damage.
it does quit. Lagia with an SPG range. And defense.
Ugh.
Stars, man, 50-50s. Oh, wait, might have missed an input
Close
there.
already, dude.
Possibly didn't
Marco
make up
is
the-
almost revving up.
Confirm off of the stampede, by the way.
Quite a few. Could be nerves, possibly.
Backdash, backdash, backdash. Cooking.
Only over a single confirm from either one. Could be
Combo.
explosive. Off of the
Ah!
Goichi.
Alright, Goichi.
Causing first blood at game one, at least within the round.
It's interesting seeing Lagia run the Gato right now, and it's pretty much what you would expect from any Gato player. Both these characters kind of want to do the same thing once they get to knock down, especially.
I feel like it's not
Max.
too difficult to navigate around fireball or at least within the range where Goichi's trying to find his opening.
look at Max's POV as well. He's at full screen right now.
Honestly, the beautiful thing about this game, CLCW, is that
Coolkin!
it really comes down to the player versus player scenario.
Alright, overhead.
Both of these
Overhead.
characters having access to the same universal mechanics.
Forward throw, keep the pressure going. SPG range.
Who's going to be better on defense right now? Goichi. Still want to lead, but then he's put in the corner, and this is going to even it up.
How many games they're playing? First to 7. This could go up to 13 games. Which I hope it does.
Yeah, I think he was looking for that.
Just make it to the final game, final round every time. Make this exciting for everybody, right? Make this worth the wait. Wado! Goichi on the board.
Going into a light string into Palm, because there's that slight startup on that, it becomes a little bit predictable, right? It becomes a little bit easier to get your just defense.
Yes, it's something that it's one of the textbook sequences from the Gatos, but it's still about can you actually time it correctly and call it out at the same time. Goichi's one of the best at doing that.
I feel like there's nothing to lose in regards to like trying to contest against that specific string.
Especially when you're up around.
Right? Because either way, you can just buffer just defend. It's
Absolutely. What we're looking for here. Lagia starting out real fast here.
Punish? No. Oh, got hit by the one punch. One punch.
That is hard to punish. No super behind that far B. Looking for it.
That's a Lagia game right there. Use everything, right, don't ya?
I gotta say, I think we were kind of worried about nothing. Lagia looking like he never stopped playing the game really tight with the offense. The defense not too bad. And that far D getting represented again. Do not approach that quickly, son. Look at that
Damn, Laga's like, no more games. Ooh, counter hit.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, level 1 super. Save the other meter for later when needed.
Oh, backing off, looking for the reversal.
Oh my god, the hit confirmed! SPG range, careful. Not enough. Just the defense buff.
Guess what? He just came back from Vegas and he's continuing to do so, making sure that Lagia is on the defensive.
Dude, any hit from... Yeah, that's it! That's it! That's it! That's it!
That was in air!
Oh, come
no
on.
juggle here. Or, sorry, no
SPG, huh? Or no hidden gear. Damn.
As
it should be.
Yeah, dude, that's pretty good in this game. Dash up OB, but nothing behind it. Didn't have meter, unfortunately.
That's a second, maybe,
Whoa,
yeah, second round start where we've gone through, which is an immediate dash. One of the things about Gato, I feel like he can get box speed. He's all that great going back.
You saw that challenge from Goichi there.
Besuti feint.
Put out there, big counter hit, and now you're stuck in the corner. Took a quick 55% damage. There's the command!
Oh my god, the command grab.
Put him down. He's gonna put him in service in SPG.
One more mix-up should do it. Fourth throw, SPG defense buff. Oh my gosh. Overhead. Oh my god, oh my god. Guard cancel into rev blow. Interesting. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, the pressure. Walking. Oh god, keep it safe.
Yeah, man, Rev Shibuya, very scary. There it is again.
Oh my god, it whiffed. Oh no.
Dashing in while in overheat.
It was either that or wait for Goichi to approach you.
2-0, Goichi.
Once you're in overheat, you know, it's especially in
I'm gonna drink water for that as well. Holy crap.
Like, you better be on offense, buddy.
But now, Goichi up 2 games. Lagia had signs of life pretty early on in game 2.
And I gotta say, I think we're seeing like the benefit of Lagia, or rather, the benefit of Goichi having those events under his belt in these most intense situations against some of the best.
Anti-air rev blow is so safe. Air rev blow, yeah. Rev blow on block is safe. Always. You gotta beat it either by throw or rev block back or rev blow back.
Wasn't able to turn around and catch Marco.
This is a problem for Lagia right now. He's got some good ideas. He's got some good challenges. But things are just going by the wayside. Sometimes erroneously. Sometimes
Walking.
the king of patience, man. He's waiting for him to just give him any opportunity to put another quick 40.
Oh God! What a like hit confirmed by Goichi that just goes to super that deals a lot of damage. But Lagia not giving away another fight. Reset into super, or reset into another combo to super. Oh God. Yeah, this game becomes guts with SPG at the end. Level 2, just use 2 meters. Screw it. Oh my God, hidden gear. Let's see it.
Totally fine for someone like Gato as long as he gets to run his offense with the big key. Spending the rest of that hidden gear, he doesn't even need to look at you. He doesn't even need to look at you as you crumble to the floor.
He's supposed to be blind anyway, right?
Supposed to be.
Supposed to be blind.
No, but he's not. He's not back. He just chooses to fight with his eyes. I love that for him.
Come on, Lagia. I'm not rooting for anyone here. I'm rooting for game 13. I'm rooting for game 13, final game, final round. This could have the potential of being the greatest set of all time that could get people to play this game. It is 40% off right now, chat. It's on sale. 26 characters for like what? 30 bucks?
That just sign of a man that's in complete control.
Oh my God, he just kept going. Oh, they used the collab music.
Oh, he thought he had a whip punish there.
Super.
I mean, I did too, honestly. That far A.
That's round 2. They used the collab music. Oh, man. Kulkin! Kulkin! Sorry. That was the bottle. Sorry.
That's a great conversion.
That's a great conversion, and this is going to put decided.
Come on, Lagia. Let's tie the game here.
That's very important.
What a block!
It confirmed, man. What a block as well.
That was, I wouldn't be surprised if that was
SPG. Red blow. Oh, another rev blow. It's adding up. 1 + 1. Just defend. That could have been another 0 cancel. Oh. Not a hidden gear super. Oh my God. Oh, that's right. The changes that they did. Chat, for those that don't know, the changes that they did with the latest patch is that you can now build meter while doing EX supers in your combos.
But either way, being able to cash out like that towards the end, phenomenal.
Damn, people just on their phones. And look at the audience, chat. It's full of unks. 40-year-olds that has nephews and kids to take care of.
It's crazy we say finally because that was only 3 games.
Felt like 25.
We are now in game 4.
I feel like I'm losing 25 years like watching
This is what I want to see, chat. Yeah. Keep it close, keep it steady, right? Keep everyone at the edge of their seat.
Low dodge, finding the mark.
This game's poetry in motion. Truly entertaining. Yeah. Kulkin! Like, once you know what to do, right? Like, once you cross that that ceiling or that gap of, okay, this is what I should do at the mid to high level of Fatal Fury, everything just connects together, right? It's like all the stars would just align and you'd understand the game even more. And when you're fighting against people online, it's not just a character versus character anymore, it's player versus player.
70% rev. Whoa,
That's the overhead.
Good punish. No meter for the follow-up though.
That's that enough? It is.
I'm so used to Goichi just
neck breaker, which is like, damn.
Far beat into House of Goku. But the meter build was fire.
Chat, I just shaved for like a week and my facial hair is coming back already. What the hell? Nice conversion or confirm.
Oh, the mash is there.
We're gonna go corner to corner with this. So much meter. We do get the tech chase. A little bit of a frame trap. No conversions. He did happen to get the.
Oh God. Okay.
Oh, how? What a beautiful guard cancel. Too high.
That's a punish. Uh-oh. Not good. Use the 2 meters. Don Marco. 2-2. Just like that.
We are 2-2. And I said before we got out here, before we came to Japan, what I wanted from this, the distance. Slobber knocker.
Yes, absolutely.
Seesaw battle. Rubber match. Oh,
Alright, anti-air.
Oh, you dashed in and
Knee.
beat on me.
The headbutt forward throw. The meaty, the fake out fade. Goes for the cancel low this time. The schmicks.
Physical reactions from Lagia there. Getting
Oh my god. Back throw.
Oh, he needed that.
Now what? Lost the rev blow, tries to jump away, did it work?
I don't know.
No proper conversion there.
Oichi on one right now. He says, yeah, you showed me enough. That's cool.
2-2, alright.
I dare you.
It is not free as hell so far, chat. It's not a 4-0 situation. The games are fast as well. Me likey.
Yeah, man, look at this damage.
Level 1 super. Oh my god, the rock, paper, scissors, man. The rock, paper, scissors. Jesus. Side switch combo. I like it. Look at that. He went to backdash as well. So that he stays in the corner. And Texas throw backdashes the throw as well. Oh my god, they're just jousting right now. Oh my god, conversion. Level 1 super. Not enough.
Some of the best.
Lagia can still bring this back. No, you can't. Man, go eat yours. 3-2. Keep drinking that agua, man. Make sure you're hydrated.
Oh, no, it's great. We got the best seat in the house.
Adjust the glasses, adjust the screen. Do what you gotta do to adjust it, man. Let's go.
Goichi immediately dampening the momentum against Lagia.
Alright, same stage, same order of the SPG! SPG emergency! Power Rangers, SPG, Power Rangers to the rescue.
Lagia cannot buy an opening.
Is this a perfect? You bet it is. It's a perfect game.
And Goichi said, like, yeah, you may have $1.5 million, but you ain't got no.
I got something priceless. And it's my skills.
Oh my god.
Damn, what a nice slow-mo dodge move there. I forgot what it's called.
Lagia's got to respond. But I gotta say, man, like, it's hard to respond to this because right now,
Heroes on your side, heroes of all time, out to save the universe. No matter where you are, whether it's near or far, you can always call out. Stay the troll. Look at Goichi, man. He's like head bopping right now. He's like, I got you downloaded. Space Patrol. Space Patrol. Space Patrol. Space Patrol down top. Power Rangers.
Is that the 1.5? Is that the 1.5 milli DP?
The 1.5 million combo.
He says whatever.
What's the
man,
schmicks?
Of course, I'm gonna roll for a DP break.
Oh god.
DP break there.
Overhead. Counter hit.
Exactly. Oh my god. All right. He can do this.
This is plausible. Just 2 more touches.
Can't take any more damage though.
No, oh no, with punish there.
JD everything.
Oh my god. Yeah, has to just. Oh! Is that enough? Is that enough?
Has to spend it. Has to spend it.
Oh!
Absolutely worth it. Lagia staying alive at near death in that round.
Sheesh.
Nice backdash on that low. Oos.
No punish.
I'd be careful if I was Goichi because Lagia's already shown
Yeah, wild punish.
These fake approaches.
If you use the right buttons for wild punish, that can lead to big combos. If you use like a heavy kick, far heavy kick, right? That's like your meal ticket to victory right there.
Oh, buddy.
Oh, that whiffs though.
Oh, get off me. Overhead.
Kept him outside SPG.
Headbutt. Bro, the mix-ups. Bro, the mix-ups. Bro, the mix-ups. Oh! Does Max even like this game? He likes playing Ken.
The dash pressure is just way too much.
He likes playing Ken in Fatal Fury, and he enjoys playing that game.
More or less. More or less. I feel like Lagia is like less inclined to do it. Like he's he's understanding that Goichi is looking for it, so sometimes he'll like.
Chad, have you guys seen that new on Twitter where the girl does this with their hands and the shadow covers their breast, and now artists makes different versions of their characters with that pose, right?
Same thing with Gato, except his is canceled.
It's like a naked lady, and then their arms are like going like this, and the shadow covers their chesticles. And I've been seeing people do different versions of that with their art.
What a time to go for the overhead too, right in front of Lagia as he finishes sequence that is whiffed.
Goichi's had 4 games already, dog.
It's unfortunate for him. Already down to his SPC.
See, the thing is, the reason why this is such a big deal for these pro players and why they're nervous is because you put an EVO on anything and it becomes official, right? This is what's gonna end an argument once and for all. Like, who is gonna win if they played the long set? Goichi or Lagia? And then whenever that question would be asked, there's not a definitive answer and there's not a definitive proof. Sure, that could just last only for like 6 months until they meet each other again. But man.
Oh, there we go, that big RC. And this is how Lagia gets the party started. But at the same time, his problem has been holding on to the...
That's why this is important to them. Not a lot of money's on the line. This is actually good practice for them leading up to EVO tomorrow, right? This is like their practice. They just play in a big stage, so they might as well, right?
Oh my god, he got a backdash?
What the hell?
Oh my god, the Go-Eaters. Go-Eaters.
Oh, I thought the Fate was gonna force Lagia to press a button.
I thought so too, man. And he's been swinging at it too. He's been swinging at it. Wow,
that's it.
That was such a and Lagia still got a couple more chances to turn it around here, but.
Bro, my man's even got a gold stick. That L.I. Joe? That's L.I. Joe and his dad.
He gets some oxygen in his lungs.
Right, there is that option. The players do have a choice to step away from the stage for a little bit, kind of hang out and.
I say
readjusted.
Well, you know what it is.
Someone's gonna get downloaded. That's right. Or the download might be a torrent or a virus. We will find out. It is not yet over till we see the 7.
You gotta take that breather sometimes, away from the console, away from the competitor. Oh boy!
But right now, Goichi's game plan with Marco is straight up rock, paper, scissors, right? He does the feint cancel fireball, and he either goes to the overhead, the low light kick, crush light kick, the headbutt, or whatever freaking meaty that they have in store, right? But Lagia is trying to figure this out now, man. Trying something, anything, to try and close the gap once again. Oh! Alright, $1 million man, you waking up or what?
Responded with the backdash, and that was Lagia's green light to be like, you know what, I get the dash throw now.
I know you're probably gonna rev low anyway, so let me throw you out the green stuff.
Fair.
Oh boy.
Oh my goodness, that's a hit confirm right there. Overhead!
He was trying to challenge that. Gotta be careful with that one.
Okay, jab, wake up. Not gonna deal with the schmix-ups anymore. Got sick of it. Did the thick of it. Did the skin of it.
Still not deterred, you better believe it. There it is.
Depe. I wonder if Lagia is going to use Gato in the tournament tomorrow or his usual main. We will find out. No one has pulled out the Billy yet, right? No Billy Khan yet.
Oh my god, man. He tried to punish that with 4D. That could have been another.
Are we gonna some meter? Yes, we are. Oh, that was enough. Yo, Goichi wants this done. He's like 3 rounds away from winning. You best believe he's gonna make use of this, man. He's not waiting for game 13 anymore.
Trying to get away with the sneaky stuff. Even Goichi, look at him, he's wincing a little bit. He's like, you know what, I deserve this. I deserve to get punished. That was my bad for trying to be
20%
Cambo. Something in the blood in the water possibly because he was like, hey, this
Hawkin!
Maybe Lagia might
It's like saying that, Chad.
Oh, another mishap. Goichi taking a lot of risk. A lot of Vegas coming back with him.
Lagia Logia is hitting the brakes of some of his offense rather.
He's playing like he's the house right now.
Exactly
The house
right.
always
And
wins.
he is that. Wow,
Wait a
wake up
minute.
dash. That's not a real miss,
Alright.
brother.
Alright, 2 more schmicks should do it.
Oh boy.
Oh no. Oh god. 1 combo should do it, man. Oh! Wake up that head! No, that's not gonna work.
This guy, he says.
Good try though.
You know who was doing that?
I'm like,
to him?
Gucci can throw that game away. He still has the lead.
That was part
What
of
now?
Danny
3 to
Almaz.
5?
For them hidden gears.
Right? That was part
5
of
to
the
3?
Shout out to Danny Almaz.
Chat, if this goes to game 13, someone's gonna win or someone's gonna lose with a score of 6-7. 6-7. 6-7.
See that 5 on Koichi's side and the 3 on his and say, yeah, I can do this 2 more times unanswered.
I mean, in the long set, who knows, man? Logia,
Picking up the fireball. Oh my god, the fake up fireballs, man. They put the fear of God in you.
It also begs the question,
Nice jab confirmed there. Wake up that head!
If it's bad, if it's like a real bad.
If you're not gonna respect my wake up, I'm gonna keep doing it. Wild punish. Not a big payoff there. That guy's just a throw. Oh. That's a big punish right there. Not wild punish because it did make contact. Remember, chat, wild punish occurs if not only you were able to punish the move, but also whiff. Right? Oh, what proper spacing!
You ever seen a man poke you in the eyeballs with his foot?
Yeah, what's kind of crazy, like the contrast.
That's right. That's like one of the downsides that Marcos rev blow has, is that it doesn't move him forward on the first half of that rev blow. So if the opponent sees it coming, they just maintain the distance, strike at the right time, and it'll be a wild punish. That leads to huge combos.
You could, yeah.
Combos.
Whatever you said, I'm
Okay.
that.
Logia trying to close up the gap, man. He's not gonna go. He doesn't want to go to the final round. Not when he's doing too much work right now. Command grab, that should do it. 2 levels of super, dude. Logia. 5. Go 4 to 5.
He's been giving a lot of looks. He's been giving a lot of damage within that set.
Playing like a man that was up 2 games.
That's what it was, right?
know?
He's playing like a man that was up 2 games. That's exactly
You know,
what it was.
who was Xiaohai be asking, are you nervous? You know?
Goichi not waiting anymore. He wants this done. He's not gonna wait for a 5-5 situation. The hell?
Love the defense on Koichi's side. Oh,
Here comes the reverse download, man.
But he's taking so much damage to the rev gauge right now. He's cooling down a little bit.
no leader for the House of Koken. Most of these guys are looking for their grand opportunity to turn this all around. But I feel like you can't do that to a player like either one of these guys. As long as
This game is on PS4 as well, right, chat? It is, I remember.
it's never over.
So it's on PS4, PS5, Xbox, and Steam. He confirmed combo.
He did dash up overhead, brother. I like it.
Ooh, nice just defense guard cancel. That should be it. Oh my god, just to get out of there, but got whiffed.
Against Goichi, I don't know, but it'll work.
Yeah, it is on PS4.
Oh, yeah. Yikes! This is big damage.
Yeah, this game looks good, right? It's not like hyper realistic as like your Street Fighters or whatever, but this looks like a comic book fighting game, and I feel like that's like the right approach that they want to go design wise, because I feel like this design or this graphics over here is gonna stand the test of time.
Don't like that backdash.
Like if someone would ask me if I want a Marvel vs. Capcom 4, I would say yes. I want it to look like Fatal Fury. 1 bar super, he has to use it. 1 guess to rule them all. Command grab! Caught you sleeping on the job, amigo. Got him.
Trying to look back at him, he's like, you gonna stop this?
That's the slowest you can do that setup.
Yeah, Marvel 3 is still like one of the best looking games out there.
Oh, that guard cancel!
And I won't be surprised if Marvel 4 in the future, Marvel Capcom 4 to be specific, they chose to go to this route instead, right? Instead of going for hyper reality like Street Fighter 6, I'd rather they go to this route instead. Just, you know, copy homework, whatever, dude. We just want good looking games.
Get off of me. We do get the invisible uppercut. Roll chase onto the other side. Lagia still maintains control. That was a wild punish.
Gotta be a little more patient than that. Koichi not out of the
People
gate.
don't want to try it because they're afraid of losing a lot.
Gears available if he gets a touch, you better believe.
That's like the one thing that's holding them back.
Does he believe? Can he?
Because when they enter ranked or casual matches, the skill gap will be visibly known. That should be it.
On Lagia's part, the ref gate pushed away. The ref blow too far
Oh,
away.
5-5, chat. 5-5. $5.
I'd actually missed the choice on
$5 foot
defense.
long. Is that Sako over there on the right? $5 with a face mask. $5 foot long.
Right.
And that normally don't happen.
That's the general case what you want to do against someone like Marvel, right?
Yeah. Because it's stationary, so someone's got to move, right?
Alright, Chad, this is getting close. This is getting close. And then after that, we're going to have a 15-minute break. And then we're going to have 15 minutes of intermission. And then it'll be Arsenal Ash versus Chicken, Cow and Chicken.
And that was off with the DP breaks. Lagia getting the full conversion. Still maintaining the corner as well.
But this is an amazing set so far, chat.
And that was far deep.
This is an amazing set so far.
A little bit of a dash afterwards.
It just goes to show why these two are the best right now when it comes to Fatal Fury. On your left, reigning defending EVO Vegas champion and Esports World Cup champion. On your right, reigning defending SNK World champion and won the most money in this game. 1.5 million in just, you know, one tournament.
Except for that one time just now.
And now it all comes down between these two, right? And the first to 7, that's gonna be the receipt.
Exactly.
Oh!
Already on the prowl against Koichi's move.
Lagia. The reverse download. He adjusted his glasses anime style. Chat, it's like anime. If you don't see the dude's eyes in those glasses, then you know it's just, you know, generic anime dude, right, with glasses. But once he tilts those glasses and when you see his eyes, right, his angry eyes, it's over. Wraps. Like once he adjusted, dude, pack it up. You're not winning it now. That's like 80% buff on the person itself. Wait, chat, today's Thursday, right? No, today's Wednesday. Tomorrow is another Fortnite update. Now we're gonna wonder, it is the 2-week struggle, chat, of whether or not Fortnite will have Resident Evil in their bundle. Goes for the level 2 because he wants to win the round, dude. He's not gonna wait for anything else. He wants to take the big 6.
That's how he be losing tournament sets.
Yeah, man.
And Lagia already showed him that he's backdashing. So.
Before the OG 6 in Avengers, there's an OG 6 before. It's called the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
It wasn't immediate enough. Either way, got the punish. Inside of Koichi. Gets the overhead. Great block.
Yeah. Oh my god, Lagia wants the 6. Lagia wants the 6. Oh god. Counter hit reversal. That was the mix gonna be. Fake fireball into what? Nothing. Nice wild punish. Oh! Has a small life lead now, but Lagia has the meter, which means any combo that he wants could just lead into a level 2 super. If he takes more hit and reaches SPG, that could be hidden gear. Here we go. All or nothing.
But he still would have probably went for level 1 just to be safe.
Koichi does have the flying kick into air rev load to keep his approach safe, but this could be it. Oh, go Eachers. 6-5. Koichi is now officially on set point.
Koichi sneaking away with the lead.
The mother of all sets, chat. Here we go.
I feel like Lagia is like, I got what I wanted out of this. I like the look I got towards the end there. Now, if he's going to change characters, now's the time to do it.
Hotaru coming out, perhaps. I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I don't think so right now. This late in the game.
All right, there we go. 6-5. Is that we gonna make it? Is Slagia gonna win for the memes? 6-7. All right, here we go.
Gato combo just looks so damn cool.
Right? Maybe that's why he plays him. He knows like this character is so cool.
Back throw to keep the corner pressure going. Forward throw. Chad, this is either gonna be showing Steve this matchup or no. No, we're gonna show Steve this regardless. This is already an amazing set.
At this point, I don't think he would mind, right? Tie it up 6-6.
Yeah, no.
Ran right into the sea.
That bar C absolutely
That's the,
ruining everything.
that's the, oh man. Lagia knows when to use EX meters, man. He got that thing on lockdown. Are we really gonna make it to game 13? I hope so. Goichi, gotta make sure we don't make it to game 13. Oh my god, the mix-ups! Whips the dip.
That is unfortunate.
Nice side switch corner into damage combo ender there. Uh-oh, that could have been wild punish, but nobody hold. Gato. Command grab. This could be it. Oh no, it's not, because that's killed a lot. And the defense buff as well. Standing heavy punch. Ooh, just a air rebel there, didn't work. Level 2 super? Has to, right? Here we go. Here we go. And we're making it to game 13.
Into full kill punish. That is the SWC champion.
I just want to see the chiropractic level 2 super, bro. It just looks sick. It looks so cool, man.
That's all I ever wanted, man. The whole shebang.
And I saw that he had that type of super. I'm like, yo, this character.
Oh god, Chad, here we go.
Like,
Someone's gonna lose 6-7.
I really don't know. I'm genuinely asking that question for everybody watching at home. I don't know anybody who has that type of animation.
Quite like that? Nah, man. It's just like, that's a Gato original.
Come on, let's go. Let's make this entertaining for everybody. I'm from Bosnia.
It is a hard game. You see that even the most basic pressure that most Marcos take for granted as a neutral skip is what led to the end of the Marco in the previous match.
Nice wild punch, anti-air. That goes for the big conversion right there. That's not gonna be enough. This SPG defense buff. Oh, tries to go for the overhead, but doesn't wake up that head. Oh my god, the switch sides. What the hell? Oh my god, if Lagia brings this back. If Lagia brings this back. Only a true master? Alright, Goichi, set to the point of this. The sleeves are coming up, man. Here we go. Come on, final round. Final round.
How did Lagia respond to that, though, man? Because he had the momentum at the end of there. Just couldn't hold on to it. It's hard this game, man. It goes so quickly. Just close up. DB.
God, man.
Where were you going?
Jesus. 2 more combos should do it. Punish. Oh, tries to go for the back door there. Red blow.
It's gotta work, right? Law of averages and everything.
Oh, I agree with you.
For the dash up DP break possibly.
That's exactly what I was looking for.
Cookin!
He's gonna react to the movement. And that's why Goichi had taken to some of these neutrals.
Oh, did not do an anti-air in time. Was that fast enough? Is he gonna save the meter? He has to save the meter for the final round. Oh my god, Chad! Final round! Dabaroichi!
Just like that, we're down to the final round with Goichi.
Oh my god, and Lagia is just on the offense right now!
I don't even know what to call that.
Playing as it lies, baby.
Oh man. That's like when you first started playing Gato ever, you're like, yeah, I just want to stomp stuff.
Oh my god, they're being cautious right now.
I'll be doing that.
They're being very cautious right now.
That's my movement.
I like it. Oh my god!
Big punish.
That was a fake out! A pump fake! SPG range for Lagia. What now?
SPG's up with the start of Lagia. He's just about to build up 2 bars.
Just defense.
Can he force Goichi to just chill a little bit? He does so successfully. He's got to walk him down a little bit. He's got 33 seconds on the clock.
More just defense. Trade.
Does not want to get guard canceled into a pop-up combo.
Oh my god. Crouch Kanto. Guard Kanto. Not enough meter. Well, it is now. But it's not going to KO yet. Now what? One more mix-up should do it. Oh, good for the overhead. Goichi. Goichi takes it. You owe me $1 million.
Finds solace against the one that had taken him out over at SWC. Goichi taking down one of his prime demons this early in the year. Can only spell danger.
Yeah, this is
competition going forward.
This is easily the best setup tonight, right? I'm pretty sure this is the closest of what we're gonna see tonight, chat. This is gonna be the closest set we're ever gonna see, right? Because someone would say Arsene Ash versus Chikrin might be free as hell. Mana versus Daigo is so unpredictable, it could go either way. He's just gonna leave. It just go either way, right? But yeah.
He's at least like halfway there, if not more, right?
That was 13 games all the way to the final round. Yeah, you're not beating this set for the rest of today. Holy god, dude. Goat Ichi. What's up, Lime K? Hope you're doing well.
あなたは自分の伝えたいメッセージを伝えることできたのでしょうか、この試合勝って。
そうですね。伝えた
I
い
feel
ことがたくさん
good.
ありましたので、試合を通して伝えさせていただきました。はい。
Alright.
So I asked him if he was able to deliver the message that he wanted to, and yeah, he had a lot of things to say, and he feels that he was thoroughly able to communicate all of his big message there. で、そうですよね、世界のトップクラスの相手をこの壇上の登って。
Yeah, chat. Even though I play more Street Fighter and Tekken on this channel, don't let that fool you that the fact that Fatal Fury City of the Wolves is the best modern fighter out there right now.
去年SWC で負けてるっていうのもありますし、ここでしっかり勝って、今後もしっかりと飛躍していきたいなっていうふうに思ってたので。
The game will help you get good, but it will not handhold you.
So I asked him, what it means for him to get onto this big stage as part of the EVO Legends live schedule and take on one of the best, if not the best player in the world, having won the SWC Championship, and he's very satisfied with the win. He knew that it was a big mission for him to beat Lagia because obviously he lost in the grand finals, and he's happy to have been able to get that retribution and vindication here on stage. Goichi Senshu, ありがとうございます。大きな拍手お願いします。
Let's make some noise for Goichi.
続いて、開始とともに実況の方へお戻りしましょう。
Yeah, is this gonna be like a premonition or things to come? That even though Lagia is like the SNK World Champion, that Goichi still wins. Could that be the same as well, where Mena RD might be the multi-time EVO champion, but Daigo could take it? We will find out.
Nearly $500,000, that's your demon by default.
We will find out. But ladies and gentlemen, I think that is it for Fatal Fury. People are going to the restroom right now. They need to take a break. Right? They need to replace the PS5 so it doesn't overheat.
Coming off that, the heels of those near victories.
So coming up next, chat, is going to be Arsene. By the way, this sets the tone for today, right? People said, oh, we don't need to watch this. It's unnecessary, right? We know who's gonna win. Bro, watch this regardless.
I've only seen like maybe 3 people do that.
Yeah, we're gonna make Steve watch this, dude.
Now I'm not talking about Steel Jump. In fighting games in general,
it was so close. I guess you could say that, Fatal Fury is so heart-wrenching, especially when it gets close to the end.
But he's doing it with a character that we were not expecting. I think that's one of the biggest takeaways that we could look for. The fact that he did it this far with Gato. Who knows who he'll pick up next, or if he'll stick with this character.
So apparently, correct me if I'm wrong on this one, Fatal Fury fans or SNK fans.
Will he continue
At one
on
point,
and
Gato
maybe
lost
join
his
more
sight,
tournaments?
Yeah, most
right?
certainly, man. Like, it
In a
ain't
fight or
said
something.
that if you
So
win a
he
tournament,
trained
the last thing you
himself
wanna do is
still
take an
to
L
be
and then,
better
like, sitting,
with a
because
blindfold or
that's the thing
whatever.
that's gonna haunt you. You're gonna
But
think
the
about,
moment he
man,
got
my
his
kid
sight
won,
back,
but the
he
running
got
back
weak,
won,
right?
So
It's like
I
he
would
wasn't
imagine
fighting the
Fabio
same when he
going
was
into
blind.
EVO Japan
So now,
thinking
ever
like,
since
nah, I
then,
gotta take
he
this
always
one home.
fights with
And
his
if I
eyes
see him in
closed
brackets
now.
again, it's on,
Because
baby.
he's at his best when his eyes
really
are
hope that they
closed.
don't
Daredevil
find
style.
each other anywhere near pools, anywhere near semifinals. I would love to see it within a top 8 scenario.
But man, what a
Both of
set.
These guys are just extremely talented, no matter where they go in what game. But as it stands right now, in
Look at that, dude. It was close. It made it all the way to game 13, final game, final round. Goichi had that at one point, and Lagia brought it back to the tiebreaker. Sheesh. Look at Lagia's eyes, dog. He's gonna pierce all. He's gonna pierce your heart. He's staying at your soul.
You're on my turf. And then Goichi says, nope, I'm the one that's putting more time than you into this game right now. You got to show me something. And then at the end, very poetic finish. How can it get any better than this?
They're sitting on the PlayStation right now. If they did this without going into break and they're just moving to the next game right now, props, I guess.
Birmingham, everywhere. But as it stands right now, that concludes City.
But you know how these Evo boys are, chat. They're always gonna be like,
DC Steve and Martin Obama. I don't know why I choked on that. It's going to be Arson Ash going up against Chikuden. I cannot wait to see who establishes dominance first in Tekken 8.
That's right, man. It's been a hell of an evening already, and we're just getting started. Y'all take it easy. Don't go anywhere. And we'll be back as soon as these commercials conclude. Jeremy Vicious, pleasure working with you as usual. Y'all don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after these messages.
alright, chat. Ooh, do you have a break? Alright, quick bathroom break, everybody. Use this time right now to chill and relax, walk around, do what you gotta do. Don't go anywhere, chat. I'll be right back.
Creating memories forever here, man. Seeing you all here year after year after year, we're all part of one big family, and it is truly something special.
Baya is laughing right now. Look at Baya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man. And 参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
We're pumped to God. We're not dropping nothing. Stronger. Together.
for Tekken 8.
Chikurin, 6-time EVO champion, Arslan Ash.
Champion of the TWT 2019 EVO Champion. Claims his trophy.
What a legend.
Goes for the mid, and there it is, Chikurin.
Arslan Ash takes another evolution.
I just wanna keep winning, keep playing the game, keep making my legacy.
最強のプレイヤーといいますか、一番に近いプレイヤーで。
Chikurin, I wonder what he's going to bring to the table against Arslan Ash.
1 round away from going to grand finals. Oh my God, the downforce! Arslan Ash.
It couldn't have gotten any closer than that.
2019年にチクリンがパキスタンに行ったことのことを覚えています。そこで彼は初めてアーサン・アシュと長いセットを戦いました。I'm just letting them know that I remember when Chikurin first went to Pakistan to play against them, you know, the first time he had an experience to play long sets against the Pakistan community. And, you know, not only he, but the world got to see how strong they are in long sets, many of them, not just Arslan Ash. And that's where his journey begins, man.
You know, and there's something very interesting about that, too, is that Chikurin actually, to some degree, specializes in these long sets. He's done extremely well, even in Topanga League a few years ago. Actually, every single Topanga League, he's placed high, even winning one of them as well. But before we actually get to that as well, I think it's very important that we just really quick make sure we show some love to that last match. Are you kidding me, Ryan?
Oh my gosh.
6-7 in the first joint?
Yep,
Not
yep.
to, oh my God, Twitch chat. Why did I even say it
Yep.
like that? Last game, last round.
Last game, last round. 皆様、1試合目はいかがでしたでしょうか。やばかったですね。7-6、フルラウンド、フルセット。さすがですね。ラギア対51戦。やばかったです。It was amazing. It was super incredible, man. It looked like Goichi was going to run away with it at one point, right? It was like 5-2 or something?
5-2 at the beginning. You know, speaking of 5'2", that's what a lot of people think that I am because I keep standing next to tall people like you and Brian F. That said, I believe that it is about that time for us to get to our next match. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators, Ryan.
実機の方へお戻りしましょう。拍手お願いします。
It is that time, but it is not that time just yet. Our next piece of the major puzzle here for EVO Legends Live will be a 1-7. Arslan Ash, Chikurin will be going head-to-head in the domination style match. First set of its kind, I feel like, for Tekken 7. You know my name. It's Tasty Steve, and I'm joined by one of my favorite people in the building, in the world, if you will, Majin Obama. What it do, my guy?
Steve, I cannot believe we are here for a Kimono Michi Live. Bull versus Beast, and you gonna get the card started like that?
I mean, look.
Man, that was a hell of a set to start things off. We're not going to transition over to our Tekken set. And here's the thing, Steve. With this set, with this card, you had to be a champion to make it here. You had to be a champion. And this next card is no different.
Well, look, I'm going to tell you right now, Chikurin, no player to sneeze at in any regard. Rob TV told you on the stage. However, he is going up against Arslan Ash. But a major piece of this puzzle, the next piece is going to be Chikurin. Let's talk about him a little bit.
Look, this is... They were calling him the last samurai of hard work. Then he wins the TWT 2019. Then he's just the last samurai of the world. Tom Cruise, eat your heart out. This is just the last samurai, period. Think about everywhere he's been, from SBO days, then transitioning into the awesome performances that he had in Tekken 7. You got to think about that EVO 2019, though, especially fighting in Fukuoka on home turf against Arslan Ash. But we'll get to that later. You just remember here, 2019 Tekken World Tour champion over Ulsan, and then EVO Japan 2024 champion, in addition to a ton of other accolades. Master Cup champion recently as well. You were there. This is Chikurin.
Chikurin, definitely one of the strongest Japanese warriors you have out there. The last samurai, as you like to say. But of course, Arslan Ash is going to be on the other side of the table. And look, what can you not say about a player like Arslan Ash? I still remember the days where he landed on the shores of Japan.
This is still the guy who has been most consistently in his way. For one of the players who was the most consistent in Japan, this is the guy who just always seems to have a solution. And this is an overwhelmingly look, we'll get to the record in a minute.
We'll get to the
we
records
gotta talk
later.
about everything from 2019 to right now. It feels like an anime. And this is the main character.
Look, when I tell you, you talk about EVO 2019, EVO Japan 2019, you know who was the star of the show, what everybody was waiting to see? This man. He descended on the shores of Japan for 48 hours of flying in the air to get here. Out of all the visa issues, still showed up and made his way through losers bracket to take his first EVO, and that was only the beginning. He went on to win 6 more, cashing out at the 7 and beating all the major names that you've ever seen on a Tekken bracket, any bracket all over the world. I mean, we don't have many GOATs out here in the world of Tekken, but I can guarantee you without a shadow of a doubt, you're crazy if you say otherwise, one of them is Arslan Ash.
Steve, he ran it through the gutter, and like I said, we got to take it back there, right? That EVO 2019 where he essentially gets his name in Fukuoka, that was essentially a home turf matchup for Chikarin, and that was just one of the names that he had to get through to get that win. But look at the other times that they faced off. Of course, you see it all throughout Tekken 7, into Tekken 8 at BAM, where Chikarin was able to get the win. One of the few times, the only time actually on a big stage where he was able to get that win. And note the character matchup as well. It was Clive versus Nina. However, you had front row seats with this with NYK, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
EVO, that winner's final set is going to stick out in everyone's mind as the most recent big stage matchup that these guys had. And it came down to one last hit. Chikarin bet big on it, and then something clicked when Arslan just picked it up. And I've never seen Chikarin is normally
All right, I'm back.
He doesn't show a lot of emotion, but when he does, it makes it hit that much harder. I never saw him that frustrated.
Arslan Ash defeated Chikarin 3-2. That is the only time these
we
two
got to talk about the fact that Chikarin, he is stoic. He is one of those players that you see
interacted.
never really bend, never really breaks.
Interesting.
I mean, and look, talking about bending or breaking, the only person that has ever gotten to Arslan Ash, it's not that many people that have done it in tournament. Chikarin has been some of the closest, and like you said before, BAM is one of those instances. EVO last year was one of those instances. And look, for the large part of it, one of the things is he is one of the strongest players in Japan.
He's one of the most consistent, right? There's a few players out here, obviously, with world title accolades on their names. But I think for most of the community here, they still look to him as a leader and the most consistent representative
leader.
we have, just globally, wherever he goes. He's always a threat. And the thing is, man, this is just the guy who just always seems to have the solution to him.
I mean, look, the fact of the matter is that Arslan Ash is used to these long sets. I like to call them the dungeon sets. I'm from the Midwest. The STL boys know that's all we do is play these long sets. He's born in this. He's bred in this. And now we got an opportunity to see these guys go head-to-head. But I would love to know what they have to say on the stage. Let's send it back to the host.
Uh-oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for a... Of course, this time specifically in the world of Tekken 8 in Tokyo, Japan. I have to ask, Kakugo wa Yoika! Then, with that being said, the energy seems right.
Oh, there we go.
It's about time for us to bring
All right,
out
let's do the
our
Titantrons,
competitors.
baby.
Our first competitor is, of course, an EVO Japan 2024 champion, a TWT 2019 champion, and a member of the Master Cup Championship team, Japanese Final Weapon. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage, Chikarin!
Yo, Kira! Great for the follow, dude. Welcome, welcome. So everyone that's lurking right now and tuning into this stream as well. Hi, everybody. Hope you guys are doing well.
Ladies and
Welcome,
gentlemen.
welcome. Let me probably introduce myself. Well, let's introduce Arslan first,
Right
and then
here
I'll
in
introduce
Japan.
myself.
It was EVO Japan 2019, and since then he has gone on to make history.
But thanks for the follow.
Our next player is a 7-time
It's all
EVO
7-time. I
champion,
said 8.
Tokyo, Japan. Put your hands together for the great one, Arslan Ash!
Jesus. Okay. Okay, so hi everybody. My name is Tony. Welcome to the Mega Crash Arcade, that's what we call ourselves. I'm mostly known for playing games such as Tekken, Street Fighter, Fortnite, Fall Guys, Fatal Fury, but I do play other games in between such as the Resident Evil series every Monday. Crashing Racing every Wednesday, except today, and other games in between coming soon. We're good? We're good?
で、そう、試合前に一言をちょっと。
Just ask Chicken first because it's Japanese.
Before your match, I want to have a short interview with you, both of you. So, Arslan Ash, you have set the new standard for Tekken excellence and recorded a legacy that will be hard for anyone to topple. What are your feelings about taking on Chikurin in this Tekken 8 exhibition?
I think Chikurin is, in my opinion, one of the strongest Japanese players. And I think we are the only ones who won EVO Japan and Tekken World Tour Finals. So I'm happy.
Damn. He said knee is wash. Knee don't got that gold on him.
で、アースラン・アッシュに聞いたのは、あなたは鉄拳における卓越性の新たな基準を打ち立て、誰も覆すことのできない異常を成し遂げました。今回の鉄拳8のエキシビションマッチでチクリン選手と対戦することについてどのような気持ちですかって聞いたら、やっぱり日本人のプレイヤーの中でチクリンさんはトップクラスのプレイヤーで、やっぱりそのエヴォジャパンも TWT ファイナルズも優勝している唯一の2人で、相手になってくれたのはすごい嬉しいです。楽しみにしてます。はい、ありがとうございます。そして、
Alright, Chikurins. I will speak Japanese.
初めて行って対戦して会われたストーリーなんですけど、エヴォチャンピオンでエヴォジャパンチャンピオンになって TWG チャンピオン。今回はあなたの母国で開催されるエヴォレジェンズライブでアースラン・アッシュに勝つことは、このチャレンジについてどう思いますか？どう感じてますか？
まあそうですね。自分エボの2024で優勝したんですけど、その時はアルスランしか出てなかったので、自分の中でもちょっとモヤモヤしているところがありまして、まあ自分の中ではここもう決勝っていうぐらいの気持ちで戦ってしっかり勝って自信をつけたいなと思ってます。
はい、ありがとうございます。So I asked Chikurin about the match with Arslan Ash. You know, it all started, like I said before, in 2019 when he went to Pakistan and played Arslan Ash and also a lot of other top players there.
Yeah, Chad. Some people wonder still, right, if competing in fighting game tournaments is profitable. If this is something you can make a living out of. I'm like, no.
With his friends and
please do not quit your job.
From all over the country.
You need a job, you need a life.
And I wanted to know what he feels.
Just have this as a side gig, and if you're willing to like get 0-2 and compete in tournaments like that.
EVO Japan that he won, Arslan Ash wasn't in the tournament. So there's something that he feels he's just not satisfied. You know, he doesn't feel like he actually won it in that sense. So here today on the
competing
stage,
in fighting
he wants
games,
to get the win in the longer set and prove he's the better player. Chikurin,
it's not. Let's just leave it at that. It's not what's gonna help you pay the bills, retire early, and all that.
So
no.
with that said, I think
even if it's just $1 million win or whatever, like you're still gonna use that money to spend on it. You're gonna save some.
皆様両選手に大きな拍手をお願いします。そして実況の方へお戻りしましょう。Let's go back to the desk. Thank you.
All right. Tasty Steve and the Maji of the Obamas.
By Reinhardt. Look, my man is a class act, him and Rob TV. But let's talk about Eloquent. Two of the most soft-spoken but most fiercest warriors in the Tekken, in fighting games you see on that stage right there. And I love that he brought up the fact that Chikurin was one of the first from Japan or all over the world that braved all the Pakistani Tekken threats out there. And now he's putting on a show to say, hey, look, I actually want to get a victory because there's not many people out there that actually can even say that they've beaten Arslan Ash's tournament.
Steve, there's so much to talk about with this
in
match.
The set.
And, like the thing with them two is they're normally kind of soft-spoken anyway, but like you could tell they're locked in. For Chikurin, you got to talk about again him making that pilgrimage out to Pakistan as soon as they established themselves as a global threat and put proof to the paper like that. Who was the first out there, blackouts and all, running sets with anybody and everybody? It did. What food poisoning, whatever. He did not care. I'm out here to grind. I'm out
Chikurin,
to stand. That's the kind of guy Chikurin is. You got this dude's he's a little out there, man. This dude is a Tekken player, and the thing is, man, he's not above anything either.
He's not. He's definitely
If it's
not.
cheap, he'll go to it. If he knows you have one weakness, he will learn.
Yeah, I think I noticed that as well. Do you remember when? Remember when Chikrin picked Akuma?
But the thing is, he's going up against the Emperor of Iron Fist. This is Arslan Ash, man.
It's true.
And
that's true.
Just the way this comes full circle too, Steve. Arslan Ash makes his name at that EVO Japan. Recently, immigration made a huge mistake, dog. You let Arslan Ash.
They let him move. You let him move here. He's one of your biggest threats to the Tekken world.
Huge mistake. He's been terrorizing people on that play, and he's been able to understand a lot of the play styles of just the overall communities out here a lot more. And it's given him a lot more opportunity to think more deeply about some of these regional play styles and decision making. And even going into this matchup, it's one that heavily favors Arslan. Not unlike the main card match that we're looking at, there's, I think, a clear favorite in terms of matchup favorability. But the thing is, Chikrin also has experience with long sets on big stages.
Yes,
You heard Rob allude to it earlier. I mean, with this guy in long sets, as opposed to first to three tournament standard format once we get to the tail end of a bracket, right? Where you're going to have maximum like 5 games to adapt, right? This is going to be a little bit different, especially with the way that Tekken works. And the big question mark I have, that I know you have as well, characters. That's going to be a big element in this matchup.
And look, even before we get there, let's talk a little bit more about that long set. Typically in Tekken, we don't get these long set exhibitions because once again, you do the first to threes, 1, and also you still get 3 rounds to play. And you get 6
This is gonna be a long set.
Adapting to matches on the fly in Tekken is really, really difficult, and it has a different form from, say, some of these other games that you've seen out there.
Yeah, this is gonna be a long. This is gonna be like an hour.
Let me talk about.
This might take an hour or 30 minutes, chat.
These guys
Second sets can go fast as well.
In a basement playing first to 50s. I know what the first to
Are we gonna see the? Are we gonna see the Lily or the Clive? Lily is like snuck her way to being like a top 5 character.
He listened to Snap.
And Clive is still a problem, especially on Heat.
To get the W, it doesn't matter what it takes. Excuse me, it doesn't matter who it takes. Arslan Ash will pick that character. He's gonna adapt. He's gonna go to the level, and then he's gonna get that W. We haven't seen it in one tournament. We haven't only seen it in one TWC. We've seen it across 7 EVOs in which he's won, and he's still a continued threat to this.
They're checking the sticks right now, making sure it's working. They're using a PlayStation. Are they using a PlayStation?
But the fact is,
it is still a show.
Up an entire region with Pakistan. Why coming here? And now he's putting all those other players on the map. So he hasn't only put these guys there, he's put himself there, and now he's elevated Tekken to a point where they're fighting to see who is in the #1 spot in the world for Tekken. And we got a brand new game with Tekken 8 that's went through a lot of changes that we are going to see played in the first to 7 set to who's going to be that winner.
At this point, we're sitting through roughly 2 patches of actual changes that since the last time these two faced off on a big stage, right?
Oh God,
and
yeah.
I think some of their characters, especially who we're looking at to be like their main plays, right? Both of these guys run either shells or a roster of characters. So that's one reason why I come back to the character matchup. Clive especially, who Chikrin has had the biggest highs in this player matchup, where he's gotten able a win. He's also debatably had the biggest lows with, again, being 1 touch away from being able to drop Arslan in loser's bracket, winner's side, and EVO top 8 like that. And then just something happens after. Like I said, he looked uniquely frustrated in that moment, and in a way that I haven't really seen him before.
You know, it's really funny that you point out, like you said, the Satsui no Hado. I want to go back to that TWT final that he won. My man went through a roster of characters. He had the Jin on lock. He had a Geese in there. He had the actual Satsui no Hado with the Akuma in there. Had a little pocket Leroy sometimes that you would see a bunch of characters in that roster to get the job done. He will go to that tactic. He will use that character that you think you don't have a grasp on, or he thinks you don't have a grasp on. He will take advantage of that weakness. And I think that's one of the reasons Chikrin has fared so well.
Is Arslan going to pick Nina or Anna? Is Chikrin going to pick Lily or Clive? That's what it all comes down to.
Miles ahead of doing well against Arslan Ash in one of these high-profile sets.
And we've been talking about it, and I've been kind of flip-flopping and going back and forth on my own about it as well. I'm looking at these patch notes, I'm thinking, like, there's no way he would want to run Clive in this matchup now, right? Especially going up against Arslan's Nina.
Just pick Lily, bro.
Days, I'm like, maybe he does, actually. And in fact, now I kind of think it's going to be an inevitable matchup at some point.
Just keep it strictly Tekken characters.
I think Chikrin might still want Clive versus Nina.
I mean, look, and me and Obama, we've been talking about this a lot because
We
we
shall
want to know what
see.
characters we're going to see, and we know what these guys are
See
most
my
capable of.
vest,
But
see
and I
my
think we kind of
vest,
settled on
made
the same
from
idea.
real gorilla
Clive is going to be
chest.
a major piece in what happens in this set, mostly because of the tools that he has. He has a lot of unconventional Tekken tools. He's got better reach than
Did you
most,
just say
and he makes
unk?
you play a different pace of game, regardless of how good you are at Tekken.
Like you said, fighting at unique ranges like that, and then just the tools that even when you are on defense or offense, there's always that sensation you have to press the brakes a little bit up against Clive. When you have the threat of the 5-foot parry like that, when you have the reach that he does, and just the way Phoenix Shift is able to just zoom past pressure, zoom past neutral, and just be able to, especially Chicory,
See my vest,
finding
see
those
my
moments to just
vest,
slide in
made
Phoenix
from
line.
real
And when I think about that and his approach, even
They're
though
checking the
full crouch
sticks,
connection
chat.
carries a little bit of extra risk,
They're making sure they're ready.
Nina,
They don't want the faulty stick at an event like this.
Yeah.
But
they could have done this during the break. Silence,
his other
wench.
character, who he won in EVO Japan with 2 years ago.
I was about to say,
Lily,
you got it.
Lily in this version right now is excellent, right? She's super strong. The thing is, though, Arslan, you got to remember, he also has a roster of characters. Last time these two faced off at EVO, it went with the Anna first. Then, once the Nina switch happens, everything changes.
The pace change, and that's one of the things that I would love to highlight as well. The fact is, Arslan is so
Watch
well
Arslan
at
pick
picking
Lars.
other players' pace at a high speed.
Yes.
That is probably
As
one of
if.
his most
I don't think he's ever gonna
gifted
pick
things
Lars
he has.
again.
And I think that comes by way of just running those.
Maybe he'll pick a
offsets,
different
having
character
large players
so that
pull
no
and
one,
pull from,
so
especially
that
from
the
Pakistan. As I said
players
before,
for
now he's
EVO
over here.
weekend,
He's
they don't
invaded
use
the
this
soil, and
footage
now he's
against Arslan
absorbing
Ash.
every kind of skill available, especially some of the best players in the Tekken world, especially in Japan.
On some Mega Man stuff.
On
right?
some
It's
Mega
like
Man.
the
Let me get that. Let me get that.
But you also got to talk about his experience with that too, right? He's been out here net playing really aggressively. He's added Lily to his roster. He's been running Falcon Rom on the side. Are those potential picks? Zafina is an ever-present threat with him as well. I have a feeling we might see one of those first to fill out a shell, right?
Are they gonna run the roster Survivor Series style?
Things get sticky. Go to the Nina, because you got to remember, character switch is an option here. Loser is going to have the ability to be able to change their characters, and we are going to, of course, have random stage select.
Yeah, I mean, look.
Oh,
we
that's
kinda
right.
stick to
The
those
random
rules in
stage
the world
select
of Tekken,
every
and stages
game.
definitely make a very big point.
Yes.
But that also comes by way of like being able to space the movement. I feel like Arslan Ash definitely has a heads up when it comes to that. His movement has been historically known. I mean, if we go back to EVO France, if you look at that top 8, Arslan Ash, I believe, came in on that loser side. And still, once it came to try to take him out, nobody could touch him. It was more defensive than anything. Historically, his characters are more made for those pokes. If you go back to Tekken 7, the Kasumi, he was one of the players that put her on the map. And now we look at the Zafina, another character known for her evasiveness, also has a lot of stances, keeps you guessing. How do you approach that? And I love that he uses that to actually identify what you're used to versus that character. And if push comes to shove, he still has those.
How much shove comes to push?
Especially now in Tekken 8. I mean, with the Nina, we've seen him bust out the Lars before. He will go whatever route it takes to
Arslan
get the
did
W.
play
And I
Lars
think this also
before.
adds to the threat that is Arslan Ash. He ain't a 7-time EVO champion for nothing. It comes with the weight of having all that knowledge.
And you touch on a key point with this matchup, regardless of character. This is going to be Chikarin's struggle. We've been talking about them playing first to 3 tournament standards scenarios and how those have usually gone. The struggle for Chikarin is going to be keeping up with Arslan Ash's timing adaptation. Chikarin is going to he has to be able to change his timing with a fluidity and speed that really challenges Arslan's reads in a lot of these cases. If you go back and watch some of these previous sets, I mean, there's some scenarios where, depending on the character matchup, he's eating a ton of counter hits as we get later into the games, or even just mids. Arslan just has a perception on his.
Damn, what are we
timing
waiting
and
for
habits
Arslan's stick?
of sidestep when he wants to press, and he's able to pick that apart, and it becomes very frustrating, I think, for Chikarin in the long run.
Is that
However,
Jabali in the back?
a slightly longer set now. We're talking about first to 7.
That's true.
And again, like Rob alluded to earlier, this is a competition format that a lot of the Tekken players in Japan have experience with through the various Topanga seasons at the end of 7. They got used to sitting down, running a concentrated first to 7, win by 2 kind of scenario. So this is actually right up their alley. Like you said, it's not about necessarily like, obviously Arslan and Pakistani players, they'll run first to infinity. It's first to tap out, right? But it's about this concentrated 7 game set right now, right?
Yeah.
It's not like either of these players are a stranger to that format.
Yeah,
But
shout
I
out to
think
these commentators,
a little
right?
bit more time, and especially with some of the advice that he's gotten as well. I think it's going to be something that he has to keep in the back of his mind. I have to be changing my timing. I cannot get too static, and I have to be faster.
Yeah.
And it's so hard to do against Arslan, right? With just how he plays.
He's such, like, and in a boxing term, he's very much a counter puncher, even with his movement and some of his moves. He's trying to
They're
beat
trying
you
to
the
fix
punch a lot
something.
of times, whether it just be by movement, and he has the ability to hit the brakes and be like, you know what, I want to let
The
you hit
picker
yourself.
is
I
trying
wanna
to
let you
fix
put yourself
something.
in
I
the
don't know
ring.
what it
Go ahead and
is.
keep swinging. I'll take those big counter hits, and I'll take full advantage. And every one of his characters can take advantage of that in different ways, whether it's the Zafina, don't get counter hit by Nina. She kind of snowballs you anyway. Like, those things really come up and make a big difference when you're going up against players like this. But this, once again, goes back to the pace, the spacing on the moves. That's why a set like this in Tekken is so important. Because a lot of times, just to break it down a little further, you get about those 10 to 11 moves that you're going to use with a character. And you're going to rotate between them just to see how your opponent is going to deal. Now, look, a lot of players will tell you, regardless of the character, these are the moves you're going to use. But what happens when you go past that first to 3 set, past that first to 5 set, and you know what they're looking for? You know what move they want to use. And even better, you know more about the character and the player.
Yep, I felt that firsthand yesterday. When I fought that Jack player in the first to 5, I got the first 2 games, and then he got the next 3 games, and it was back and forth until I won that game, chat. That was like one of my favorite sets of Tekken yesterday. Just a first to 5 with someone.
Keeping your wheel of options constantly cycling, but maybe not too in such a highly dynamic fashion, but just a little bit, just enough to throw them off and make them hesitate.
But what are we waiting for?
It's very subtle. It can sometimes be very hard to see, but it is happening at a fast pace.
Yeah, it's one of those things, not too much and not too little. You want to keep your opponent guessing, but you don't want to give them so much that they're hot on your
Oh, is Jabali leaving? Are we ready?
You through the woods to get the W. You don't want that. You do not want that, especially in Tekken. So that's why that slow pace, that's why that movement, that's why that move choice is really going to make a big difference. And once again, in a
while this is
set like
happening,
this,
let me just do
you
something in the
really
background
get to
chat
see
with
how
my
much
phone.
thought process goes into switching up that pace, what moves they're going to go to, maybe what character going to go to, and that's really going to set the bar for who's going to take the lead, make first blood, and potentially win this set here.
And that's going to be important, too, for Chikrin. I think he wants a kind of violent and kind of sloppy match to open things up, right? Force Arslan to have to adapt and use that adaptation, use that reaction speed to kind of tone the match down. And then that's his opportunity to change, right? And then we start to see the match develop. Sometimes we kind of see that kind of that pattern develop in some cases, especially, again, it's going to come down to character selection. But for sure, timing and being able to change it very quickly is going to be a key to making anything happen here for Chikrin. And it's just tough when you're going up against the best, but you know the rules, man. Like I said, bro, when the beast comes calling, this event is so special because it's not just about putting guys on the stage, right? There's been a ton of players on Kimono Michis throughout the years that everyone has a story. Every matchup, every player has a story. This one, though, it tells you something when everybody that gets on the stage is a champion.
It's true. That's true. It's not for the light at heart. It takes a lot to be up on that stage. Both of these guys are definitely used to the lights, and of course, 2 respected champions on both sides. 7
ready?
EVO titles on
I think we're ready.
Arslan Ash, and even more so, winning a Tekken World Tour or even any EVO is no easy thing to say that you can do or even claim that you can do. These guys have done it multiple times, and of course there can only be one winner. Arslan Ash versus Chikrin coming up. Pakistan versus Japan. Kimono Michi, I can't wait for us to get into this.
You got to talk about the back and forth like that too.
Oh, finally! All right, what are we gonna see? Zafina!
He's going to lock in on Clive, possibly Lily in the back. Should he come into a loss here? But it's going to be Zafina on the side of Arslan Ash going up against Final Fantasy. It's Clive for Chikrin.
And we already talked about one of the things that Clive gets to do. He gets to play at an irregular pace. He's got a little better reach than most. And already you can see Chikrin just going up, just closing that distance and staying really close.
Not afraid to get compact or hang out at range 1, range 2, start some sword swings.
All right, let's watch this.
Opposite, of course, just a minefield of Zafina to trade there in Arslan Ash's favor. Manticore and check on it.
What an interruption.
Low.
Phoenix shift stance.
Garuda.
This time counter hit Manticore.
It's over.
Side Steve. The wall, awkward combo, but the full crouch cut so far. Okay.
That's a mix.
big counter.
Down one, running three.
Arslan with a pretty big
Oh man, the no stance. Nice.
Back gets the wall flat. Taps out with the heat that should be
The only finals here is yours.
And we already got our first rage art on the screen. Chikrin, first blood, first round goes to
Ifrit. Damn, make him watch the whole thing. Send a message.
Very indifferent. First, he was willing to open up with the crouch low swipes, but when he had the wall advantage, he went straight to the wall standing one cut, got a big cash out of the wall.
Oh, Flame Bash gets the clash. Once again, going for that 1+2, possibly looking for a counter hit, maybe looking for him to crouch to get the knockdown.
Low.
Phoenix shift stance back to the wall. Chikrin is on
That
top of these
unseeable
punishes,
low,
and he's
man.
keeping the momentum in his favor, and we've seen this before. We saw this at EVO. This is exactly how that set started, albeit with a different character, and it's still in his favor right now. But Arslan Ash fighting back.
Paul. Paul, can we fire Logan Paul? Paul. Paul.
And look, this is one of the
Can we
conversations.
fire
Look, Chad, me
Logan
and Obama
Paul?
was having quite the
That was
conversation
funny.
about what characters we can see. We know Arslan has quite a few in his back pocket. However, Zafina going first, lots of pokes on her sides. He wants to see how you react to these stances. Gets the big counter hit. A lot of people get caught swinging there. Big pickup, big damage. If he plays it right, he should be able to get this wall, especially with the heat activation.
Yeah, Chikrin so far has reacted to Manticore swings, erroneous Manticore swings. when
This
he's
ends now.
He's reacted very well. That's the first time it worked out big time for Arslan here. Chikrin back to the wall. Explode.
Uh-oh, uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Great health though. Great health though.
Oh my god, and a cash out.
Judgment cut.
Get over here!
So the claw machine into the boot.
Into the mercenary boot. And
Das
you
Boot.
saw too at the very end, going into the final round there, you saw that Zantetsuken meter gauge building, right? That's a recent change that they made with this character. They want to emphasize more of that sub-mechanic with this character. It's not really something Chikrin has gone to too much or utilized that much in the past. Maybe we might see a change as the set goes on with that. We'll see.
I mean, look, it's really easy to try to use all those moves, but the fact of the matter is, I feel like a good Clive player will utilize that. That cash out on that move, especially towards the end of a combo, scaling is a whole lot different, but no matter what, if you tack it on, it's going to take off a chunk of damage. Game 2 in this first to 7 begins.
They made some tweaks, of course, to the meter gain on that property as well, so look for him to maybe go for some of that
The install, that's right.
Flame bash in the mid-range.
Didn't they say that after you use a heat smash move, you no longer have install?
The threat of those, Arslan Ash is going to have to be careful about doing streaks on blocks like that.
Nice 1+2 gets the counter hit. Walls in tow. Gets the wall, little caddy corner combo, and still gets the pick up broken wall still. We're doing construction.
Steve, I don't like it when her hands flowing like that, man.
I don't either, man. Okay. Ooh. That buck gets caught.
Oh boy.
Executioner got the splash.
The only fantasy here is yours.
Caught Arslan pressing.
Tell me a story. Arslan
Ifrit!
in trouble right now in this second game. First round, once again, looking just like the first round of the last game.
Kaboom!
It's hard to close out Clive. Doing work right now.
Chat, I think after this set, I need to go buy some snacks. Gotta buy some popcorn. Keep myself awake or something. Jesus.
Chikrin's willing to just press and contest this mid-range like this. Jabs down for ones. Finally some stance transition on the side of Arslan Ash, trying to get the pressure started.
Ooh, look at this series so far. For
Nice block on the low. Nice wall standing punish. Finna down 2.
Counter hit 1+2 from Zafina. Arslan Ash trying to take it back.
1+2 counter hit. Sheesh.
Slight lead at this point.
That should be it.
Try to close out the deal. And that's gonna be one on the board, Arslan Ash.
And what were you talking about? Arslan Ash's sense of timing. He's being able to, again, Manticore was a liability at the beginning of the set, but as we've gone deeper into game 2, he's finding the counter hits more and more that got in that round.
Ooh, look at that wall carry on that combo and gets the big punish after the recovery. Arslan Ash fighting away from his wall right now. Goes back in the stance. Not gonna use heat just yet, but still using some of that life bar to get access to some of these special moves from Zafina.
Sidestep from Chikrin, sidestep left guard, and got the punish. Ramu's spear, the down 1.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, caught him.
The activation step.
Quick sidestep by Arslan.
That's it.
Bash, and the finish for Chikrin to go up 1 round advantage here in game 2.
Got her out of stance on top of that. The flame bash. 2 rounds to 1 in the second game. Counter hit down, back 4. Big combo damage here. The wall's right there.
Just about to carry there.
Get off me, bro.
Hands off, lady.
Hands off the cape.
Testing with jabs now. Chikrin changing up his timing a little bit here.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Flame bash to engage.
This is looking free as hell.
The crouch mix up with
Oh, there we go.
right now.
Damn.
The stance transition.
I'm gonna jab you in the face.
Chikrin didn't even flinch.
And
Jab
make you
to
learn.
jab, and that's another round on the board. Another game on the board. Excuse me. Looking
That's
real
2-0
sharp
right now. Chikrin in the
bringing
lead.
the fight to him right now. And once again, if you go back and look at some of these matches that we've seen before, the pacing is very similar until we get a character switch. And now, this is exactly what we're talking about. Now the game starts.
It's the Nagger Williams, because all she does is nag.
Bombs on the walls. You know this is where the bad guys hang out. And ain't nothing good happening in a red arena. Oh, nice. Counter hit, no launch. Sidestep 2.
I wonder if Chikrin is gonna pick Lily if he loses 2 games in against Clive. Against me.
Sidestep guard. And these, again, talk about the EVO set. When NYK were right there, you saw how much damage Chikrin ate from Nina. Back 2, uppercut, sidestep 2, while standing 2. These options that just emphasize Arslan Ash's ability to read Chikrin's timing. He's got to keep it varied.
And look at how he's already switched up the pace. A lot more reluctant to attack when we saw this feed.
All right.
A lot more poke heavy. And now he's just getting right in there with the knee. Bomb, back to the wall. Chikrin is a big damage.
Is the
and
wall?
That wall can explode at any second.
No, this is it.
Right here, and you got an opportunity to get back a little bit.
Ends now. Tornado.
Out with the heat, but there's a bomb on this wall too. Oh, and there it is. Back 2, big damage on the combo. Chikrin, yes, I've got a combo for that.
Jesus, coast to coast.
Telling you, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Flame bash again. Chikrin trying to keep the lead. I like what we're seeing right now. He's remembering what happened in that last pace. You got to close it out fast, but we got more games than just this next one to play.
Note the options that he is going to out of full crouch. It's not just about the low swipe cut anymore. He's going to a lot of different options. Homing, trying to read Arslan Ash's step. While standing 1, just putting the mids out there like that, even without the wall, right?
Okay,
right.
Pick up, combo, correction, even on the back.
You're finished.
Okay, Mr.
Reset.
Stiletto heels while standing 1.
Nice sidestep to avoid the 1+2. This ends now. Oh my God! What kind of move was that, dog? Sheesh.
Once again, Chikrin trying to keep the
Stand
lead
up.
2 rounds to 1. Music's
What
picking
happened
up.
last year, this is where he dropped here.
Look at this. This pace already starting to slow down.
Music's picking up. Uh-oh, here we go. The launcher. You're finished. Oh, the step on the nuts.
Double stomp in the stilettos.
Back 2-2. Counter hits it.
Okay. Get off of me. Hands off the cape.
Hey, I said that, Steve. Hands off the cape. Oh, down forward 2 from 1,000 miles away.
Downtown. The down forward 2. Maybe thought he was going to get the wall. That's the end of the heat.
Low.
Just about 10 seconds left
Low.
on the clock. Not a lot of recoverable
Can you
life.
hit her
Gets the punish on the
block?
low, that down back
Low.
three. He's not going to do anything.
Low.
And once again, catches a
Low.
block. Arslan Ash,
Can you
first time
hit
we've
her
seen it.
block?
2 rounds on the
Low.
board. 2 rounds apiece in his 3rd game.
That's a key to victory for Chikrin in this scenario.
Should I have chocolate ice cream in the fridge? I don't know if I should take it out and eat it.
Back to the wall. Sidestep left there from Arslan Ash. He's trying to get away from that wall. He does not
Maybe
like
when this
being
new
there.
game
Finds the
starts, I'm gonna go
counter
get
hit
it.
launcher. And yes, that wall
After
has
this
another explosion.
old game.
I told you this is where the bad guys hang.
Activation sidestep 1 pressure.
This ends now. No, it doesn't. Yo, Arsenal Ash about to get game number 3. I need about to take game number 3, chat.
From wall to
Dash.
Wall. Yo, Arslan Ash, you gotta chill.
Step on the nuts.
Flame bash. No knockdown.
No heat. No heat dash.
Down for 1.
Oh, there it is. But the buff. The nerfing.
8 seconds.
Oh, what a block! Tornado the heat. Rage Art. Just do it.
only
The only
fantasy
fantasy
here
here
is
is yours.
Send him to the movies. Tell him a story.
Da, 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 da. Yo, let's see that, man. Come on.
He brought his dog with him to a whole nother world.
Let us see the special outro win pose. Yo, the devs are like, yes, yes. Asian-powered businessmen watching Tekken while they're forming a meeting right now? I can't believe it.
To me, that's more about the feeling. And like last year when he got stressed out and he called for that coaching moment, right? Something that the players here were talking about was a lot of it was just like, yo, you got to settle down, man. You're eating a ton of damage to the same 4 moves.
Are you sticking with Nina?
Be able to try to pick apart your timing, change up where you maybe look for some flash ducks where he's going for being really aggressive with a lot of highs. But it was more of a
We're both stage. Alright, Chad, give me a sec.
I mean, look, we already talked about the fact that it's only a select few of moves that you're going to see played there, and it's all about those adjustments. And I'm glad you said about coaching, because there's a difference here. There's no coaching here. You up there by your lonesomes. You up there fighting.
And now, Steve, they both getting aggressive, man. Up in each other's grills like this. The sidesteps coming out big time. A lot of just jab and down forward, one touch, sidestep left, sidestep right.
Sidestep 2. We've been seeing him teasing it. This is the first time he actually finished the string. Very good string. Basically hit confirmable. And now Arslan Ash's back is to the wall once again.
He's kept it in his pocket up until now. That is going to be another. That's a huge return potential for Chikrin. Using that slash burst, that sidestep 2.
You can see Arslan Ash using those moves. That new full crouch down forward 2 from Nina. Actually finds the hit once again. Is getting down to the last seconds. 10 seconds left on the clock. Recoverable life is there. Rage art is there. How are you going to close this out? Gets the punish. Oh, what an answer. What an answer. 3 seconds left. 2 seconds left. Chip is there. Seconds left. None. And that's going to go to Chikrin once again. You see this pace changing up. You see the clock starting to matter even more. They're trying to clock out. Sidestep 2 once again. And look, I told you, and it has so much range. That sword gives him so much range. Sidestep 2 into that string is too good.
You called it earlier, too. He did not show it for 3 games, then brings it out. Maybe watch for him to take it away for a little bit again. Stuck in the spit.
What a duck.
Chikrin just holding guard. The down 1 mix and the while standing 4. The timing change on Chikrin right now.
Oh man, and look, we've already passed the threshold. We've already passed this part of where a regular tournament would end, the set would be over. Now we're into a grand finals feeling, but it is still 1st to 7, Chikrin with a 2-round lead in the 4th game.
Slight play on the flame bash there to engage. Yeah, just kind of occupy space with those jabs like that. Activation and the duck, that's what was missing at that EVO.
That's exactly what was missing. He could have won the whole tournament if he did what he just did right now.
More ducks and calls out on these highs like this. Gunshots at the wall.
What
Pressure to step on the spin.
It's the 3rd dimension. There's not only up and down, there's left, right, foreground, and background. Gets to throw Chikrin. Arslan Ash needs to do something. Get up attack. Another block on his down back 3.
Missed punish from Arslan as well. And the flame bash against the delay mids like this. Chikrin 4-0 in this set against Arslan Ash.
I don't know who just turned the music up, but thank you.
Williams.
And look, now we talked about this. When we were watching this match at Grand Finals, we saw a different result. When that switch came about, Arslan Ash took over completely in that race, and now Chikrin having an answer. And once again, I'm glad you pointed out, duck and punish properly. We've even seen him go to some of those big mids when he knows Arslan is going to duck. And I like that that is a change-up from these previous matchups that you see here. Homework was definitely done. Jab out of the air, we're taking him to the wall.
It's particularly scary because of how Arslan applies pressure and how he lands beats with his mids. But when Chikrin gets that sensation, when he knows the back 2 is coming, or any of these other high options, he has to be able to flash duck and milk out, like just block out damage.
And I gotta say, I love these new transitions that he's using to get in the Phoenix shift stands, and he's really taking advantage of it. He's checking his knowledge. Do you know?
You talked about this. We have not seen Phoenix slide as much. Now he's going to just throw it out like this. Just sprinkling in just a new attack in your rotation like that, and then take it away, then bring it back later. This is the timing change we were talking about.
Comparing to the last one. Oh my God, catches you with the flash. He caught you flash ducking, and now he gets the launch. First time we've seen Arslan Ash get the first round of a game.
Standing confidently there. Good punish from Arslan Ash. Eating some mids on his own, man. These down 4-1s and this jab pressure from Chikrin. He's just, it's space control. He's just occupying space. like okay. Low and spin. 2 bars built on Zantetsuken, but again the counter hit upper. This is how Arslan Ash wins this game. Picking apart Chikarin's timing and getting these huge launching hits like this. Spike at the wall. This ends now. Anyone to cancel out with the flame bash just to get them back to center stage like this.
Yeah, quick sidestep left too. You can see Chikarin really aware of this stage. And now life lead. Going back and forth because of the life regain. Just about 15 seconds left on the clock. Arslan Ash with a big launch. He should be able to close it out. Arslan Ash now with a 2-round lead. Means nothing for the games, but these rounds can mean something.
Know what it's coming from, these counter hit uppers.
Using the steps. Ooh. Engage.
On his timing from Chikarin there, side step 2, nothing home. Here we go, a little bit more of that knee in the gunshot. Activation post heat. Down for 1 freeze. Now Arslan changing his timing.
Dash spins the rest.
Alright, chat, I'm back.
Distance with the staff.
Damn, 4-0 already?
Okay, dash.
Sorry, chat.
Good old-fashioned
I had to check on the dogs real quick. Make sure they had food on their plate. And I had to...
Sidestep almost got him in trouble.
When the punish. Had the judgment cut, trying to steal Arslan's step.
That's safe now? Back 2-2-2?
Going for the lows.
I mean, it's 3 highs. Which is why I don't see a lot of people using that.
10 seconds left on the clock.
Alright, Ratchet, we're doing well, man. Damn, is Chikarin gonna steal this? Oh yeah, he's gonna steal this. Damn.
Time match.
Zantetsuken meter at 4 as well.
Once again, you tack that bad boy at the end of a combo. Once again, catching the sidestep.
The full crouch mix from Chikarin has been fantastic this set.
If this was a tournament,
Every option on the table.
Arslan would have lost, right? But since this is the first to 7,
back to the wall. What are you gonna do?
it's a different story right now.
Trying to realign. Once again, a block on the down back 3. He's ready. Uses that to get out of there. Look at the meter. Look at the meter. You cannot get hit. It's gonna hurt. Hands off the cape, I said.
Giving him some openings. Pull the trigger once. That's all you got.
Nice block on the low again. Oh, that's a big damage at the end. Oh, not yet, not yet. Don't use it yet. There we go. I see the 5 levels. It's like 1 + 4.
But guess what? Arslan Ash has not won 1. I want to see the change up from Arslan right now.
Down 4-2.
Chikarin now just putting the down 4-2s out there. With wall control. Activate.
Oh, it's gonna use it all. Look at the damage.
Chunk.
Alright, half.
I'll take half. I'll take half.
Half is good.
Again, Ramu spear, common setup there.
Sidestep. Knows he has Chikarin's back to the wall. Both of them are going to try to sidestep, flame back to get out of there. No follow-up, but he used the rest of that heat. Getting a great life to regain, though, but he's got to get a hit. Chikarin not giving him the space. Spins the rest. Okay, Blonde Bomb hits the wall.
Great delay there from Arslan. Changed up his timing a little bit.
Oh my God.
Flame bash again.
Arslan, can he make it to game? To get 1 point on the board.
There's those lows you were talking about again. The Phoenix ship.
Oh my God.
True Tekken tool coming to save the day for Chikarin, and you can see him smile. He's like, damn, what do I gotta do?
Steve, I did not.
What do I gotta do?
I would
Pick
have never
Lars.
thought it like this so far, but the other thing too, Steve. Chikarin's while standing punishment against Stiletto Eel.
Oh, he's gonna pick Anna.
Has been a non-factor in this set.
He's gonna pick Anna. Uh-oh.
Especially in some of these walled stages,
Annabelle Williams.
It carries even more risk just because of the while standing 1 slash that Chikarin can do. And he's
What? Alisa? Yo, Chainsaw Gaming, here we
Do a
go.
little homework. Go look at these past games that these guys have played in tournament, and just look how effective that down back 3 was from Nina. But now, Arslan Ash going to the ropes. We need another character. I heard it. Let's see it.
Alisa Bosconovich, baby.
Poke heavy character, and I actually feel like this is a character that really fits the way that Arslan wants to play. In a new game, sometimes it calls for new tools. And
Yeah, let's get broken.
It's the way Arslan likes to play. Obviously, at this level, character familiarity is not going to be an issue. But this is a character that in Japan, I feel like it's not been very popular.
Oh, wait a minute, gets the launch. Garuda!
Garuda.
Building that gauge as well. Not the gauge. Get over here. Stepping with him.
Movement as well, something you really got to pay attention to. Some of the best movement in the game. That destruction stance is something you got to look for. Forward 3 to kill all that noise. 15 seconds left on the clock. Big damage on the board. Heat is still there for Arslan Ash, though. So he can definitely run this back, but the time makes...
7 seconds. 6. Keep...
Now, Arslan needs to do something. Goes for the low. 2 seconds. For the lows. He's not going to budge.
Ah.
To stop the approach, and once again, Chickering keeping that lead.
That crouch jab was so bold in that situation. Chunks of damage just for nothing.
See, chat. The way Arslan plays Elisa is not far from how I play her.
Patience. Look at him waiting out these swings, looking for any whip punish attempt.
I'm not doing other moves. Like wall standing 1+2. Parry. Forward 3. Can't do that anymore.
This dude Chickering.
That was sick. Oh my gosh. That was sick. Definitely even it up here too. And now 4 gauge. Giving it different looks too. Just going in the stance, doing nothing.
Wall standing 4. Oh, parry again. Safe. What's the mix up? 4 1+2. Low.
After the stance, Arslan Ash is not done yet. Remember, this is a 1st to 7, but now for Chickering, it's a 1st to 2. Use the power crush, sidestep 2.
Come on.
Wayside. Phoenix shift.
Yeah, that's a -10. 1-1.
Punishment there.
See, chat. Whenever Arslan's doing Elisa, I'm doing it as well.
Watch your toes.
Vindication.
Looking a lot better. You talk about different looks. Look at what Arslan is doing right now. Switching it up, using the stance, being a little bit more defensive, but taking his turn. 2 rounds to 1 lead in the 6th game. Arslan Ash is not done yet. This is 1st to 7. It ain't done.
You can see too with the way these rounds open up, Chickering's a little hesitant to engage at the beginning because he's trying to look. Doesn't really understand how Arslan's approaching like this right yet.
Yep, that's much. What? Misses the punish?
Some of his same timings like that, and Arslan's picking him apart. This time, commits to the full string, able to get great return, and 5 bars building on the
Back 1, take a bow. Guarantee. Mid. 1-2. Cancel it this time. Oh my god. Yo, I'm not afraid of you. Fin it down 2. Tries to do down forward.
Arslan Ash needs to do something.
I'm not doing that either. Chainsaw into forward 2.
This game is not over.
Super woman punch. Super girl punch. Block everything. What's the mix? Unblockable.
The unblockable is there.
Ah.
Arslan Ash gets one on the board. Now we're talking, and that smile is still there. At least you know he's having a good time.
So now, what does that mean for Chickering character selection? When you're up this high, you still stick to Clive. He has other characters he can go to, and this can. Again, the big thing for him, I think, going into this was, I have to get over the Nina. I have to get over the Nina with Clive, but I think when you have this
Here, hold this. Okay, no bomb.
you might just lock in.
Did not commit to the string.
Is having a hard time right now, whether it be from the fact that Chickering is so prepared, or just the fact that his character might not be the best fit for us. He's just reaching right now, and Chickering is definitely trying to take him out.
Got the wall full crouch next that time. Arslan beats it.
Running 2? Tries to do 4 1+2, but it's slow.
Oh my god, dude.
The stage 2 things can get crazy here, especially Clive.
4-2. Rocket.
Go for that 4-3, gets clipped.
Did not. This is the punish. Back 2-1. Good. Down 4-3. Get off me, bro. Hands off the dress. Sweep. Oh yeah.
Not enough.
Sidestep.
Hits on one side. Arslan answers back.
Oh my god.
Tries to sidestep. What a block. Nothing big, but the destruction stance is starting to add up. If they can cut
We went to Chainsaw Gaming, Neto.
Note how Chickering's using his heat burst as well. He's using it just for the armor properties, be able to break any kind of pressure. Whenever Arslan Ash Elisa gets a pressure snowball rolling, he'll use it to try to break through. In addition, of course, trying to work the sidestep guard a little bit to be able to try to neutralize the chainsaw stance.
Guarantee. Running 2 into chainsaw. I forgot that I keep forgetting these other stuff with Elisa. At least the chainsaws. 1-1, forward 2. Wall standing 1-2.
1-2. It's been a while since we've seen one of those.
Oh yeah, 0 on block, by the way.
Down one step.
Got him.
Neutralized here.
Oh, what? What was that?
Down for one with the flame push here. Post heat smash. Stepping.
Bye.
I'm out of there.
But catch.
Don't parry.
10 seconds left. He's got a big lead.
Oh my god, so many things I'm not doing with Elisa, man.
Arslan Ash another round away from getting 2 on the board.
Blocks the low this time. Ooh, big punish. 1-2-1. A 1-2-2.
Back to and again, Phoenix Live.
1-2.
Flame back.
Sweep the floor. No chainsaw.
The pressure from
Guarantee,
Arslan Ash
baby.
right now.
Oh my god, it's not over yet. Wall splat to the Desu. Staying down the floor for a bit.
Arslan confident though. This time goes with the mid option. The loser getting
1-1.
the jabs there.
Yeah, look at Arslan. Look at Arslan smug. Look at Arslan trying not to laugh.
And now you see him. First it was kind of like oh, you got me kind of smile. Now it's like, hey, wait a minute. This is my show. This is my stuff.
You gotta beat me. I don't need to beat you.
Right?
Even the crowd is concerned. My man had
The crowd is concerned.
For the next battle.
Arslan Ash settling in, getting a lot more comfortable. I didn't think it was going to come from the Elisa, though. We were literally talking about what character is he going to use. I can tell you right now, neither one of us said this character.
Yeah, there were about 4 or 5 I had in mind, especially just watching his stream, watching his net play. Of course,
Okay, not take the throw. Dude, just do the other one. While crouching down back 1+2.
Yeah, note the timing change for Chikrin now. Working the one jab, sidestep a little bit more, looking for some openings. Wheel kick. Bishop with the sidestep, 2-0 home, but the flame bash again. Zenabari mid.
Small pull. Top kick on the tail end of it.
Okay, didn't commit to the full thing. Back 2. Get off me, bro. But that's a corner switch right there. Forward 2-1. Koge. Forward 3, but she was airborne, so no combo there.
Side swap just to get the wall advantage.
That's it. Yeah, that's it.
With the beam. Oh no, you didn't finish it. Never mind. Chikrin answering back with a round of his own.
2-3. That's not safe. Yep. Safe. -9. Oh, don't do that. Yeah, don't do what I'm doing. Oh, yeah. Oh, what a duck. Small tacken. I like it.
Arslan changing up his timing a little bit as well, but these big ones, these little ones.
Oh, here you go. Big tacken.
These add up big time, especially for these characters. Activation. Step activate, counter activate. Fine.
What's the score? Chikrin 5, Arslan Ash 2. Look at what's happening on the screen, JP.
Timing interception here and now.
Look at what's on the screen.
Tying it up here.
Look who's fighting right now.
Trying to make it 5-3.
After getting 5-0'd by Chikrin, Arslan said it's time.
Getting cut up for it.
It is time for Elisa Gaming. Chainsaw Gaming. JP, I'm gonna send you my chainsaws in your DMs. You gotta respond within 24 hours.
Good option for Arslan to post activation like that. Standing forward. And then the armor to wall splat like that. Oh man. Building momentum now. Arslan getting a little cheeky with it. Okay.
Up forward 4-4. That's still combos. Even Arslan was surprised. He's like, oh, I can still combo that? 1+2 to stop the sidestepping. Yeah, that's punishable. Can't sidestep that. To business. Nice block on the low.
That's the first time he went with the Phoenix option.
No, why'd you try to rub in between? Slide rage again. No, he's staying there. Oh god, the corner switch again. Comes with a full string. Didn't work. Ah, man.
This looks so cool. This looks so cool.
Big round here, Steve.
Running 2. +3. Nice block on the low.
Here, while standing 4 in the Phoenix Slash. Working the sweep.
Oh god. I think Chikrin's figuring it out.
Wow. Bad launch. At the wall, the propeller hands once again. The Abare again.
Stop steal, whatever that's gonna be. Nice sidestep. That should be it.
Got a read on it. What an the adaptation here off the combo, off the wall. Wow. To still maintain.
Jesus.
Down 1+2. Dwarf trying to steal the step. Smash.
Plus. Stop to sidestep.
Chikrin just holding back.
Oh my god, the side switch again. Oh my god, did not combo properly. Because it wasn't off axis enough. Oh! Ranger! Or not even. Oh! Oh, oof, sides load, everybody.
With time expired, oh my god. And you said, like, that's a big smile. Slowly but surely, his confidence with what he's doing and his timing reads like this are getting him back into this set like that. Wow. You can see it kind of wearing on Chikrin's face. Like, man, I was one interaction from being able to put this on set point like that. There's one we haven't seen all set either. Down back 2. This big mid-range slash with the ice follow.
Chat, whenever I play Tekken, I do prefer the big stages because
long set like this.
I prefer big stages because of, you know, someone pointed out in my chat yesterday on how I play Lars. I'd rather just backdash for a bit and wait for them to like do a move and find that opening to do an arc blast. Arc blast or whatever, right? Oh my god, this is gonna turn the tide. Rage art? Do you really? Okay, we're gonna give Elisa the rage.
Get a little time, take away that gray life that could recover. I like this idea. You have the moment, but now you gotta close out because guess what? The life lead, I don't think it's in your favor.
Still not in rage distance.
That's actually a good
jab. Down forward 4. Back 1. Small Tekken, baby. Back 1. Back 2. What's the mix? Not over yet. Nice block on the low. You've been doing it too much, man. You've been doing it too.
Slashes again. Sidestep goes with the low.
Dude, I'm glad Arslan is playing Elisa to remind my stupid brain of what I should do with the character, man. Like, I'm not doing enough back ones anymore. I need to do more down forward 4s. It reminds me of what moves can activate chainsaws. I only played like what, 4 games? Damn. I only played like 4 games of Elisa yesterday, and I already made the Tekken King. Oh my god. Back 2-1. Surrender. Oh my god. Yeah, Elisa's like got one of the best movements as well in the game. Keep the smash your dance for the time pressure. Damn, no, that ain't gonna work. Down 4, down forward 4. Yeah, I need to do more back 1, down forward 4, and just down 4 by itself. And down back 3 for a high crush low.
Some of these rounds have just come down to just 1 or 2 interactions.
Oh god, that's a punish, but not close enough. Oh my god, what are we doing?
Delay, and he found the timing as well.
Damn, on the toes. Ooh, that would have been a launcher combo right there. 2-2. You'll get rockets. Down 4. Ducks the standing 4. Finish down 2.
The low check from Chikrin.
1-1. What's the mix? 0 on block. Not gonna KO.
Again, the usage of armor just to break chainsaw sequences like he's been doing it the whole set.
Could have brought that back as well. Down 4. Or forward 2. Damn, okay. Oh, that would have been whip punish. Forward 3. Okay. This ends now. To the wall. Big damage. What's the mix? Why are we trying to interrupt that, Arslan? That's gonna KO. Oh no. There we go.
Oh, the low after that was super scary.
That was terrifying, bro.
Back 1. 4-2. No power punish. Isn't that like -9 now? The 1+2 for some reason.
Arslan.
No parry for you.
Activation. You saw the parry with.
Ugh. Just take all that to the face.
That's just to alleviate that pressure, right? He'll take the hit, take a little bit of that, but he can recover that life if he gets a good series.
He's using HP as a resource just to be again.
Oh, that got wasted. Running mid. Look at that, chat. See, look at that. And that's how I play.
Now it is 5-4.
That's just how I play.
Look, the smile gets bigger and bigger. Like a kid on Christmas morning. Bigger and bigger. He's like, ah.
That's just how I play Elisa, because that's how they want you to play Elisa.
I got a chicker and oh.
Get ready for the next battle.
The elegant power.
Sticking with the Clive.
Not gonna be elegant after this fight, though. I can tell you that. Remember, 1st to 7. 1st to 7. Chikrin needs 2 games.
4-0 with Elisa, by the way.
Steve, if it goes 5-5, do you change character?
Oh no! Look, we out of my jurisdiction.
Oh, what are we trying to do? Arslan wants to break the wall already.
We gotta see how this game goes. This is a
He wanted to break the wall already.
nice delay.
To business. Sidewall combos. You best believe I got one of those, man.
Be able to potentially go wall to wall.
Tried to use the down 4-1 string.
Oh, went to commit that time.
Chikrin with a big lead in this game.
Damn. Chikrin is sick of it.
Taking the momentum back.
That's the kind of win pattern again to get back to.
Mid.
Utilize good sidestep ability.
Got to commit. And it's unsafe.
Slash first to be able to
Down 4. 1-2. 4-4. Down 4-4. Caught her.
Finishes it. More for the bar.
Yeah, you see him whipping the 4-4-2 there.
Ooh, a 4-4-4. Missing the wall standing 1-2. Oh, that was a big drop right there.
Challenge small folks, but they're definitely adding up.
Get off me, bro. Dude, yeah, just use fire rockets. Screw it.
Jab in the down 1, and then finally the full crouch down 4-2 comes out.
Side step.
On the side of Chikrin, you can see he's waiting.
Oh god, you press a button.
Side steps, they're adding up.
Oh my god, all these mix.
Okay. Chikrin trying to take this to a set point.
Slowed the match down and really started delaying his timing.
Whoa, what a low crush.
They got him good return so far these couple rounds.
Well, the side steps, the third dimension is really coming into play right now.
Winning this time goes with the deep sweep out of Phoenix. No slide, I want the meter.
Okay. Oh, wow.
Oh, I could just do that?
Arslan.
Oh, I could just practice that, huh?
Blue spear.
Okay, engage.
Don't do. Alright, did a fast one.
Didn't spin the heat. I like
Down 4.
it. It goes for the low. Arslan not ready to let this go yet.
That's safe.
Give you an opportunity to take the set just yet.
Oh my god, it was crouching as well. Looking for the slide. Misses it! And that's gonna be big!
Haven't seen that in a few games. Breakable
Oh my god, he's got 5 bars now. Oh, that could be it. That could be it. Are you gonna cash it in?
Absolutely gonna get wall damage.
He's gonna cash it in. Not enough, but that's a lot.
Just inside of rage, unfortunately.
Finishes the string, spins the rest of
1-2. I tried to do down 4. Wasn't fast enough. Oh god. Oh my god, just walking back. It is walking back.
The space control from Arslan, nullifying the Phoenix shift.
Side step. That's unsafe. Oh man. Bet it all on that.
6-4. He has a little bit of cushion to work with. He's got a long game to go though.
And now I'm thinking, do I switch characters again? If you're Arslan Ash, the Elisa did work, did damage, put you back in this game. Do you switch?
I think you do.
Oh, I heard it.
I think you do.
I heard it.
I think you do.
Let's see.
Switch characters?
Yo, Arslan is easy.
Leo?
Yeah.
The Leo.
It's Steve. It's like he's on. It's like he's at home. It's like he's on Netflix. He's just going full Mokage in that.
Look, when I tell you that I've watched Chicken stream, my man got 7 hours, multiple characters, and he's in the lab all day. Leo coming out to play, definitely not strange, but I can tell you right now, I definitely didn't expect it.
No, not in a set like this, not on this stage for sure. But again, it's Chikrin, he's gotta be undeterred here.
Okay.
Potentially big wall sequence here. Wanna take the down hit out of Phoenix Slut?
No matter what you gotta win with this.
He's got the walks, and that's a
Nah, Chikrin is ready for the Leo.
Like that out of Phoenix shift stance. Hold on, Steve.
Oh no, you gonna bet the tournament life on the Leo pick?
Every cheap trick in the book, right? Every cheap trick. What's up, Vince? I've streamed for like 6 hours yesterday after I fixed my internet.
And heat and hand strings like that from Chikrin too have been giving a lot of passive chip. Lane bash, take the dash.
This man Arslan Ash is evil, man. He went like 4 wins with Elisa, and now he's gonna bet it all on Leo, and it's not working in his favor right now.
Trying to seal Arslan's step in the mid slide.
Damn. Yo, Chikrin set point. Set point.
Oh baby, but uppercut and punish check.
Stays on the ground, gets it to completely whip. Flame bash, activate
flame bash, and gets the counter hit as well. Pushing Arslan towards the wall, but the step counter activation here.
He bet it all on Lish with the Lars.
Just to burn that last bit of heat gauge that Arslan had.
No, he's not gonna fall for that.
Chikrin right now, Steve.
Get off me, bro. Behind the wall now. No, that's it. And look at Arslan leaning back. Look at Arslan leaning back. He's not even in the shot anymore.
And Chikrin said, I want it all. Down one. Wall pressure from the Emperor. And the punish.
And that is it. Chikrin takes it.
The last samurai with a hell of a win here in Japan over Arslan Ash.
All right, Chikrin takes it.
Chikrin vindicated.
Committed to the Clive.
He knows he had it in the bag, playing like a genius. You can go back and watch these.
Those 4 wins that Arslan got from Elisa.
Learned from those things and brought it all to the table here today. Dominant lead out there, but that did not stop Arslan Ash. Made the character switch, brought it back, but unfortunately was enough.
All right, chat, I gotta buy something. I gotta buy some food for this one. The first to 10. Diego versus Mena. Is that Hayao?
Kind of expected those.
Did I just see Hayao on in the crowd? The Hugo player?
Be on the table from Arslan Ash. But the big thing was for Chikrin, he had some specific notes on how to win this matchup. I'm going to also credit, that's a community win. You can tell he was working with a number of people on this matchup to break down specifically what was missing from those sets at EVO. What did he do well at BAM? What happens each time like that? And he had the checks ready, locked, and loaded. So let's check in with Ryan.
今日は鉄拳の主人公を倒すことができました。今のお気持ち教えていただけますか? I asked him.
He won the points on Max's stream. Nice. Yeah, Arslan is a troll.
How does he feel right now?
But that just means Arslan has to go to the lab. Right? He's got until tomorrow before EVO starts.
So Chikrin, of
Damn,
course,
Max just missed Elisa
very
Gaming.
With the win.
Well, that's on you.
Expect some of Arslan's character selections.
You just missed the Tekken set, Max. That's on you.
He was able to get the win, and yeah, he's very, very happy about that. He was a bit nervous about everything, but yeah, managed to get a good result. And
yeah, Chad, let me go buy popcorn for this one. Popcorn and maybe an energy drink. I don't know.
ですけど、今クライブ最初からクライブ選びましたね。それはなんでですか? Why did you go with Clive instead of Lily?
Because Clive is cheaper than Lily. Did you not see what was happening on the screen, Reinhardt? I can create 7 types of fire with 10 different colors. I want my opponents to be blinded by the fire. That's the goal for winning this year's EVO. That's what he said.
So I asked him, what was the reason behind the Clive pick over Lily. And in his training, he actually did go for both characters. He was using Lily and Clive. The plan, once he knew that Arslan Ash was going to be his opponent, the plan was to go with both. But playing a more slower, passive, defensive style, he realized that Clive has better options, and he decided to drop Lily in favor of Clive. And we saw the result today, so very, very good decision. とても賢明な判断でしたね。はい。で、勝利おめでとうございます。チクリン選手、大きな拍手お願いします。いやー、とてもいい試合でした。とてもいい試合でした。かっこよかったです。そしていよいよメインイベントが行われますので、
Oh, the main
しばらく
event.
お待ちください。そして実況の方へお戻りしましょう。Let's head on over back to the desk as we get the action continued here at EVO Legends Live. Thank you.
Huge victory from Chikarin over Arslan Ash there. And you heard him talk about it too, right? He decided on Clive. He did like, even in spite of the nerfs, I'm willing to double down on what this character puts on the table like that. I just had to practice on my defense. And again, timing. We talked about all those points. He brought them to the table, and especially I felt like he earned it against the Nina. It looked like a completely different
Yeah,
matchup than
he
what we
tried
were seeing.
Zafina, it didn't work. He
Look
tried
at the way
Arslan
those came out,
Ash,
right?
it didn't work.
He knew that Arslan was like, oh, this is
So it had to, when Arslan picked Elisa, he got 4 games off of it. And that was his only wins.
Go and see those matches that he's played in before. That move really did do work to Clive and Chikarin's mindset, and it really did give him the lead that he needed, especially when it came to that time move choice. But now
Seeing Max crash out on seeing Elisa was a treat. Max is like, this effing character. I'm like, yeah.
Even on that first round,
Yeah.
he went straight to rage drop to close out. No fancy combos. If you got a rage drop button, you hit it, get the close out. You don't.
And the way Arslan played Elisa,
a 7-time EVO champion.
I feel like I'm halfway there, right, on how to play as her. Which is a bit of vindication. I'm like, okay, if Arslan plays like that with Elisa, then I guess I'm doing something right.
Before we came out here, what character are we going to see? I did not think about Leo, nor did I think about Elisa on either side of these picks. But look how big of a factor they were.
And it also built
And then the Leo
once he
didn't
went
work.
to
Should
those,
pick
he started
Lars.
playing better, right? And it was giving Chikarin a lot of pause for concern. But the big thing was Chikarin overcoming again. He never got overly reliant on a single option in some of his stances either. You notice again the whole whilst the full
Yeah,
punishment
it made all the way to game 11.
varied and diverse
Oh my
from
god.
game 1. And
I will say, while it was entertaining to see the Elisa, because you have someone to root for against, clearly, right? Like you're completely rooting for Chikarin.
And not only did he have good punishment, but he was able to take advantage
I
of
feel
it.
like the
Again, when
Fatal
especially
Fury
that
set
Wild
was
Stand
still
and
better.
Wild Slash that Clive has.
Game 13, final round. We were hype about it.
But again, to me, the timing is what you got to talk about. The way he used Flame Bash, 13 frame mid like that, and how many times did we see him just interrupt Arslan? Again, just perfect read on the timing. It worked back on the other way too, right? Arslan overall was able to get his timing as well towards the end.
But hey, man, they tried their best to not make it like, you know, online Tekken, right?
He did that, and that's why the set went the way it did.
I mean, look, and another
They
thing
still
that
played
you
like
did touch
pros.
on was the moves that were going to be used. You talk about Flame Bash. Flame Bash was doing a lot of work.
All right, devs, you know what to do. All right, nerf Clive and just give Elisa a slap on the wrist. Okay, do not nerf Elisa that hard. As you can tell over there, right? Elisa lost. So, you know, I'm just going to put it out there. Goichi won, JP. It was a really, really close game. It's still the better set than Tekken. That's Yipes over there. He's like, should I commentate now? I was like, no. Steve and Majin are still, you know. I was like, bro, can we get on the desk now? No, come on. Let him wrap up, Yipes, relax. I think it's going to be Yipes, Justin Wong, and Ringe in the Daigo versus Mana commentary.
Again, like it felt like Arslan kind of settled into the point where, like, well,
Chad, that ice cream woke me up. Because I was like a bit of
Leo, though traditionally is a character that
a bit of a
Chandler has
passing
lot of
out there,
experience against
but
personally,
we
even though
woke
she's
up.
a little bit different in this game, all right?
Wake
But,
me up inside.
Again, just the fact that the set went the way it did, I did not have it penned to go that way at all. I don't know about you, man.
Listen, look, this is one of the questions we didn't ask each other. We didn't ask each other who do we think.
Just
was
in
gonna
time
win.
for
Because
what?
we can
You
all
just
say
missed Tekken.
Arslan Ash was definitely the favorite coming into this set, but preparation is the name of the game, especially when you get an
Hope doing well,
opportunity to run
Raisin.
these long sets. I know a lot of
Thanks
people
for
at
stopping
home,
by.
they get to see the tournaments in the 2 out of 3s and the first of 5. They see that and they're like, oh, I could do that. But what happens when they put you under a microscope and they get to play you on a long set?
Steve, I just remembered. This set was fantastic, right? I just remembered why we're here, man.
Oh, my God.
This is the path of the beast. You got to understand, Kimono Michi has more than one meaning. And this was just the second set. Oh, this was an undercard match.
This is the
was an undercard
This is
match.
an undercard match.
Appetizer. We started you off with drinks. Now we gave you the appetizer. But here comes the main course. Here comes the show that brought everybody out from around the world. Everybody watching at home. It is the Beast versus Mena RD.
The strongest bull.
Daigo versus Mena RD. Japan versus DR. It's about to go down.
Bull versus Beast. Let's get into it.
Hell yeah.
I can't wait.
Are you gonna get into it now?
どういう経緯だったか覚えてないんですよね。とにかくやらないかって言われて。
I just wanted, do you want this? Damn, he's like, do you want this? You want this beating?
当時日本にはその彼の使ってる弦。
So it started with Shen. Damn. Shen was the catalyst?
覚えてってっていうタイプなんで、練習相手いないけど。 大丈夫かなと思いつつも、ただその相手が分かってて準備できる。
Is Max still gonna watch chat?
その対戦ゲームやってきて、その負けたなっていう記憶がないんですよ、そういう形式で。
Okay, I'm not seeing the shine on yet.
ありましたね。
His theory was proven correct. Daigo shut out the EVO champion 10-0. Coming off this dominant performance, the next question was...
Chat, I'm gonna have to move my camera everywhere. Like me on the right, you want the smoke? Yeah, that's pretty much it, right? He's like, bro, what do you mean you want the first to 10 against me? You want this?
ぼんやりしてる部分っていうのが一個でもあると気になっちゃうんですよね。だから自分の中で全部なぜこれをやってるのか
Damn, the day in the life of Daigo.
これが正しかったのか、効率的に良かったのかとか、読み合いとして正しいのかとか。
He was on the Japanese news at 7:30 a.m. playing Street Fighter 4, Super Street Fighter 4 Arcade Edition 2012.
Winning 2 EVOs and consistently placing in top 8s. Daigo
My
placed
God,
himself
old
to
school
become one of the
EVO.
greatest to ever play Street
Yeah,
Fighter
Shen
4.
Daigo,
When
10
Street
games,
Fighter 5 came out
bodied.
in 2016,
Daigo
it did not
Infiltration,
have the
10
same
games,
result. It
bodied.
was a new game
Daigo
and a new
Tokido
era,
Street Fighter
and at
5,
one
10
point,
games,
his longtime
bodied.
rival Tokido would become EVO champion in 2017.
Momochi versus Daigo, 10 games, bodied.
その獣道っていう自分がずっとこだわってきたその長期戦の方が
And now it's Mena.
っていうなんか信念みたいなのがあって、それをまあイベントでやってた。
Alright, chat, I'm gonna go buy some popcorn, buy something to drink to keep me awake. I'll be right back. Enjoy this documentary.
みたいな話をしてたら、時々がそれ言うなら俺やりたいですけどねみたいな話をしてきて、あ、そうなんだ、いいよ、誰とやるのって言ったら、いや、梅さんですよって言われて、あ、俺なんだみたいな。
Once again, Daigo was victorious with a score of 10-5. During the post-match interview, Tokido broke into tears. He was moved by how seriously Daigo took the match compared to a typical tournament format. But now potentially in the final era of Daigo's Street Fighter career, he has been called upon to face Mena RD, arguably the most dominant Street Fighter player right now.
彼の成績ってすごい好成績で、もう本当世界一って言っても過言じゃないぐらいの成績を出してると思うんですね。今回の勝負挑まれて、もちろんやるって気持ちだけはあったんですけど、自分のその能力とか、いろんな環境の変化とか考えても本当に昔みたいにこう自信を持ってその勝負の場に臨めるのかなっていう気持ちはまあ芽生えたんですね。あの頃とやっぱ違うよなって思ったんですけど、いざ取り組み始めると、あ、変わんねえなって、結局これ俺勝つ流れだなっていうか、そのなんか思えてますね今はね。はい。じゃあやるか。
EVO Legends live, and speaking of legends, you're looking at one live, and he's surrounded by some of the greatest players in Japan. You see Eita in there, you see Kawano and Oban-chan in there. These guys are getting ready, and I say these guys, but it's only that guy right there. I don't know if you guys have seen the videos. I don't know how you got into the FGC. I don't know how you got into fighting games, but there's a large portion of us who got into fighting games, playing fighting games, watching fighting games, knowing fighting games, coming from one of these players, Daigo. But that guy right there, the challenger, this ain't no China shop, but that is a bull, and he is coming to destroy everything in his way, and he's done so by far, and he's there with his biggest supporters as well. The DR family, you see Kava in there, you see everybody in there, Mono in there, everybody's in there, Louis Man in there. He has such a circle around him, and one of the things he's done most is propel everybody around him. But propelling to the front of FGC Legacy, Street Fighter Legacy, is Daigo. That 1-10 record speaks for himself. We've seen the dockets, we've seen the tapes. Everybody that has challenged Daigo has fallen by the wayside and have also been some of the strongest competitors in the world, and it has changed nothing because Daigo has come out victorious. But he's got a brand new target in front of him. Actually, he's the target, and the bull is on his way.
You got to talk about why we're here, Steve, and what this means. This is about Mena, right? Mena wants to beat the game, but how do you do that? You got to go through the final boss.
Yeah.
When you won just about every accolade you can, and you're wondering what else is out there, right? There's very few things missing from Mena's record. Very few. It's this guy. When you look at the history of these games, look, if you got into these games with Strive, DBF, anything recently, and you don't get it, this guy's been there the whole time, waiting at the gates, even if he hasn't been.
Let him know, Obama.
For the people that play these games, he is that guy. So you got to understand when you're looking for something, something that other people can't see. What did Tokido say? This, you can't see his back.
You can't.
Kimono Michi means the path of the beast, but it also means the trailblazer. He's gone where only beasts have gone. No one else has gone down that road. And that's what this means. The bull wants to travel there, but he's got to go through the guy to be the guy. So look, we got to check in real quick. We'll be right back.
We are stronger together.
Creating memories forever here, man.
Seeing you all here year after year after year, we're all part of one big family, and it is truly something special.
Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man. に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
We're pumped to God. We're not dropping nothing. Stronger together.
chat, we're back. I have to get something to snack on to keep myself awake. Am I gonna do something after this, streaming wise? Oh, I was about to say. It's like, did my capture card? Okay. We're just gonna. The way they're hyping this up as well, right? It's like Daigo is already 1 foot out of the door when it comes to his fighting game career. I'm like, what?
If I could have a first to 10 with you, there would be nothing more honorable than my competitive career.
And there he is, Daigo with a big smile for the crowd. He's feeling it. Your Evolution 2010 champ.
Has Daigo won every round?
Man, RD is pure Street Fighter. This is all I am.
The eruption, the emotion.
9-0 Daigo.
Poor Jay Wong.
Of all champions coming back.
10-5.
Oh, it's the receiving end of that joke, huh? Of that moment.
Two-time Capcom Cup champion and RD winners finals.
There is a God alert, and Daigo is in the building. A very convincing win here.
Perhaps the most dangerous man in Street Fighter.
Daigo versus Gamer B? 10 games bodied?
Daigo is the beast.
いよいよその時がやってまいりました。これからメインイベントが行われます。そして私が大悟に初めて会ったのは23年前で、彼はすでにビーストと呼ばれていました。すごいなと思って、どんだけ長い間格ゲー世界で活躍してるんだ、なんかすごい感動してました。So I was just telling them that I met Daigo 23 years ago, and when I met him 23 years ago, he was already called the Beast.
And he's lived up to it all of these years since then, Ryan. It's absolutely amazing that we're about to have a match like this. Both of these players, to some degree, could have looked at things as if they had nothing to prove. Of course, Daigo already looked at as the GOAT by pretty much anyone in the FGC. And then Mena RD, the best accolades most likely that we have ever seen in the world of Street Fighter. But in the end of the day, this here is deeper than trophies. This is about pride.
It really is indeed. And I can understand Mena's perspective, you know, winning all these
23
big
years.
and hearing about the legacy of a player that's come before you, but you can't quite get a hold of him because maybe you don't meet in the tournament or he doesn't enter that event. It somehow makes your records not feel as legit as they could be. So this is that time.
Chad, this is worth staying up for.
He's to some degree chasing behind a ghost. Again, it's like
overall this event so far,
but
it's not bad.
We're actually blessed enough for we're us actually being able
what
to
they're
see
betting on,
era
right? When
era.
these matches were
I
made,
can't believe it's about to go
well,
down.
it's gonna be
Ryan.
close games. It was, right? For the most part. Goichi Lagia was a close game. Chikrin versus Arsene Ash. It wasn't free, right? But it wasn't going down to the final round either. And now they're hoping that this one,
and man, we are in
right? This Daigo versus Mena RD, it's not gonna be like a wash. There we go.
Two legends living up to the EVO Legends Live title, Justin Wong and IFC.
Let's go, Justin!
Oh my God, like it's such an honor to be here because I mean this is a match that everyone has been waiting for, right? You gotta think about Daigo, kind of like the history and everything that he has brought, the influence, the impact, and I mean speaking of impact, you know about impact a lot, guys, because you are impactful yourself.
Man, appreciate that, man. First and foremost, it's an honor that I'm here to do this with you guys, and of course everybody at home enjoying it. But look, at the end of the day, where we come from, we love the world of a first to 10. Yes, tournament results could definitely garner, you know, in terms of the swag, the privilege, and just everybody having a smack talk, you know what I'm saying, whatever the case may be. But at the end of the day, there can only be one. And the fact of the matter is that Daigo and Mena is in the building to set the stone.
Man, oh man, I can't wait to see these two clash in such a privileged format. As you said, right, we've proven time and time again, this is the time to really prove stuff. So we're going to take a look at the rules now and see how these two are going to come at each other, right? The characters and costumes are absolutely
Physical break or emergency?
with, that's who they're finishing with.
Damn.
No phones or coaching, you got some red notes, that's just fine and dandy. One player imposed break not to exceed 3 minutes per player. We got technical difficulties or controller issues that will result in a forfeiture of a single round. Physical break or emergency results, of course, in the forfeiture of a game. Rush to break is allowed after finishing 10 games, right? You gotta play at least half the set before you get a P break. Each player chooses 2 stages. Stages are changed once every 5 games, keep it a little, rhythmic. And then RPS for choice for the first stage, of course. I think we saw that a little bit earlier. I think Daigo took that. And then 10 seconds for rematch between the start of games.
Oh, that is intense, right? When you think about it, I love the fact that there's no phones. It's all about kind of like the written books. You can have kind of the notes. And you already know they have been preparing. Like, you got, Mena has been preparing with his squad. And obviously, Daigo has all of Japan in general. But, like, I think it's going to be a crazy match.
Sick shirt, by the way.
Seeing long sets. And
Alpha Ryu and Ken.
Seeing one of those things where what happens in a long set? Like, kind of like, I counter this, how do you adapt to it?
I mean, you gotta look at it like this. Look, I mean, in the world of sports, everybody want to see LeBron James versus Michael Jordan. Obviously, age differences, and of course, your body can't keep up. It is what it is. But this is fighting games, ladies and gentlemen. At the end of the day, we do get that love and that privilege to actually watch this great match going down.
Yeah, it's going to be amazing stuff, right? Like, getting to see two of the greatest...
Chat, who's going to win and what's the score going to be?
Of Mena RD versus the person that put all this on the map in the first place with Daigo Umehara. It is going to be a wild thing to see. And we're going to delve deeper into both of their stories.
I think Max's chat is like 50-50.
Right? I think we're going to take a look at Daigo a little bit, but right now, let's get to our feature on Mena RD. A little bit of room.
You got some press. Oh, it just reached. Oh, why not? Why not? Activation, why not? Cycle for full speed. No, never mind. 2023 Cup of 9 champion. Two-timer.
The first and only 2-time Capcom Cup champion, Chad.
First tournament I actually won.
No one has done that before except Mena.
2017. It's hard, I can do it, but it's hard. But everybody.
He's the first guy that did it, and he's the only guy that did it.
Possible. And that motivated me more. I was like, oh, I can't do it. Okay.
Kazunoko, man, I have not seen this dude in a while.
Sleep on me. What you're saying is not valuable, and I'm going to show you why.
Tokido has to stay alive. He can't get touched. If that big boy, he
Kaba's already there. Yeah, Mena and Kaba are like attached to the hip, bro.
I want to go further. I want to see how far I can take this. And this is where I am today. And it started at EVO Japan 2025.
He needs to somehow land the CA right here, though. I love
This started over a year ago. Almost a year ago.
But Mena now one hit away. Oh, there it is. Mena RD back to back EVO Japan.
Is Kaba gonna hug Justin? Or is Kaba gonna hug Mena after he wins this?
Pinnacle of fighting game career. I feel like winning an EVO it means that you're able to achieve anything fighting game wise. If you're an EVO champion in any game, it means you can be an EVO champion in any game, doesn't matter what game it is. And I really think that there's no higher accolade that you can achieve in the community.
I don't want people to look at what Mena RD did today. I want people to look at what we all did today. Being part of this show is the biggest privilege of my life. And being able to perform in front of all of you just confirmed to me that we're doing something beautiful. Thank you so much.
I believe that I am the best Street Fighter 6 player in the world, for sure. But
I will say, chat, Mena looks leaner. It might be the clothes, right?
I'm always gonna believe
I
I'm
feel
the
like he's
best
like
because
slimming down now,
I am
which is really good.
I have to believe I'm the best, or else I'm admitting that there's somebody I can't beat.
The first player ever to win EVO Japan and EVO Las Vegas
At the same year.
That is an
accomplishment right there, dog.
And that's just scratching the surface of Meta RD's journey. If you want to check out the full video, go to youtube.com/EVOFGC where you're going to see the full content in its glory. But Yipes, please talk to me about the run Meta has been on.
I mean, look, I had the privilege to watch this kid's dominance well from the start when he was a baby in Street Fighter 4, rocking the Zangief and Elena, all the way to NEC, winning his first major, of course, against Punk the God. And obviously, let's talk about the 3 EVOs, right? EVO Japan 2 times. And, you know, there was a lot of people doubting him. It was like, you know what, he won Capcom Cup, but what about the EVOs? Bam, he gave you 3 off the rip. Red Bull Kumite, New York City, where all the Dominicans was bearing their Dominican flags, which was one of the
Man, Mena versus Brian D.
champion. I mean,
What happened to Brian D? How is he doing today?
And that's why he's here today to actually put on this love for this challenge for Daigo Umehara. This is actually crazy that I'm even talking about this right now, off of the strength that this man wants the best challenge on earth, and he's here today to deal with that at EVO Legends. This is freaking incredible. I mean, look at the resume, dog.
And to get word, like, this is spanning 2 Street Fighter games, right?
Yes.
This isn't even just Street Fighter 6. You know what I mean? He has won Capcom Cup. He has reached the pinnacle of fighting games in Street Fighter 5 as well. It's just a testament to how he's able to transfer those skills no matter what he focuses on.
And it's crazy how fast he just kind of picked up Street Fighter 6 as well, too, with an unconventional character like Blanca, the character that I feel like a lot of people just kind of like took out from the map. Everyone's talking about Luke, JP, but he was like the only one with Blanca.
Yeah, I really love to see that. The fact that
I mean, Mena did play
Blanca
Luke as
was
well,
such
but
a
okay.
smart move from him. But of course, this all started with a tweet from Mena RD to Daigo. So let's get a little bit of details on that and take a look at how this all began in the first place.
I mean, you got to look at this as a love letter. I mean, I could read this verbatim, but if you're a fan of the game, you know exactly what he's saying here. Just long story short, listen, Daigo, you are one of my heroes, and I've known this for quite some time. I know I'm taking the mantle of being the best, but for me to really call myself the best, I really have to have this conversation. Tournaments, those are chit-chats. This is literally a conversation that they are going to have. So, I mean, you can see it right here on your screen, man. This is, I ain't going to lie, when I see that, I almost teared up, low-key. Because, at the end of the day, that's what you're trying to strive for, right? The best challenge possible. Wow, these shirts is fire. Where's mine, man? Can I get a 2X real quick? Let's be honest here.
I really love the way he came about it in such an honorable manner, right? Like, I need this for myself, and I want to see the Daigo that we all have loved and really brought us here to prominence of the FGC, right? So it's just so sick to see Mena kind of bring that out of him, and yeah, I'm very much looking forward to this, right? But now I think we're going to take a look a little bit more at Daigo's side of things, right? Of course, the Komodo Michi is the beat's path after all. If you watched the videos, you heard all the players refer to this as Umehara's format. So we're going to see right now what brought Daigo here for this Komodo Michi against Mena RD right now.
Oh god, there's not even Daigo versus Justin? Why they gotta do him like that though? This is like what, regular Street Fighter 4 back then? It was. Regular Street Fighter.
自信をヴァンパイハンターでつけることができましたね。286連勝本当しましたね。ただそのヴァンパイハンターは当時連勝数が255までしか表示されなくて、で256連勝した時に自分がチャレンジャーっていう表記になってましたね。そこから20だから何連勝かして、トータルで286連勝して、で閉店で終わりました。
Yeah, Vampire Survivors, the other game. Night Warriors. Yeah, Vampire Savior, Jesus.
その時に当時ネットなかったんですけど、それでも風の噂でどうやら本命が東京に2人いて、それが梅原っていうのと大貫らしいっていうのだけはなんか伝わってたみたいですね。で実際それが決勝戦になって。やっぱその2人が強いんだみたいな感じだったし、あとなんか自分は初めてその時にその数少ない得意なブロッキングの技術があの場で出たっていうだけで、なんかそういう気持ちだったんですよね。だから怖いなとか失敗したらどうしようじゃなくて、やってこい。
Oh God, this moment again.
お前の知らない技術見せてやるみたいな。
Let's go, Justin!
だったら覚えてますけど、やっぱあの頃はその日本人はアウェーだったんで。基本的にはけどあの試合からこう海外の人たちもなんか自分の応援をするようになってきて、そういう変化ありましたね。
That's gonna live on forever.
というかその格闘ゲームに触れていない時では出せないような 底力みたいなものがしょっちゅうではないですけど、稀にそういう俺にはこんなことができるのかと自分でも驚くようなことが格闘ゲームだけはできる瞬間があるんで、それはもしかするとまあ違いなのかもしれないですね。
しかなかったか。歴史的一戦、獣道に勝ったのは
Yeah, Justin's commentating this.
Man, some of the best content
Justin,
I've seen period
Justin.
The FGC has revolved around this set. You can see the full video of that as well at the EVO FGC YouTube. But Justin, I see you, going through your emotions a little bit. Talk to me, dog.
Did they really have to show me take 2 L's? But
I think it was a little messed up that they kept the Let's Go Justin.
I know, right? That's the crazy part. But besides that, his legacy is just insane. I mean, the first time I think everyone has heard of him was at the Alpha 3 Nationals, where he came over to America and fought against Alex Valle in 1998. He was 17 years old when
God,
this happened.
Valle versus
So the fact that he
Daigo
won this,
in
he
Alpha
also
3.
Won, his team match
Sheesh.
versus Japan after a B4 in all Third Strike, 6-time EVO champion, 2-time SBO champion. I mean, that's a single game, single elim tournament. Obviously winning so many premieres in Street Fighter V. God's Garden, Topanga League champion as well. Long sets all day, right? Cooperation Cup winner in 2004, winning majors.
Oh my God.
Throughout the whole entire world.
You think you're X2?
He's been playing fair with Shotos or Guile. No, just kind of like random characters, just straight from the books. And come on, he also has his own manga as well too. Umahara Fighting Gamers and The Will to Keep Winning. That book is inspirational. Obviously, I guess he's the comeback king as well, But besides myself, he made a huge comeback against Afro Legends and ST.
Absolutely.
Red Bull Kumite against Problem X as well too. But I kind of don't want to talk about the other one, so I'll let you take it, Ridge, because
Poor
I took
Justin.
some L's in my life against Daigo. He kind of owns me right now, like at least 8-2,
If you feel that way, Justin, it do be like that, right? But your legacy is very much tied directly to Daigo's, just like Daigo's legacy is tied to yours because of Moment 37, right? We can talk to people that have barely seen any fighting games, and they know what Moment 37 is, right? They know the names Justin Wong and Daigo Umahara because of this legendary moment, because of the way the crowd reacted, and it is just a moment in time that is forever going to live past all of our legacies. So how do you
And
feel
now we
about
have
being a part
EVO
of that,
Moment
right? Even if
38.
it's, I'm bad at it.
I should have threw the
Which is
fireball.
just as hype.
I should have threw the fireball, right? I should
Shout
have
out
threw
to
the
Sam
fireball. I should have threw the fireball.
Yeah.
I should have done a fireball?
Man, the crazy part about that, like even let's say he obviously carried me
Yikes,
and everything,
please.
but he also beat me in 2009. Right, I got second place against him in Street Fighter 4, and there was another first attempt that he beat me so bad that they didn't even put my record against him on the Daigo records. At season beatings, he beat me 10-2 in Street Fighter 4. So, and I feel like he beat me in 90% of Street Fighter 4 tournaments.
Man, the accolades go so far beyond what we can even list, right? But we are going to take a look at a list of some of his first records.
Oh, God.
Some of the
There's
best
more?
opponents he's ever faced, some of the best opponents you've ever seen in fighting games. As you can see here right now, Tokido was actually the most recent Komodo Michi, right? I believe around 2017. This was peak Tokido, dog.
Man, they just kept
Tokido
showing this stuff
was one
over
of
and
his
over
most
again.
prime forms. He won EVO like this. He put the whole community of Japan and the old school players on his back, defeating Punk just to get waxed by Daigo.
Oh my God, it is crazy that my man Daigo really says, oh, you won EVO, play me in a long set, right? And this was just insane because I think for this one, I had Tokido winning.
Yeah.
Right? To me, he's like that pinnacle of like just of the person that wants to master his craft, and like, how did Daigo dismantle 10-5, not even like 10-7, 10-8?
You gotta look at it like this, not to cut you off, Wrench. Look, you gotta understand, at the end of the day, people win the most prestigious tournament in the world, and it's EVO, right? And they don't even feel accomplished yet because they didn't bump into this guy. This is kind of crazy to talk about. I mean, we've seen some of these online. I've actually had the privilege to see Daigo versus Shien, which is pretty sick, but it's gonna be good.
It's going to be absolutely
Yeah, it was just never close, right? Just
Yeah,
in general,
Tokido is
10-8,
ageless,
10-9,
bro.
It was always that.
Tokido is 40 and he still looks the same.
It might be close, like we talked about, right? All of the players that we have talked about, we've seen Tokido going into that set. He was extremely confident. He didn't think anything was going to go wrong. But everybody has a plan until they get punched in the mouth. Let's get to the stage and go to Raw.
Finally, let's go.
Introductions.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to witness one of the most important sets in the history of the fighting game community. This is the Beast versus the Bull. And I have one question for you, Tokyo, Japan. Are you ready? That was decent, but I believe we can do a little bit better. Tokyo, Japan, Kakugo wa Ika!
Yeah, I didn't, Raisin, I'm just looking at his chat.
Our first competitor before taking over the world of competitive Street Fighter. He was just a boy with a dream in the Dominican Republic. Fast forward a few years, and he has become a king in the world of Street Fighter. But tonight, that king vacates his throne as he looks to ascend to fighting game God.
Ladies
and
he
gentlemen,
is God.
Please welcome to the stage the EVO and EVO Japan champion, Street Fighter League world champion, Red Bull Kumite champion, and the only two-time Capcom Cup champion. Put your hands together for Mena
RD! Look at this wrestling Titantron. Yeah. Man, look at these searching entrances. Look at Kaba! Look at Kaba! He's already ready to just pop off and hug this man. Oh my God, 7. 20 million points on the line!
There is one name that reigns above all. Before there was esports, before there was fame and $1 million prize pools, there was a beast. And that beast has endured generations. New kings are crowned in every era, but sooner or later, they all answer to him. Tokyo, Japan, please welcome to the stage the legendary, the standard, the beast, Daigo Umeha!
Yeah, this is an event, all right. He took off the hat, chat. He took off the Red Bull hat. Sweaty palms. Palms sweaty. Ryan. Right, there we go.
さあ、やってまいりました。すごいことになりましたね。
Oh my God, why are you so quiet?
インタビューをしたいところです。まずはメナ選手の方から。
Why are we taking our time with this? Why are we so quiet? Ryan, whenever you're ready, man.
So,
okay.
The time has come where you get to answer the question: can you beat Daigo, the final boss of fighting games, in a first to 10?
Yes, I can. Just say yes, I can, Mena. Yes, I can.
先で倒せるかという疑問への答えが明らかになる時が来ました。これまでずっと謎に包まれていた答えが今ついに明らかになります。メナ選手、あなたの出番です。この話、このすごい歴史的な ノキアの前にあなたの話をいただけますか Can you tell me the answer to that question and tell me how you're feeling ahead of this very, very historical match? Mena, your moment is finally here. What would you like to say before this insane exhibition?
What I would like to say is thank you. Thank you to everyone, of course, and everyone watching, but especially thank you to Umehara-san for agreeing for this match. I think this match is not something that we needed. It's just something that we're doing from the heart, and especially him, who is someone that put in so much effort after such a long time, and all I can be is extremely grateful for that. And to answer your question, yes, I can beat him.
Damn.
メナ選手の方からは訳します。答えを訳します。So I asked Mena.
Is that? Yeah, I think that's the Bandits' voice, right?
The last boss of fighting games in a set. で答えが出ましたが、まずはすごい
I saw Kaba, I saw Bruce, I saw Chris T.
試合してくれたのもすごい感謝してるし、そんなにすごい必要な試合では。
Yeah, they're all sitting next to each other.
で考えてるんですけど、やっぱりこの試合は必要だったんじゃなく、もう本当に心からやった試合なので、梅原さんにもすごい感謝してて、長い間格ゲー世界ですごい活躍してて、それもすごい感謝して、その気持ちでやっていきたいと言っていました。そして、
Dude, I'm so nervous. Why am I so nervous about this?
はい、倒せますと言いました。はい、ありがとうございます。
Chat, why am I so nervous?
続いて、梅原選手。今日、まずは、10本選手、つまり今回、獣道はファンにとって最も興味深い試合形式の一つとなっています。ジャンやプンコやトキロなど、どの相手に対してもあなたは長丁場の試合で相手を圧倒する。
Damn, we're just timing out people now?
今日ここでメナに勝つことは。
Oh, if Daigo picks Ryu, that'd be a surprise, but man.
どのような意味
Is it my turn to talk?
意味はわかんないけど、まあ来月45だけど。
Daigo is gonna do a drive rush mid air somehow.
勝ったら怒っていいよ。
Where's Daigo's crew, huh? Where's the reject boys? Where's Tokido? Where's Fudo? Where's Lashar? Mena's boys are there, man. Team USA, right, for Bandits, Boost, Kaba, and Chris T. They're all there.
A strong statement from him in his match versus Mena RD. And yeah, he's definitely sounding very, very confident to topple Mena RD in this match.
In his ledge, damn! Know your place, boy! I'm about to be eat the rice balls, dude. He'll somehow do the secret supers mid-match without eating the rice ball. Man's just gonna be SIR and Akuma. There's Fudo, there's Bonchan. This better live up to the hype. Here we go, y'all. You can sit now, Mena. You can sit now.
It's actually happening, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, look. At the end of the day,
you can feel it, Chad.
Or a quick finish.
You can
but
feel
what
it.
All agree on, they're both confident and they're trying to kill each
Oh
other.
my God,
And
this
that's
is
why
it.
We're here to watch the match. I cannot wait for this to go down again. Tournaments. You know, we got a lot of prestige, we got a lot of trophies. It is what it is.
Yeah, tournaments, you know, they're a dime a dozen. But
again,
this right
is
here,
the conversation. They're gonna
yeah.
get their favorite colors, their favorite movies, and all that.
20 questions. Play the 20 questions with them. The chills are running down my spine, gentlemen. My hairs are standing up. We can feel the electricity in the air. The first to 10 is imminent. Justin, talk to me about that interview,
The whole
dog.
time, I'm just like, yo, oh, right? Just in general, seeing Mena's interview, it felt like he was about to cry. You saw him tear up because he's so grateful about this opportunity. Like he mentioned, Daigo doesn't have to take this matchup. He just wanted to fight him just because he's the last final boss, right? And
He's the final boss. That's a crazy.
Still trying to play that serious.
That's a crazy catchphrase, man.
That he's gonna bring it, but I just want to see can he out.
The mark of my DNA. The mark of my dignity shall scar thy DNA.
Guys, of course, at home. But at the end of the day, this is
Christy, where are you going?
Very much passion. I mean, Mena's mom is in the building, though. Like, I'm gonna just
Oh my God, Mena's mom in this building. The mom buff.
This is a sport, and we here to represent that, man. I just can't wait for this to go down. I'm gonna be honest with you.
How did you feel when they had the walkouts and he had the squad? Like you were talking about the whole entire time.
Yeah, exactly. We get to see the squad like right here, man, and that's one of the big things. You mentioned this before, Yipes, as well, right? The support system that Mena has, and the thing that he's done, that he's invested back into that support system, right? That's why that support system has been there so heavily for him. He took all those wins.
They're gonna talk for 5 more minutes, and they're gonna drive Max insane.
Into the DR, and the DR has only had his back more and more ever since then.
It felt like this was the first time we've seen Daigo have a support system, right? Because normally when we see Daigo's long sets, it's just him coming. But the fact that he had his whole
The Japanese stream has 132,000 viewers.
He has pretty much majority
Damn!
of the country.
Man, Street Fighter really is a religion in Japan.
And it's all about can he do it in the match, though, right?
Absolutely. And we saw the people that walked out with him, right? But we also saw people like Bonchan and Fudo in the front row, right? Like, when we see the videos of him talking about the set and why he took it, he talked about how it's not as much about the new age fighting game fan that I took this for. I took it for my OGs, the people that have been in the trenches with me from the beginning. I couldn't say no when I know they're watching me like this.
Look, man, I seen that interview, both of them, about like 3-4 times. I'm gonna be honest with you, right? You know, sometimes when you watch an interview, you're really looking at yourself, you really think to yourself, like, man, are these guys actually taking it serious, or are they just doing it for show? I mean, it's evident, guys, that these guys
are doing it for
definitely here
show.
to play serious. I mean, look,
No, they're
Daigo
here to
for
play
the past
serious,
3 months
yeah.
has been practicing on the Blanca matchup alone. I believe he has been playing Takagi, if I am correct. Okay, I actually thought it was this
Yeah,
year in the
Tokido
overtime,
just
but
hit
no.
40.
Takagi, apparently one of the young bucks that's coming up. Definitely looks like he fit the bill in terms of who kind of got the similar play style as Mena. So it looks like he's getting a little more comfortable, a little more adjusted. And of course, last time we seen these guys play was in SFL. So, and even though Mena won, but you know there was a couple of
Yeah,
chances.
Tokido
Daigo where he
is
dropped
40,
stuff like that,
and he
but
still looks the
at the end of
same.
the day, we're gonna
The
see
first
right
time I
now
saw
they-
him in Street Fighter 4. How is that possible, dude?
I think they
I want to
need
age like that.
Tataki, right? Just because, like, to be the closest to Mena's playstyle. Because obviously we know of King's Vega, but he plays such a
Lupe
completely
fiasco.
different style from Mena. So maybe they're like, okay,
Daigo versus Lupe. That's funny.
young player to kind of play kind of that wild, unpredictable style, right?
Precisely, right? He was first year for SFL was last year, right? We were talking to Vicious about it. He said he was in contention for Rookie of the Year, did a really great job. But I think having that younger style, being able to
I want to see
mold it a little
I want
bit
to see
and be
Mena
like, hey, man,
RD
I know you
versus
are
Kendrick
as
Lamar
kind of like
in Street Fighter
weighed down
6.
by baggage of previous muscle
You know, for the
memory
lulz.
or just strats that you like a Nishikin or a King's Vega, right? They could definitely say, hey, study Mena, copy this
What
as
flavor
best you can,
popcorn?
and don't stop playing Daigo.
I mean, the thing is, if you really look at it, right, you got a couple of styles that you could go with. Obviously the good old neutral, obviously the good old Oki, whatever the case may be. Who's going to
Caramel and
Will
cheese.
first, right? Thing about Daigo is he's so clean. And the
Caramel
way he
and
plays,
cheese.
Obviously, you could kind of bully him in a sense, but at the same time, he can actually reverse that right back at you if I really got to speak on it. But at the end of the day, is how is he going to stay in pace with Mena RD? You talk about the lightning beast. You talking about the defensive options.
You want the beast? You get the beast! Oh, we're going to hear the Japanese versions of these characters. That's right.
Mena RD's wild play style. And mind you, he plays pretty slow when he really wants to, but when he feels like he's smelling blood, he's gonna go for it.
Yeah, so there's times when I remember when I played him, and let's say I
Are we
was playing a
ready?
little bit
Oh, we're ready. We're ready.
he would start kind of going kind of crazy.
Yeah,
Even
Mena
when we
looks
started
leaner
getting
now.
Him versus Gamer being Street Fighter 4, he just did what 3 Umi Shoryus on offense. It was his Oki, and he just decided
Well, what is he
to
going
let
to
it
do?
rip, and it
What are
all
you doing?
worked.
You going to shake his hand again?
Oh my God!
Both players are beginning to lock in here. It looks like we're gonna get the hand.
Oh, he wants to stare down.
It's a time. The face off.
He wants to stare down.
I can't believe this is happening
Yo,
right now.
oh?
Y'all hope everybody at home is enjoying. I know y'all up late, but this is well worth it. Trust. The handshakes, the shakes.
Look at this.
I know
Okay.
Mena, this is a privilege for him at the end of the day. This is what he wants.
Yo, I don't care where y'all at right now, what part of the world you're in, if you're at home, if you're gonna wake the neighbors up, wake your parents up, wake the house up, please do. We need the energy right now. I wanna match all of the electricity around the world with what's happening in the building right now, bro. This is going to be a historical set.
So, final predictions?
All right.
You want me to start?
Yeah, go for it.
Listen.
In Street Fighter
I know
5.
A lot of people have been talking, yeah, Daigo don't got it, whatever the case may be. People already know my obvious pick. It's Mena. But I feel like it's going to go the distance. I'm going to say 10.
Yeah!
I got Daigo
Yeah!
7. I believe in Santa Claus.
I too believe in Santa Claus.
I do believe in Santa Claus. I believe in magic.
And at 10-9, I just can't wait to see this action.
Here we go, everybody.
Gouki versus Blanca.
Okay.
Gouki versus Blanca. Yeah, come on, make some noise. Let's do this. This is it.
Blanca versus Akuma. Who's going to strike first button? Who's going to check the first drive rush here? Look at the neutral. Can you slide through the fireball? What are you going to do?
Oh my god. Medium punch already. Here we go. Prep time Daigo versus world champion Mena.
Okay. Okay. You saw the little delay that he did with the stand medium punch? Maybe to catch the jump back early?
Yes.
Because we got to talk about the conditioning that he has to do.
Chad, do you believe in Santa Claus?
He got him in the corner, a little small hit.
Oh my god, already. Already! Already! Right on the board!
First blood. All from one crouching medium kick drive rush, right? Got in the corner, conditioning. You could kind of see that Mena's just chilling for a bit and kind of waiting and get that confidence in, like later in the set.
And I really love Daigo going with the delay on the first Oki, and then once he had a huge life lead, let's commit to the throw, right? It won't be that bad if I eat something.
Exactly. He's like, okay, if you do up ball, I got so much life anyway. You don't even have level 3, so you can't even kill me even if I have
Forward
90
medium
health.
kick.
And he killed a
Oh my god, he's not doing the slide yet. I'm scared.
Yes, exactly.
Forward heavy punch. Gets hit the fireball. What a conversion!
What a conversion right there.
Oh no! Oh god, here we go. Nice backdash!
Right back in the confidence on Daigo.
He's always about to walk forward. Like when it comes
Well, no, one hit and it's over. One hit from Daigo and it's over. One hit conversion and that's it. No overhead.
What are you gonna do?
Incoming? No way.
What are you gonna do?
Oh my god.
Overhead.
Chad, do you believe in Santa?
1-0, Daigo Umahara, look how locked in
He got the first game?
Wow.
No blinking, you saw that? No blinking.
His eyes are wide open. He got the first game.
This is serious, man. We in Daigo's backyard. Man, how you feeling?
Okay, let's see. We're gonna start from the beginning. Nice. It's all about the perfect parry.
Oh my god, heavy punch in the face!
Just put on notice.
Nice, gotta hold up. That Blanca ball, you're defensive. He's exposed to that.
How do you feel?
Oh my god, self burnout? Is that a good idea? Is that a good idea? All the pressure right now. Back throw. Oh god. DI check? Does he got the no meter necessary. Alright.
Super just jumped. He reacted to that. The crazy part, you saw the jitter. And I'm like, what are you buffering? And you went from buffer to
Alright.
Well, listen, let's just remove that out the table right now.
Alright, focus on the next round. Uh-oh.
Let's go, Mena RD already on the prowl. OD situation, there it is.
This could be the first time we might see lightning abuse, actually.
Oh, yeah, true fact.
You want the burst? You get the burst!
Okay.
Oh no, Mena loves to do that though. Jump back OD Blanca ball. Air Blanca ball. Oh god, here we go, the slide. Did the wake up DP? Uh-oh, is Daigo cracking? Uh-oh. Again! No fear!
This is data for him. Daigo is like, I know I'm going to lose this, so let me just let these rip so make you think I'm going to do it again in the following round.
Precisely, right? Daigo's an expert at the long-term conditioning. That's what these first attempts are about. So you might as well let those rip when you think the round is not going your way in the first place.
The slide is now in play, right?
You look like it, the low jab. Mena loves closing out with the low jab. So
Oh, tries to do a Blanca ball. No throw!
He didn't go for the punish counter throw right there.
He's probably waiting for the drive.
Oh god, counter hit.
Okay, no activation.
Yeah.
It's surprising because he usually activates lightning with OD electricity.
He's probably trying to shave him down a little more before he actually activates.
Oh my god.
That's a punish right there, yup.
Go for it. Yeah.
He's gotta go for it, get that gauge back.
Let's go to green and put you
Hey buddy, I think he lost this. Oh, not a lot of damage. But got the gauge back.
Nice challenge.
No install yet from Blanca, right? No install yet.
But the level 3, Mena's in a condition where he can kill Daigo.
Yeah, he's not gonna use the Super 3. He'd rather use the pressure. He's looking for that hit confirm. Oh, don't make me angry! You're cute, right? Oh, tries to do empty jump something. Out of there! OD fireball for the lulz. Trade? Oh! Oh, visit it!
Didn't believe right there. Mena's gonna get another chance after this.
Yeah, don't throw the fireball. I think Mena's gonna
God,
slide.
don't slide. Don't fireball's gonna slide.
Yeah. Make him buffer. Okay, throw another fireball. I mean, that's 14 frames. It's kind of hard to react.
Oh my God! Oh my! Oh! It barely reached. Yo, look at the crowd. Look at this guy. Oh God, they're quiet right now. Uh-oh. I can't breathe, chat. Safe jump in. Forward throw.
I feel like he wasn't activating as confidently. That's true. I mean, maybe you want to
Oh my God.
buffer on the low forward. Okay, looks like Mena is starting to wake up. We saw the backdash before that too.
Santa is real, Arnetto. Well, he's 2 games real. Sweep. Okay, heavy Tatsu. Drive rush. Forward heavy punch for a safe. Meaty safe meaty. Blocks the overhead. Rush sweep. Counter hit though. Whoa! Right in the face. Tatsu was Oki. Oh my God, that could have been an OD ball wake up. What a delay! What a delay by Daigo. Sheesh. The HUD is gone. That's how hype this is, chat. There we go. Clean. Clean. Forward heavy punch to fireball. No, just heavy punch. Standing heavy punch. Oh God, perfect parry into sweep. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, another throw. Throw fighter 6. Avoid it this time. Was it worth it though? No, it wasn't.
I like the challenge, Daigo. Why not? He's up some game. Yeah, might as well just try it. I'm surprised he didn't do Shoryu right there. Maybe he thought that was the conditioning at that point.
Yeah, I know cross got DP there. Interesting.
But I like the jump, right? You gotta show him different looks. Low fierce, man. I like when Mena's using low fierce, but I feel like
I hear the Akuma music. Don't make me angry! Jesus, I hate this move. I hate that install because it's just you lose your turn completely. You just have to eat all this mix up. Cute, right? Oh Jesus. He had to do it. He had to do it. Oh, misses it. Burnout. Not good. Oh my God, Umish cross out DP. Stabu. Oh, what a try. That was a good try, man. Oh my God, here comes the flag. Here comes the flag.
Rapid adaptation. Right, baby. Only one round between it and knew how to answer the dive kick.
I felt like even that dive kick was a little forced. He got kind of thirsty.
Nice confirm on the medium to the target combo. Oh, tries to do that again, but air ball. Wake up DP, because why not? Smell my foot, forward medium kick. Nice punish counter on the whiff. Ball, what's the drive rush mix up? No, not this time. Avoiding the burnout. Nice DP, got him. Tries to bait something, didn't work. Forward throw. Oh my God. Oh, trying to go for the throw.
Really get that drive gauge back. Going for the space, fall back on the pushback. Yeah, definitely need a little bit of espacio here. I like the big buttons here from Mena. As you notice, he's not even really checking with his dad. Attacking the drive gauge, all big buttons. Yes.
The recovery, the gauge. Perfect parry. Tries to punish it. Didn't work. Not fast enough.
Right there, down in the corner.
Back dashes to avoid the throw. Whipping. Doesn't want to throw the fireball. Nice conversion. Or nice reaction. Look at Fudo. He's like a kid again.
I'm loving how Team Daigo feel like they're on the stage right now, pressing the buttons with him. This is crazy. Oh, the jump in almost landed. Okay, I like that.
Oh,
frames. I love the homicide on the
that
frame.
was interesting. Throw right here.
Oh, that's an overhead early on. No, not even.
No, no cross-cut DP from Mena? Oh my god, the ball. Oh my god, the Chan. The Blanca Chan. Oh my god.
Right there. Okay. Let's see what Daigo's gonna do. That's punish. Yeah. See, I don't really like the low fierce usage.
Yeah.
Maybe more standing medium punch, at least because if you block that, you're safe.
Oh!
Okay.
Oh! Next combo wins.
Right here.
Oh man, stand jab. That could have been it as well. The Bandits boys watching for Mena. Yeah, all of his Bandits boys from Street Fighter League is there to support Mena right now. Chris Tatarian, Boost Lee, and Kaba. Well, Kaba will always be there for Mena. Because those guys are boys. Dominican Republic boys. Oh, don't make me angry! Uh-oh, here comes the setup. 3 Blanca balls. One more. Blanca-chan setup. The bomb. Damn!
I love that he set it up instead of going for damage. Go for the Oki.
Oh god, throw Fighter 6. Throw Fighter 6. That's it. Sheesh, 2-2.
The option of jumping out the corner was not it. Exposed.
My only problem right now is that Mena kind of figured out this one. Oh man, I feel bad. She about to cry.
Yeah, you could already see the glassy eyes.
So if anyone knows about Daigo from like Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter 6, he is a guy.
Shoryu, nice.
He believes in it. And Mena
Oh god, you recovered for that in time?
since this set started.
And Mena's one of the good players about that. He likes to
Cross-cut DP. Forward though, drive version to what? No, nothing. Oh man, punish counter slide. That's it, use everything.
That is a finish for Daigo.
Oh.
Puma be doing some damage. Oh yeah. I feel like every time he checks it, it's always with a fierce. Not with a medium, not with a low
Yo,
medium.
don't cross this line.
Well, the thing is, you want to throw those long lingering buttons, right? Because sometimes if you want to check with a jab or strong, it's possibly going to win. But you see how Mena's drive rushing from those real close, low forward ranges. So I'm loving the reaction.
Sweep,
Daigo.
headbutt. He's not at level 2 yet. Remember, chat. Once Mena's in level 2, he becomes a different character.
Gonna probably activate soon. Attacking the drive gauge as well too.
Oh my god. No! Oh my god. Yeah, that's why it's so important for Daigo to win the first round. Because that's like the rare moment that Mena will not have access to his level 2 just yet.
While Blanca is using it for just kind of resource utility, pushes corner, setup, everything that Mena loves to thrive on.
great for Mena in the corner as well.
Oh my god, low forward. Oh man. Uh-oh.
This round is going to be a good start.
Once again.
Forward throw again.
Go for another throw, activate now. Buttons is an activation.
Parry!
Perfection parry.
Oh, I don't know, that's a good idea. Overhead! No conversion because it's only raw. Oh my god, the Blanca-chan. The Blanca-chan. Oh, and he converted that as well. Jesus. The lights, the lights.
Here we go. We have to spend it. Do we go for
You have to spend it. Yep. Critical art.
I thought maybe he would be cheeky, right? Because if he gets a reset, he would.
You're gonna try to stop this boy? Here's a fistful of Hado. Oh my god! Don't burn yourself out. Let it happen. Ross whip!
Oh
man!
Because he just got hit raw.
100% he tech, man.
Raw.
Or a button challenge for the jab, either or, right? Because a lot of cases, like
Man, you could have wondered if he would have spent the rest of that gauge as well.
And I can see what you mean, right? Because he did the hop cross right beforehand. So if he tried the DP, maybe I got lost in the input during the cross.
Yeah, that's true.
So, Mena on the lead. Uh-oh, what's going on?
It's gonna be swapping sides. That's right. But yeah, I really do.
Are they swapping sides every 5 games?
Down, right? And you gotta like tap like forward. So if you cross yourself up, you have to switch to the other direction. So maybe it couldn't autocorrect because it was still in the process of like switching sides, right?
Ooh, of course, becoming interesting.
Yeah, right.
What is it? We have at 3-2 right now?
Yeah, 3-2 Mena.
3-2 officially?
I think Mena is.
That's the end of first quarter, chat.
Because obviously the first 2 games it was a little bit shaky. He didn't really activate Lightning Beast, but now it feels like he's really confident in it. And also the slide on the fireball, he's doing such a great job at just getting to that fireball. And that's not easy. 12 frames started for fireball, while a slide is 14 frames. It's like really tough.
That is the end of the first quarter.
Absolutely not.
That first game was kind of hyped though, not gonna lie.
Absolutely, man. Well, you can see how locked in Daigo was right here, but yeah.
Momentum! What momentum? Why did they switch sides? No excuses. To alleviate any excuses of, oh, you only won because you're player 1 side or player 2 side. Nah.
I mean, look, at the end of the day, this is high-speed chess. We saw that one scenario where Daigo punished the stand roundhouse attempt on the anti-air with the dive kick.
You gotta switch sides now, newbie. You have to stream this now, and I'm gonna be in your chat. Get ready.
What more can you say, man?
There's some things that I liked about Daigo's play. So he knows that Mena loves the perfect parry, right? And because he likes to go for perfect parry, and let's say you got baited by the perfect parry, you want to cancel that perfect parry attempt to drive rush. So Daigo realizes that instead of going for the throw just to get minimal damage, not punish count damage.
It matters more than you think, newbie, if you've been playing fighting games regularly.
Medium to get full damage instead.
And just to add to that, in terms of his wake-ups, if you notice early on the sets, like he's just respecting a lot of Mena's wake-ups. You know what I'm saying? So he's not trying to get thrown.
Especially with games like Tekken and Virtua Fighter, because they're 3D games.
But Mena's hanging in there, man. No pun intended.
And I really love Mena's wake-up decision so far as well, right? We saw him play at lax at the beginning, and that was when Daigo was primarily doing maybe some anti-up or airball strats.
Yep.
Where we saw like the drive rush stand medium punches and these delayed
The pit crew making sure everything works. Respect.
So I like the fact that Mena didn't show that early, and now he's starting to show it a little bit more. And we'll see if Daigo can catch one. He hasn't successfully caught one yet, but I'm definitely looking forward to that in the future.
First to 10s, man.
Yeah. First to 10.
Let's cycle those options.
I do want to see maybe like on Mena's wake up, he does back heavy kick to kind of like catch like the air up ball, right? Because that would be really cool, because then you do more damage. Because like the thing is, if Mena's attacking Daigo's habits of just taking a throw, you have to attack Mena's habits of just like choosing lots of options besides block on wake up.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And oh boy, so quick little recap, right? We got 2-0 from Daigo to start. Now Mena has struck back 3 straight.
Oh man,
looking comfortable. But of course, I mean, this has been Daigo's format, right? We're gonna see. It's gonna be
That's the end of the first quarter, chat.
And catch some W's, because I like the way he's been playing so far. I think he's looked good. I think
They're just stretching this out for the content.
Mena, of course, is an amazing player. Has clutched out some victories while definitely deducing some of the habits of Daigo that we
You got somewhere else to be? Well, too bad. You're gonna wait.
Play long sets.
I wonder if Mena has a good side. Because if you think about it, obviously they just did the switch right now, right? I really want to know what's the strategy behind it. I mean, obviously that's an arcade cabinet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's a breather. Huh? Like take a breather.
Okay, I can see that, but it's like maybe he's better.
Right now we're going to Blanca's home court.
Who knows? This is just me guessing, throwing it in the air. But at the end of the day, he knows what he's doing. He's a professional. He's the one on the stage. He's the one that issued the challenge. Let's continue with this mission.
All right.
I'm a 2P type of guy anyway.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see.
My DP side's better on the right side.
Yeah, right? Oh, there we go. Go for the DPs. I really want Daigo. Like, obviously we know Daigo when it comes to just fireball games. But the thing is, Mena knows that, and that's why he's so good at perfect parrying, go for the slide. He's looking for those scenarios, right? And there you go. Daigo go for the offense because he's looking for the slide that range.
Yeah, Daigo needs to be aggressive on the first round almost every time. And you can tell Mena is not at his best in the first round because he'd rather wait to get the meter.
Bait the DPOS, but Daigo's smart because
get the 2-bar meter because that's where his offense starts.
With so much help, yeah, he's willing to take a throw all day, so this is nothing right here. He's gonna stay
so right now, this is just whatever for Mena, right? The more meter he gets in the first round, win or lose, the better his chances of winning the second round. That's why he's not doing anything right now, right?
No. Respect. Go nice off the perfect parry.
Okay, he's gonna afford to take a throw, but can he?
Like right now, this is just him building meter.
You see, just parking the down back. He's like, go ahead and throw me if you dare. Ooh, he does.
Uh-oh, 2 bars. Perfect parry.
Perfect parry. Hold on. Do we
raw sweep.
Level 2? Do we bet the farm?
Look at that, respecting the DP, the Ume show.
All right.
Early fierce. Look at go.
Yeah.
Early jump fierce.
Yeah, but the thing is, Mena now has 2 bars. And any hit convert or air ball, OD unblock, he'll activate it. So that's why, oh my god, that's why Daigo needs to clear up Mena now to avoid that scenario.
He's on home turf too in the jungle.
Okay, let's see. Yep, takes the throw. Do we activate second or go for another throw?
I know.
This is cheap,
We don't
dude.
love. Oh, the backdash. Okay, this man want to stay alive.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's gonna be tough right there.
Yeah.
Like at that point, you're kind of getting information on like what's Mena's habits, on like what's the thing that he likes to go for like free damage during level 2.
Precisely.
He saw Boost in the back, like, wow, he's actually fighting back.
Go for the
Took the
fireball.
Ooh, walked into that.
The nail, bruh.
Mid-screen throws, Daigo. I need you to challenge some of these mid-screen throws because Mena's willing to take these free damage. Every time he lands a throw, he gets a chunk of bar back, but one step closer to level 2 lightning beast.
Again, it is a long set, right? See if
He tried to punish.
Yep, there it is.
It's going to be a reset, 100%. He wants to go for the kill. Let me see. No, not even. I thought he was going to actually hop in the corner, but it would have put him in the corner.
Another lightning beast here. He's going to start setting up shop.
Damn!
All balls to activate the Blanca-chan, baby.
100%. And it's double layered. I'm pretty sure Daigo held up. He probably just tried to jump out the corner naturally.
That's true. You're
so
right.
the fact that he had to add that layer, good call there, Ren.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I was wondering because he did regular, like he didn't even do like
Uh-oh.
OD up. No, it was just regular.
Is the download complete?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, the standing medium kick, the big
He just walked forward.
Nowhere, trying to walk out.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's starting to run with it. This is 4-2 for the obvious. Men are all
Nice.
and I'll say that
That's
with all
big.
respect.
Attack the drive gauge, level 1. Yep.
Make
But
sure
now,
he burns him out.
now you have to worry about not letting him not slide through the fireballs. Don't be too greedy with that.
Nail, dude.
Thanks for answering that
Such a
line.
Good option to cycle out between that one-on-one.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I like that.
No!
Touching grass again.
Oh, that's a horrible situation to be in. He still got it, but man, that was a horrible situation to be in.
No, but the crazy part was he chose a
Bonchan.
charged fireball. I can't believe he chose the charge fireball that had like 1,000,000 startup frames.
Man, I like how Bonchalo look like, please jump. Yes.
That's
Do
why
it to the guy
Bonchan
that's
had
doing
that
it
look
for
on his
kids.
face, too.
He's, I love anti-airs.
Shout out to Bonchon, definitely an anti-error for sure. All right.
Yeah,
my god.
He's been going for that option a lot. Just because when you
Drive
throw
rush to
fireballs,
what?
you don't
No?
expect the perfect parry to stop your offense after the fireball.
Exactly. It's just automatic.
Freaking level 2, man.
Exactly.
You feel very safe doing that.
Nice. Get off me. No
Get
more.
off me,
That's
has to
that's
waste the drive gauge for that.
scenarios. Yeah, I love that he was a little bit too far for the Blanca.
Get him away from the Blanca-chan doll.
And waiting for a whiff punish.
Yeah, I love Daigo getting
Nice.
in his face so he doesn't get close enough to the Blanca-chan to activate. That was very smart.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Oh my god, you try to backdash.
Yes, 100%.
Yeah. Watch out for your drive gauge.
No!
Keep parry.
Oh!
We got buffer for level 2. Easier to react with the backwards motion.
I don't think Mena's going to give it to him.
That's it.
Wow. Another perfect parry this time on the air.
God damn it, man.
My
Jeez.
goodness, bro, the blue stuff is automatic.
Yeah, that's the tough part because like
Mena's
Daigo
mom.
does have great fireball placements, but
I think that's Mena's mom, right? On the right side.
it kind of ruins
Don't know what she
like,
looks
your
like.
next thing. Nice, big punish.
Do super now, screw it. Okay.
Let's go for the throw. Yes. Are we going to give him another one? I feel like we're going to get another one. No, he's sniping out.
Oh my god.
Back airball for sure.
Oh my god.
But you gotta watch out. Level 2 is in play.
Yeah, level 2 is
Take
in
out
play.
Okuma's life
Any
really
OD
too
air
fast if you
fire
want
air
to.
ball
You gotta
into
land the slow
install,
throw.
that's
You
it.
gotta go for the throw. He's willing to take the throw. He can afford 2 more throws in this scenario. Uh-oh.
Yeah, there it is.
Drive gauge. Can you defend? You have to force. Oh my god.
Real design, he is burnt out now. There's plenty of meter to defend yourself with, but when is the DI?
Throw. Yeah, you're not gonna do drive impact. Why would you?
Surely. Nice.
God
Full combo.
damn it, man. I think that's it.
Wake up demon, I dare you.
Enough.
Imagine.
Ooh! Got to ship him out! Oh, man. Chips!
My man, that is tough. Now, you block OD electricity during burnout. That's literally +8.
Yeah, man.
Oh, bro, no wonder that's a true block string.
Let's check the notes real quick. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, he has to think about it because the thing is, Mena's is on a streak, right?
Yeah.
And the thing about Mena, like his gameplay, he's I feel like he's been playing kind of like his normal self. The only big difference I would say that's really a huge factor is the perfect parries.
Yeah.
Perfect parries, the fireballs, and also hit Daigo willing to take the throw. Sometimes you just have to take the risk, especially mid-screen.
Yeah, it would have been funny if he did the demon, right? Yeah, those are notes. Those are not a phone.
If you can't stop level 2, how are you gonna beat me?
Facts. That's the thing, right? Blanca is very good at like just kind of scratching you at you a little bit till he gets that big reward with the level 2 lightning beast, right? And Mena is more than comfortable taking throws. I've seen that.
The lead is getting bigger. Uh-oh.
He loves establishing throw early against everybody, whether it's a tournament set or a long set like this, because he knows he'll get you to crack later.
So it's crazy. One of the Mena's favorite offensive sequences. He'll actually light you up and then hit you with the lightning out of nowhere. He hasn't represented that yet. He's actually just going for big damage.
Yes.
One thing that he wants to deter Daigo from doing is just throwing fireballs. So the fact that he's in beyond that low forward range to actually take him off of his game in terms of flowing with the fireball game, perfect parry on top of that. I wonder what Daigo is thinking right now to actually go for the open up or just to get some offense in general.
I mean, I would love. So you mentioned this earlier, how like every time Daigo throws a big
Yes, the
Mena
death
would throw a
note.
big bun back.
She's gonna write
I
down.
would
What's
actually go
Mena's
for
full
more guest
name?
Because if Mena is the one that loves to do guest parries as well, Daigo should not be scared of banking on the parry as well too. Because I feel like most players, especially in Japan, they love going for perfect
Just a
parry
death
attempts after
note.
low forward drive rush. That's why low forward drive rush throw works so well in general, right? Because it's like you're
Get ready for
trained to
Kaba
perfect
to
parry in
jump on
scenario,
stage
but
again
you never- but I
if
feel
he
like
if
I
Mena
don't
wins
see Daigo
this.
pressing buttons, bro, at least perfect parrying after like specific gaps, specific strings. He's just blocking it out or going for ume shoryu. But I would love more perfect parry attempts.
I feel that 100%. What I'm interested in seeing is how Daigo kind of alters his fireball patterns, right? It's been a big part of Mena being able to perfect parry them, slide on under. I've liked some
Yeah,
of his
3 more
block
games and then
patterns, like
switch
he's
sides
definitely
again.
switched up a nice little bit, found some crouch medium kicks, but to kind of talk about some changes to Akuma, right? He no longer gets crouch medium kick into OD at him.
If people are impatient now, right,
So fishing with
with
that
this
option
first to 10 format that they're doing,
than it was in the
none of
previous
y'all
match,
would survive how they do it at Street Fighter
then
League.
he's got to kind of commit to
I'm
the
gonna be
drive
real
rush
right now.
answers, and that takes a toll on your meter, man.
Yo, cool, calm, and collective. Look at Mena RD.
I'm glad that they're adding more importance with Street Fighter League by increasing its prize pool as well. Because it's like the main event now of Capcom Cup. It's not the single elimination tournament anymore. It's not the $1 million anymore. It's like EU versus USA versus Japan.
Yeah, he's definitely driving, especially with how Blanca just, man, the lightning beast. And we haven't even seen the dirty Blanca-chan setups yet.
No, yeah.
It feels like this is level 1.
Yes, 100%. We are back into it now. The break is over. Mena
Here we go, break's over.
to the first to 10 mark.
Again, I feel like the fireball pattern has not changed yet at all.
Yeah.
He's still throwing kind of like most of the time 2 fireballs, right? Yeah. So that's kind of where the perfect parry will kind of just blow that up, especially if you perfect parry the first fireball.
Wow, big button check.
7 frames, man.
7 frame startup, yeah. Despite it being a heavy button.
Attacking the drive gauge as well, too, man. You got to do something. I like that.
There we go.
That's the DP, of course.
Needs to be right here.
Holding up still.
When he was right.
Do we hold up one more time, or do we wake up level 1?
Safe jump.
Yeah, I like the safe jump.
2
Actually,
meters already.
Very smart.
Yeah, he's willing to do
missed
that.
it.
He did.
He's willing to do that, right?
Yeah, he went for the Blanca ball. We saw a little strong.
He actually jumped forward instead of jumping back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, smart from Daigo. Shout out to Daigo. Obviously, it's all gameplay and all that, but sometimes you do need that mental break if you're feeling a little pressure.
Yeah,
if you
for
will.
sure.
Definitely take your time right there.
Here we go. Don't make me angry. Here comes the damage.
The current vein.
Blah.
The thing that Daigo has not solved yet. Lightning beast.
Yeah, it's so difficult, right? You're not really going to be able to come up with conclusive answers, but right there, again, staying positive, filling the gaps, not letting Blanca get to that Blanca champ.
Man, that was an interesting decision. I'm surprised Daigo didn't level 3 in that scenario.
Yeah.
Dude, just level
Because
3.
one, he was still,
Just get
like,
more meter
it's
after
like
this.
Kind of want to like really take away that option so it can kind of drain.
Who wants to
right?
hear the
Also
Wolves?
get some drive
Goichi,
gains back,
7-6.
put him in a situation where you could think about what other setup that he could possibly do and defend from it.
Almost. I thought he was going to go for the classic sweep.
And I like this now. Daigo, you see, not throwing as many fireballs, right? Really trying to look for
Try to break the defense. Nothing.
You want that big reward.
Oh!
Yes, he does it. He gets
Speaking of big reward, and he
Oh!
Yes, jump.
Look what it
My
likes.
heart!
And it's like
That
close
jumping.
proximity jump.
Ah,
Get
I
it zoned
felt
down
that.
and just getting impatient, just go for the random jump and literally
And he
on
can
that low
afford
forward
it.
range.
He can afford it. He's up 3 games right now.
Wow.
Yeah, plus right there.
Daigo needs to make a move fast. Do not give him the chance to get the level 2 meter.
Combo.
No DP!
I think maybe Daigo's thinking a little bit too much at.
He's too afraid because the air ball might come out.
A little bit, right? He's thinking of a lot of different options, trying to shut down different things.
Nice.
Oh my god, no conversion!
Heavy kick. Okay, get a
Yeah, just
combo,
use that.
level 2.
Ugh!
Now
Wall spat that hoe.
What is your guess, and what is Mena's guess in this scenario right
Heavy
here?
Tatsu?
You do have
Nothing.
You do have wake up. You go for the
Big
perfect parry.
damage.
One more guess.
There we go! Alright, Daigo, 3 games.
More options. Obviously, he's just getting more into that offensive smooth groove. You get me?
Look at the investment.
Yo,
of the
the
Japanese
investment
audience,
is, the investment's insane right now.
Oh my goodness, it's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, but you mentioned it, like Daigo changed kind of like his fireball
He
pattern.
did.
He's not throwing as
Yeah, it's not
often.
over
He's
yet,
playing more
right?
of a
It's
close
oh
range
my
game,
god.
But Mena with the
Jesus, look at that.
damage, every time he lands a hit, it's just a chunk. In
Oh my god, man ain't playing games no more. Man ain't playing games no more. He wants to win now.
On the other hand, it's just gonna go full force.
Okay, so now when Mena's like, I feel like Daigo's getting hit a lot, especially after that setup. After any combo, he does kind of whiff Blanca Ball,
Yeah.
and I think Daigo's thinking he's gonna throw me here, so let me move. But that the last 3 exchanges, Mena hitting back medium kick literally 3 times in a row.
And you saw right there, he did the shallow ball to try to bait out the ODDP, thinking he was gonna change it up.
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, that's the thing about Daigo and his fireball patterns, right? He definitely don't want to throw those full screen. We got that.
Oh my god, the forward heavy punch delay.
Nice. Okay, sees the pattern.
Yeah, use it. Just use it.
Because his drive gauge is low, so I respect that. You got to recover a bit, but you still have to worry about Mena can risk kind of like 5 bars. He also is up 2 games. And says,
Oh
"Yup,
my
there we
god.
go."
I love that too. Waiting for after the normal, not doing it immediately, just in case.
Back throw. Is Mena gonna use it or save it for the next round? If he loses.
Willing to bet that he can make this comeback.
You see Daigo blocking his toes now. He's respecting.
Yeah,
his
any hit confirmed from Mena as well. It's gonna lead to a critical art.
A little thirsty, Daigo.
No,
Don't force
yeah,
it. You don't need to force it.
yeah, no, just wait it out, wait it out. Wait it out.
You could chill. Let Mena
Wait
come
it
to you,
out.
right?
Yeah.
Wait it out. Yeah, the ball is in your court. He has to move, not you. Yeah, get your gauge back.
He's losing ground. The real estate is getting lost. Hey, Daigo, how the hell
Oh
you
god.
find that option to get out of
Every
here?
time I see a perfect parry, I'm scared because he might do guard cancel like slide or air OD Blanca Ball into Don't Make Me Angry.
Look at this. All these perfect parries. His attempts.
Oh my god.
No.
He's trying to hit with that feint, the throw bait.
Oh my god, don't get scratched. Don't get scratched. Just chill out.
Get scratched. Just roll his own axe. Okay.
Oh my god.
I was so scared. He was risking so many fireballs.
Yeah, Chad, this is our Undertaker WrestleMania streak right now.
Mena's trying to get into that crouch strong range, fellas.
Oh god.
There it is.
Okay.
Wake up.
An eye for an eye.
Absolutely.
Jesus.
Mena bet that.
I'll do it again. Screw it.
That is
Ume.
back to back with it. You cannot condition me.
Yeah, I like that.
Chill out, though, Mena.
Careful. Careful. Oh my god. He's not afraid.
Oh, punish?
He probably thought he was just going to full set drive run.
True. No DP.
No DP? Oh, there we go.
There's a gap. There's a
Yes.
gap right there.
Diego.
That one here. Both players with so much meter though. It's so scary.
Oh my god, here comes the BS. Here comes the BS. Perfect parry! Oh my god, just use everything. What? That's not gonna KO.
I like that ended it early.
Oh.
Yeah, he would have won there.
It could have used all the gauge.
Now he's waiting. He still has to worry about.
Oh my god.
Drive impact could be a factor as well too now.
Oh my god. He faked it. There we go.
Again, the perfect parry. He needed that. If he didn't get that, I think he would have lost in that scenario. Yo, the perfect parry was clutch.
So that's how you know it's in his heart that he feels that Mena is just going to keep coming forward. Obviously, Mena can just fake the ball, go straight down, but he is catching these reads. I'm pretty sure Mena's going to represent that a lot more.
Only real ones know what that meant.
Back reads in that last set, right? And they worked 4 times in a row. So, and there's another DP.
Damn, the Ume Shoryus.
He respects that wake up for sure. You don't want to sit there and take all of that drive gauge damage.
You can hear the crowd. Nice, I love that. Instead of going for a throw, because the conditioning on that scenario.
Nice! Just use everything, dog.
Daigo's gonna close it out easy here.
There we go.
Oh my god, the crowd is erupting. It's coming. They're getting heated.
With each hit, the crowd wakes up. We're 1 round away from a tie set right now. With that,
Remember, Chad, after this, I think they have to switch sides again now.
I got 10-7.
What you
Ridge got 10-9. Ridge got 10-9.
I got the full cinematic experience.
I got.
We want to see cinema.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Nice.
Man, the Ume Shoryus.
6 in a row. That
Yo,
I'm pretty sure.
Oh, what a medium punch conversion. Look at that.
Medium punch on the back step rolling attack.
Don't hold up, Mena.
He can't. If he gets hit,
Safe.
Adam in flame, good bait, level 2. But I think Daigo might not go for perfect parry here. Yeah,
He's delaying it. He's delaying it.
I love the tech.
He's delaying the air ball now to avoid the perfect parry. Drive rush? No. Play it safe. Play it safe. Remember, he has to come. That's it! And we are tied! Oh.
5-5? 5-5?
And we are tied. Look at Fudo.
Bonchan's eyes
I've never seen Fudo that happy in my life.
Oh my god. there's so much emotion happening. There's cheers, there's crying. I feel it in my chest.
All right, chat. Let's get one thing clear right after this. This is not free for either anymore. All right. This is not free anymore for either players. The result will be 10-5 at the very least, but it isn't free no more. Jabali and Rick, shouts to them. Fudo believes in Santa Claus, man.
Switch once Mena got hot. Now the side switch when Daigo got hot. Now it's going to be kind of like fresh. You're kind of ice. You got a little time to think about stuff. What can I do different?
Man,
right?
we had a stalemate.
Man, yeah, I know, but like, what can I do different? Daigo, I think he did a really great job at understanding Mena's pattern in terms of like when he wants to jump, using a lot of the standing medium punch target.
Oh yeah, bathroom breaks are allowed now. But I don't think they're gonna do a bathroom break. Nah, not when the adrenaline is kicking in. It's like a tie game as well.
And throw Umi Shoryu. So I need you to block that.
Yeah, this is a real fight, man.
I don't recall Mena blocking one Umi Shoryu yet.
At least
Look at Jabali.
Like from this most recent set of matches, right? I know he's hit even more in the previous set when this first started. So yeah, I mean, the Umi Shoryus, they're living up to their name right now, Yipes.
I am invested. That's all you guys
I
need
am
to know.
invested.
I am invested.
All the way. Do you think we're going to see possibly, I mean, what Mena can go for is like more interesting Blanca-chan setups.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the thing that Daigo has done great about that is he weathers the storm early and then does whatever he can to push Mena away from Blanca-chan, right? He'll force the drive rush cancel pressure. He'll do the OD fireball that's plus on block and then immediately follow up with a normal. He's trying to not let Mena get that off the best he can.
Yeah.
Which that's definitely
They keep panning the camera
that's coming sooner or
to
later.
these people. I'm pretty sure that's Mena's family. And then behind them are his Bandits boys from Street Fighter League.
Just to look for those openings. I mean, rightfully so. He does have a lot of games to play with here to figure this out.
Okay, tries to bait the ODDP in that situation right here. Again,
nice. Light conversion.
A button right here. I like the little walk forward.
Chat,
too, just kind of like
if this ends in 10-9 or 10-8, this whole event right here is successful.
Go for perfect parry because Mena's trying to attack that drive gauge back.
And now they're going to do more of this in the future, right? EVO Legends, Sonic Fox could be in this, Justin Wong could be in this, right? Tokido could be in this.
On the roundhouse, did I just see that?
Jesus, look at that! Oh no! Shoryu! Ah!
Oh my God! He's a youngster. He's back and he's back taking the lead.
Yo, you see how invested the players are, bro? This is amazing.
He's back taking the lead. Okay, no anti-air. Mena's thinking about too much on the ground. He's probably thinking about, I need a perfect parry, these fireballs go for a slide. So
Sonic Fox versus Perfect Legend run back. I don't know if TL will agree to that.
Stack is available. No whip punish yet from Daigo, but he's willing to play at this range, walking forward just because Blanca's not.
And then Perfect Legend's gonna be like, well, that first attempt didn't count because they didn't pick Aaron Black. I'm like,
He's respecting the perfect parry slide option.
Yeah, I like that little hop right there. Ooh! Oh, we got
that,
set up. We got set up.
I love PL, right?
Shenanigans, okay? Looks like that's the first
He's a legend in his own right during the early years of MK9. But goddamn, I wish you didn't say that.
Yes, okay. But look at this. Akuma does have level 3, so one more throw into a hit.
Like 13-0 in a first to 10 is the equivalent of like your league sex tape. People will always bring it up no matter what.
Yeah, that caught right there. He really wanted to escape in that scenario.
Yeah.
I like how the family's nervous, rightfully so. This is crazy. A lot's at stake here.
Blanca has a meter and a half right now. So Daigo could start the offense here before he even gets his 2 meters. You do not want Mena to get the offense while getting his meter, because hit or block, the moment he gets 2 meters, he's going to use it, the install, the level up, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, you can see right there, he just parked into the fireball. He's not trying to walk forward and get
Oh yeah, Blanca is cheap.
Okay, that's 2 throws.
Throw has been established.
No.
He is still a top 5. What a dive kick spacing! Holy crap. The Japanese tier list is correct about one thing, right? Blanca is top 5, but the reason why you're not seeing him, Jesus! The reason why you're not seeing a lot of Blanca at high level, because there are easier characters to pick. Keep it safe. Keep it clean. Here we go. Oh no. And the switch sides. And here comes the pressure. Force the burnout. First, okay. Oh my God.
Okay, but Lightning Beast is over. Daigo can get a hit.
That's it. That's it.
North for sure, but he's getting blessed for trying to hold up on the defensive side. There you go. Take the lead.
Yeah.
6-5 for Mena.
It had to be in 6-5 somehow.
Yeah, you can feel that. Like, oh,
Look at Mena's family. Kaba and Boost.
Ada is definitely invested. It's not at this point.
Uh-oh, he's hype.
Okay, let's see. He's about to start doing the grunts. You know the Mena grunts?
Uh-oh.
He's like, ha-ha.
He said, ha-ha.
Yeah, he's just to power him up. I like that.
Go for the slide. Tries to bait out the Ume Shoryu, but still doesn't have the proper...
Yeah, if you're gonna notice more and more, chat, if you want to watch this again, Daigo always gets the first round, and that's by strategy. That's by design, right? Mena's like, all right, the challenge in the first round is how much meter I can build before I use the install on the second round. Because when round 2 starts and he has 2 meters already, that's where the fun begins for Mena. It's always like that. Call it scripted, but that's strategy.
He was below the 3 bars when it first started, so...
That's why Mena jumps, you know. Mena gets hit by the crosscut DP. Mena doesn't do slide after a fireball and all that. Because all that right now is just data in the first round while collecting meter for the next 2 rounds that he'll bring it back. That's what this is. And now look at him. And now look at him.
Big punish. What a starter with the drive impact. Give me that drive meter, dog. I like that. We'll take those.
Okay, didn't want to spend it yet. Not too confident.
Oh, God.
Now I feel like he's in a situation where one hit, one standing heavy punch driver's cancel, he can kill here.
Oh, God, he held it. Uh-oh, he wants to burn out. He wants to burn out.
Realizes that he's like, I gotta activate Lightning Beast.
He wants to burn out. Oh, God, he held on to it. Light DP. He found it. He found the gap. Stop jumping, Daigo. What the hell? Back throw. Not burnout yet. That was clutch right there. Oh my God. Oh, that could have been a throw, and that would have been it.
Big damage.
That was clean defense.
Oh my God, watch out.
All these whiff throws, man. Oh my God, the trade. Oh, and the OD. Sheesh.
Slow down the screen. Listen, I'm gonna slow you down. Said, Mama Mena approved.
Oh my God, yo, shout outs to the production for capturing these moments of these people in the crowd. They're so invested.
Yo, 6'6". Who would have expected that, huh? This guy's a killer.
Oh my God, okay. Nice, I like the backdash. Good whip punish.
Daigo has to win this round. He has to. Mena's not gonna make it to level 2.
Time to capitalize, especially with all the bar you have.
Oh God. Oh God. He's extending the combos to try and make it to level 2. That's it. That's it. Oh my God. Level 1.
Into the level 1, absolutely finish your plate. There's nothing left. Taking the lead once again. Mena really Dominican.
Oh my God.
5-7.
Daigo really cannot make Mena scared, right? Mena's like, well, listen, if you want to keep Ume Shoryu, sure, go ahead.
I hope the Bandits boys stick together for the next season of Street Fighter League. It's still Chris T, Bruce, Kaba, and Mena. Because when they were being showcased, right, in the finals in Japan, they had a lot of fans, dude. The crowd was lit for Bandits in Japanese soil. Watch sweep, what the hell? Oh God, that could have been a combo extension.
Nice, attack it. Mena's forced to take the hits. He might have to go for perfect parries. Yep, there it is. I love that. There we go.
No! Oh God, that's it. Why did he have to jump, right? Damn, I think this is Mena's game now.
Bit of a brain fog there, I must say. The airhead really cost Daigo there, and this is huge game for him, right? It's
Oh my God.
right now. You need to stem the bleeding.
Okay, let's see.
That close range, John Cho.
Raw sweep to catch the overhead. Oh, the anti-air, why not? Oh God, stop throwing fireballs twice, old man.
Yeah, and look, he keeps
That's a punish, that's a perfect high punish.
want to see a
Oh my god, the meaty setup. Too early. Punish counter on the ball. That converts, yep. Umeshoryu. No drive rush. Doesn't want to risk it again.
Menace might want to activate level 2. Daigo needs to spend the level 3 if he wants to seal this deal.
Oh yeah, that's a tough spot right now for Daigo. If he can win this without spending a meter, that'd be nice.
You gotta love it. Do we go for a demon though? I think we want to see it. That might be the tie turner as well too.
Yeah, it would be huge for momentum. So he's one block stun scenario. Blanca Beast is definitely incoming. That is what Daigo's trying to avoid right now.
No one's jumping anymore.
Fireball again.
Oh god. Here comes the fun part, chat. Oh boy. Oh, there's more after that? Oh, and the throw after? Wow. Exciting. Uh-oh, getting close. Getting close, chat.
That hurt. That 9,000 health really did a factor there.
Yeah, 100%. He doesn't, normal character's health doesn't die to that throw there.
Yeah. That one was really tough. And I love the fact that Daigo was like, you know what, I don't need
Man,
to because
that is so hard to predict, right?
So he was like, okay, I don't need to bet the farm, but the fact that he took the throw, that was the
Yeah, right now it's just, hey, I'll just throw away this round.
That is definitely good. Wow, what an option.
Jesus!
The drive
Oh my god, no!
Nice, I like to go for the throw right there, even though he's like +6 and that's
Rush whip? Yeah, like, I don't want to say, Jesus, that's why I burn out. You can't punish it. The frame data change when you're in burnout.
Possibly. Nice, I like the tech on the throw. Attack the drive gauge. I think Daigo's going to try and go for it.
Yeah, it's like, it doesn't matter too much anymore. If Daigo wins the first round, it's like mandatory now at this point. Because mana is just closer to the level 2 meter.
Okay, here we go. Make sure you back in factor.
And there it is.
We gotta chill on the fireballs though. Hold on, yo, Menace guy. Like first off, he did it on the low full range fireballs. Now the close range fireballs is kind of great. This man is just on point with the perfect parries into the slide.
That almost was a big jump in.
Yep, there it is. He's willing to spend the meter here now to secure a round. So in the final round, he can like do that again.
Get off me, the delayed tech. That might be problems next time. Looking for the shimmy.
Yep. Willing to just take it.
He's just gonna take it.
Look at that drive gauge. You was at
He's just gonna take it. He's not afraid.
What happened? You lost 3 bars of drive gauge just from blocking lightning beast alone. No crazy mix, just straight block stun.
Trade.
Love that, right? Mena just taking what Daigo's giving him in that instance.
Oh my god! Spike!
Slammed up both hands.
Yeah.
With a chance to go to set points.
Oh no.
Oh my god, the chance to go to set point.
It's kind of like after blocking, like let's say Mena's jumping, and Mena goes for a throw.
Good convert, just use it, dude. Okay, not yet. I'm like, don't wait until he gets to level 3 or level 2. What are we doing, Daigo? He didn't do the super!
We needed to see a super combo right there to preserve his drive.
Oh my god, dude.
Nice.
No, oh my god.
Maybe if you did, I think if you just.
Oh god, he's cracking.
Oh. Like trying to dash into a DP maybe.
Oh god, that sucks. He got the gauge back. He got his gauge back. Daigo could still win this, but man.
Okay. You could afford it.
No more meter.
One more sequence. You just gotta make him block and make him guess. I wonder if he's trying to crouch in strong or stand strong. Yeah.
Okay, 6-8. We avoided the meme, chat. We avoided 6-7. 6-7.
So it could be just like.
Oh my god, this is an all-timer right now, chat.
Okay, I can agree with that.
I'm glad I get to witness this live with you guys. Live and in living color. This is the stuff that inspires me to just keep playing Fuda games, man. Damn, get caught this time by the stand heavy kick. Umeshoryu again? Why not, right? If it keeps working, just don't do it too much though. Otherwise, it'll come back and bite ya. Pun intended.
It really feels like Daigo, he's been cycling through these fireballs, these jumps, and it's been tough to open up Mena that way.
Okay, go for the block.
Medium fireball, keep it safe. Simple and clean.
That's why you seen that delay into the target combo.
Oh yeah, this sucks.
You're hugging the air, my friend. And you
getting exposed.
Oh, this sucks. This sucks. Mena's gonna activate the install no matter what in round 2. It could still be a chance for Daigo to win this round, but all points directing to Mena right now.
Maybe to check Daigo just trying to walk in.
There we go. Don't make me angry. 1, 2, 3, 4. Place the doll. Wait for something to happen. Got out of the corner. Willing to take the trade.
Wake up option, using the stand medium, but oh, good jump out. He needed that.
Whatever. Daigo needs a big comeback if he can do this.
He can't afford it, but I don't think he would want to take it.
Yeah, he doesn't want to use meter right now. This is gonna take a while. This is gonna take a while, right? Oh my god! CA territory. Are we gonna see Daigo use all his meters to get to the final round? The patience, wake up doing nothing, take the throw in time at the last second. Oh god! Oh god! The bufferings! Charge! Ooh! Ooh!
No!
Not yet. I like that, respecting the space.
Oh! Oh!
Man, I'm surprised. Why did he need level 3 there?
Oh!
Trying to be greedy to save this meter for the
Oh!
round? It's so dangerous.
No! I like the idea, but damn! Time to switch sides again. Does Daigo know just... it doesn't matter anyway. It would have whiffed. It would have whiffed anyways. He's saving up his meter to Street Fighter 7, dude. I don't get it.
He didn't think about going for level 3. He did light punch DP.
Yeah.
Light punch DP into level 3 is the one you want to go for the most. So it might have been an input error. It might have been something where like his hands just reacted.
Max, that's so...
But he just didn't think about going level 3 in the end.
Yeah, absolutely.
What are we,
the Lord, Eita, I know.
9-6 right now?
9-6. Daigo cannot afford to drop another game. See, Eita obviously been hand in hand with Daigo. I think throughout all of Street Fighter 6 really has been one of the primary
Max can
coaches
see
out
the
here
sun.
in Japan. Even when he's not competing on his primary status, he's always coaching everybody, making sure people have the tech that they need to compete in situations like this.
My man Mena is well equipped. Same as Daigo.
Yep.
It's all about who gets the momentum first and holds it, right?
Yeah.
In this case, Mena, it's been back and forth. I mean, the score tells another story, but it has been back and forth on the round side of things. So.
It has been definitely back and forth, but I feel like when it comes to just the preparation of just knowing your opponent's habits, I think Mena has it really good right now, right? He knows Daigo likes to take the throw. He knows Daigo likes to throw fireballs. But when you think about kind of like what Daigo's doing to counter Mena, the only thing he's really
Yeah, it's 9-6 right now. The light of God.
Hold up or go for like air OD ball, right? So he's using a lot more medium like target combos. But that's the only thing that I'm seeing that like you're trying to counter. And when it comes to neutral, when it comes to kind of like countering like the different Blanca ball he does, he's not really doing much of that.
And the
Future thumbnail
punch is
acquired.
like a safe, a low risk type of option, right? Right now, we need a message to be sent, right? He needs to get a hard
Alright,
read
come
going.
on,
Show him that
Daigo.
this long
Can
set,
he bring
I
this
really
back
do
4
know
games
what
in
you
a
like to
row?
do. And
People are
maybe
about
that
to
can
cry
turn the momentum around a little
because
bit.
their
Daigo
god
can
is about
do
to
it.
die right in front of their very eyes. Kaba is ready, man. He's ready to charge in against Mena. He's ready to charge into the crowd.
Which I love. And at the same time, that is what
This is it, y'all. It is do or die for the beast.
See how Mena's going drive rush right away. He might just
Remember, chat, first round,
set right now. True. Right? He could be one of those
win or
things where
lose,
it's
it
a
doesn't
mental
matter for
fight.
Mena.
It could be a mental thing.
It'll always be the second round.
Yes.
This might be Mena sandbagging, but I don't even know anymore.
Don't him get the momentum, right? It could be that as well too right now.
You might as well go nutty, man. 9-6, and I say that nutty respectfully, just to throw more offensive options there on Daigo to make him think a little more.
Oh my god.
Unfortunate situation. Right
And if he probably throws out that fierce like he's been doing, it probably would have connected on that drive rush, but the crouch medium kick, not enough.
Oh my, and he's got 2 meters out of this, regardless of who wins the round.
Oh, I'm surprised he went for staying heavy.
Oh, brother.
Kind of like a technical
yeah, looking for the technical. Absolutely. Maybe that, put that in that back pocket.
Charge fireball's a little bit dangerous. Level 2 is going to be a factor in play if Mena could get in just to do anything with OD electricity.
Yeah, if Daigo does OD Fireball into Drive Rush, man, I can see that. Doesn't matter. This round, I don't want to say, you know, it's like gives hope for Daigo, but it doesn't matter that much right now because
Error OD ball. It could be level 1.
it's all about the second round.
Again, I hate that. Those
Here we
second
go,
hit,
Chad.
you try
Oh
to
my
look for
God.
something and the second hit just clips you.
Oh, brother, here we go. Cute, right? Forward throw. One more. Okay, use several all of it. Okay.
You know, he's waiting for the drive rush. He's too used to doing that, but Mena kind of like caught on. He's like, you know what? I'm not going to DRC because I know you're not going to punish counter throw me.
Yeah, Mena honestly doesn't do it that much when it comes to canceling the parry.
Jesus. Umeshoryu.
Let's see.
How many more Umeshuryus you got left in you before Mena's gonna figure that out?
Let's try to intimidate him with a little bit of throws. There it is.
Oh, air ball.
With the fadeaway
Back throw. Just use all your meter, Daigo. Low forward drive rush, I don't care. Just use the super after this. Don't save it for Street Fighter 7. Set point Mena, here we go.
Oh man, it is match point, Justin. You're right. I forgot, bro.
It is set point Mena.
Mena RD,
this is it.
Away. Can Daigo give us more games?
He's okay. You know, that combo is interesting. Using OD Fireball, I don't know if I really like that. You're spending 2 bars compared to something meterless.
Yeah. I feel like he needs a bigger
Oh, God. He's gonna save it for the next combo. There it is. Don't make me angry. I don't even need to look. Corner carry from downtown. Set up the doll. Throw. There it is. Side switch. You're not leaving the corner.
You can't Umeshoryu.
Yeah, don't do an Umeshoryu now. It's getting dangerous.
Oh my God, Daigo, you need to land a
Doing air fireballs to try and like get some more space. Trade.
One more perfect parry into Fireball. He could take it.
He's not gonna hang himself. I promise you. Wow, he tried to hold up back dash. Oh my God.
Oh my God, that's it.
Combo, he hits it. Mena RD defeats Daigo at Kimono Michi, solidifying
Oh man, that is it, everybody.
in existence.
Oh my God. How do you
Damn, GG's. Why are we showing Daigo, bro?
Low-key, I wanted to see more games. I'm not gonna front. I wanted to be a little greedy here.
Yeah. There you go, chat. This is literally WrestleMania 30 all over again.
10-0, 10-1, 10-2. I felt it was like
Literally WrestleMania 30 all over again. When Brock Lesnar defeated Undertaker.
The first ever defeat on Daigo Umehara's record.
Oh, the first ever defeat in a first to 10.
None other by the man, the new legacy. Legend in his own right for a hot minute. Mena RD takes it.
Blanca's cheap though, but Mena's a great person.
Daigo Umehara.
As you said, legend in his own right for quite some time now. The only two-time champion after all.
I felt like
You guys see Max's chat? It's moving too fast. And Max is ready to go to bed.
It was. Right? The fact that Daigo loves taking the throw. Right?
Max is coughing. He wants to go to sleep. It's 6:25
So
a.m. right now.
He's like, okay, Daigo's not going to take the throw anymore because I've been throwing him too much. So the conditioning of making Daigo just jump back or backdashing against like after whip long ball and the back medium kick, it literally worked 90% of the time. He actually stopped throwing there, right?
Oh man, but let's go to Ryan Hart on stage.
Man, it's whatever to you now. Damn.
Right,
no respect anymore, nurse.
とても素晴らしい試合でした。インタビューをしたいところですね。まずは
You have no respect left for Mena? Because he kept using the cheap stuff? I don't blame the player, I blame the game.
Mena, you've toppled the last boss of fighting games. It's only been seconds after your match.
Newbie's like, I'm gonna go check Max's stream real quick, and he's over. Get back here, newbie. Let me yank your chain real quick to my channel.
This is just a match of my dreams. I think every fighting gamer dreams about fighting Daigo Umehara in a first to 10, and I think having it years after everyone thought there was not more to give, there's a lot more to give. And honestly,
I'll admit, chat. I'll admit.
From this is that
while we are excited, this is the while this is, you know, the one that we're all been waiting for. I think me and Nurse are gonna be on the same page when I say that the Fatal Fury 1st to 7 is easily the best match of the night. Best match of the day, whatever you want to call it. Goichi versus Lagia in Fatal Fury is what was worth this event. I'm gonna tell that right now. As a Tekken player, right? Fatal Fury killed it. You need to see that? Oh, please do, Brazen. Oh, please do. Fatal Fury was great, dude. We're just gonna let this rock right now, chat. Wait for the closing credits. They might show the highlights again for Fatal Fury.
そして皆さんも梅原選手もありがとうございます。これからもいろいろあげたいことがあるので、これからも梅原
With Fatal Fury, even though it's like same-ish as well, it was very lopsided.
そういう答えが出ました。ありがとうございます。
Arslan going Elisa was funny though. It was. Arslan's strategy was to give you the least unexpected matchup ever.
梅原選手の方、メナ選手と実際10先やってみていかがでしたでしょうか。
Damn! I just realized Daigo has the B shirt. He wasn't wearing his reject shirt.
って思ってたことも実際にやってきたりとかで、でも今回本当に準備期間も長かったし、メンバーもすごい自分が声かけて集めれるメンバーの中ではベストのメンバーとずっと練習してきたんで、全く本当にもう1ミリの言い訳も余地もなく負けたなと思いましたね。そこは残念ではありますけど、本当に清々しい気持ちもありますし、本当に強いプレイヤーがこの世界に入ってきたんだなっていうのは、はい、対戦しながら感じました。はい。
梅原選手、ありがとうございます。
Elisa won 4 games.
So I asked Daigo,
but she didn't win the whole set.
Mena in a 1st to 10, just tell me a little bit about what that experience was like to actually feel and experience. And he said that, there were times where he didn't think he would be able to lose to Mena, but previously in their match he hadn't had as much prep time. It wasn't as long of a set and things like that. This time it was a proper 1st to 10, a sit down and one-on-one, no coaching. He had acquired members around him to train with, and among the people that he knows, he had trained with the very, very best partners possible to get prepared for Mena. So with everything that he had, all his power, he tried and he did his
no
best.
No,
almost he feels quite
Arslan picked Zafina first.
He didn't win, but
and then he picked Nina, his main character. When he realized that his characters are not winning against Chikurin,
a lot of the young players that are also passionate and coming through, he's happy to see.
He picked Elisa, the character that no one expected. He got 4 games out of that. The moment he lost once because it was 1 lose away. After that, Arslan picked Leo and it didn't work. So in a way, Arslan was using matchup knowledge to his advantage against Chikurin's Clive, Final Fantasy boy, and it didn't work.
For the jersey. We're ready for the jersey presentation.
Wait, what?
これからジャージーの登場です。
What jersey presentation?
はい、梅原選手、サインしてもらえたら嬉しいです。
Oh, he's gonna sign an autograph.
どこでも大丈夫です。
Oh, you're gonna autograph the jersey and give it to Mena?
どこでも OK。名前。
Mena's the first to beat Daigo in the 1st to 10 after over a decade.
Man, bro.
There you go, chat. You're witnessing it right before your very eyes. So this is how democracy dies. A thunderous applause. Just kidding. Star Wars reference.
Emotional.
Absolutely.
Right, very emotional. Like, how about you? Like, you obviously know Mena personally. Like, insane. Like, how do you feel about this? Like, you could see the tears coming out as well.
You gotta understand, look, from what you seen, from what you heard, man, early on today,
The first Galactic Blanca Empire!
Imagine the kids
Ooh! Ooh! Ooh!
watching Twitch, YouTube,
Wow!
all of
Wow!
hits. I mean, we
Wow!
Daigo's greatest hits. You fast forward, time flies so fast, well, you don't catch yourself sometimes. So the fact that, you fast forward and, you grow this rapport and Street Fighter, building your legacy, and he has won so many tournaments.
Yes.
So for him to think that this is the mountaintop, this is something that he's been thinking about since he was a child. You know what I'm saying? And he actually accomplished it. And the fact that he's so happy, even though he won, he's so happy. You saw how he pulled the jersey. It's like, the jersey swap in basketball.
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
absolutely.
Mind you, you could joke around and be like, yeah, I took Daigo, so whatever the case may be, you can talk some smack. But at the end of the day, that is just a memory that he's
The
always
beast
gonna cherish
incarnate.
as long as
The
possible.
bull incarnate.
On God's green earth. So
Dun, dun,
this is just
dun,
great,
dun,
man.
dun,
Mena feels so
dun,
much,
dun,
and it's so much
dun, 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 dun.
It's just so cool to see like two people from completely different generations.
CVS2
right?
Blanca's even more
Like,
top tier. We
are
don't talk about that,
different sides of the
Tornado.
world, but when it comes
Ratio
to
for
fighting, people have
Blanca and
such
Sagat, we
similar
don't talk about
mindsets,
that
similar approaches
ever.
to it, and what they get out of it is so similar, right? They both talked about how the long sets is where they really feel like they can express themselves in fighting games and find that deeper layer. And just for two people from two completely different generations, two completely different sides of the world to feel that way, that's one of the beautiful things about fighting games, man.
Yeah, I mean, speaking on beautiful, I think what's beautiful just about this match in particular, and it's kind of like passing the torch, right? When you think about just like life in general and like what other hobbies that we have, everyone's kind of passing that torch to the
Yeah.
next generation. So the fact that we've been watching fighting games,
I will
playing fighting games
say-
for literally over 20 years, and we could see probably
This felt
20 years from now,
predictable.
it could be Mena versus.
I guess that's why I'm bummed out by
Kind of
this.
like that, right? So I love the fact that
Because it was
fighting games are just
predictable.
still
Like
growing
halfway through the set, I figured out what was going on. And I'm pretty sure everyone else was trying to figure out what was going on in that set as well.
Saying he's in his prime, he still wants to play.
And
But
yeah,
he can be like, FGC
like
is
first
the great
round, it doesn't
place
matter if
because we have
Mena loses,
people like
because it's
Mena
all about building that meter
representing us in
for the
fighting
second round
So it felt
for
like
the electric
it was a
install.
great match. Obviously, if Daigo won, everyone would have just went crazy.
'Cause it's always
But
been
the
like
fact
that,
this is
yeah.
also passing the torch to the next bull, the next beast.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's
The
beautiful.
fact that OD airball can be cancelled into the install as well,
the whole time of Street Fighter V going into
it's
Street
like,
Fighter 6.
man.
So, tournaments could be
I wish they would
another
nerf that in the Ingrid patch, right? Where
got to know each other in terms of how you really think.
if your character has an install
When exactly are you gonna
and
start
they
moving
block your
forward?
OD
When are you
move
gonna
after
actually move
that,
back? This is how you really get to know somebody, man.
you
I'm a
can't
big
do the
aficionado of
super.
First and 10s, man. We come from the side of the games that we play from the Marvel vs. Capcom side.
No, it wasn't,
So we can always
newbie.
appreciate a First and- of course,
Because
Brandon
Daigo
Boone
is
plays
past
that,
in his
so
prime.
knowing First and 10 is very important.
He's
At the
44,
end of the day, so
and
I mean, I
Mena,
can't stress this enough. This is an honor
Mena's
to
Blanca
watch
is
this go
almost
down.
untouchable.
I never thought I'd see the
Oh
day
no,
where
they're gonna nerf
Mena
Lily
will
again.
and Daigo will accept it. Especially after Mena
That
wins
one meme with Dragunov and Devil Jin Gamer, that's gonna be in Street Fighter, right? People are gonna complain that they want to nerf Ed, they want to nerf Blanca, they want to nerf these install supers, and then Capcom's gonna be like, okay, we heard your complaints, everybody, and in return, we're gonna keep nerfing
But that's
Kimberly.
one of the beautiful things about Mena is that even when he started winning those, right, we saw some of the interviews from before. It's not about what I did; it's about what we did. And he's
Not saying the
always put
company's tone
community
deaf,
first, and that's what
but
we
the
do,
history
right?
of
And
their
that's what keeps
changes
driving
right
him,
now.
even stacking up trophy after trophy, stacking up body after body.
Yeah.
It's about growing this scene.
You know what's crazy? We still have so much more. We obviously have these amazing matches, but look, we got
Like the current state of Street Fighter 6 is that people want to change now, right? Because it feels like they've been playing the same game over and over again for almost 4 years since the beta.
As well. Look at this. EVO
And they're like,
Japan
guys,
2026
when are we
is
going to shake up the
happening
game
this
again?
weekend at Tokyo Big
Are we
Sight.
done playing it
Men
safe
are
now?
They're
'Cause
defending 2 times
we've been waiting.
back to back.
And the latest
full
patch when the Alex
Japan
changes
champion
came
for Street
out,
Fighter 6.
it was
So
just a
obviously,
nothing burger.
like,
It wasn't enough.
we might see Daigo again.
Which is
Or
the
we might
which is
see
the
other people that might
polar
wanna get
opposite
maybe revenge
of
for
what
Daigo.
Tekken 8 was when Season 3 started with that game, right? With Tekken 8 Season 3, it's too much change of all the wrong areas.
Which will be at EVO Japan coming up this weekend. Just saying. That's another
Yeah,
accolade
EVO
that
Japan
you
is
could
this
technically
weekend.
add to the trophy
Yeah,
case.
could have missed a trailer on May 3rd, maybe a Robokai trailer as well. in day 3 finals. We're gonna see the what do you call this? The next Tokon team as well. Daigo did great in the first half of that, and then the second half it was body bags.
Think about it. You
But it wasn't
commentated some
free.
of the bigger matches like that, the bigger exhibitions. So that could be possibly.
It was
because
not free.
I'm telling you, if it's Daigo versus Mena in bracket,
I was gonna fire up Street Fighter 6 chat, but I'm not inspired anymore. I was like, I might check out Street Fighter 6 after this, you know, depends on how it goes. And then that fire just died inside
Thank
me.
you all so much for joining us at Kimono Michi.
I'm like, okay, maybe I don't mind not playing Street Fighter for a while. Maybe when Ingrid drops, right? Or we reach our sub goal. I don't know.
God bless everybody. Thank you guys so much for joining us. The action is not over. It's going down in Tokyo.
This event was 5 hours, chat.
The third EVO Japan. I'm very happy. I'm IFC Yipes, of course. Justin Wong.
It felt like it could have been 4 hours.
We'll see you this weekend for more fighting game action. Peace and love, y'all. Be safe. Have a good one.
Alright, okay, here we go. We get to see the highlight of the best set of today. Yeah, not being free is what we wanted. Not being free is what we wanted in the end, which is a good thing, DJ. But the moment Mena started having his momentum, right? The moment we started figuring out what his strategy was, it was hard to get hype about it. It was hard to, what do you call this? It was hard to act like you're excited. I think that's the words I'm looking for. But this set, however, chat, this set, gourmet. It's like we got the desserts already, or the main course already, right? On the first phase. Yeah, people are just gonna talk about Mena and Daigo. So Mark Goichi won. So yeah, if Steve is gonna ask about EVO Legends or the EVO pay-per-view, and he wants to react to that, we're just gonna tell him to watch Fatal Fury. I think he's fine not watching Street Fighter unless he is. Did Arsene win? He didn't. It's 7-4. Chikrin was just bringing in body bags to Arsene. Arsene, Zafina, and Nina. It didn't work. He had to switch to Alisa to get some games in, which he did. You know, he was smiling and all that. It took 4 games, right, for Arsene to win with Alisa. And then he switched to Leo. It didn't work. It was 3-0 free. Body bags. And then, man. We all wanted a 10-9. Or we all wanted a close set, right? That feeling of unpredictability, we wanted that as well. But yeah, at the moment, Mena found his momentum, and he now has his strategy. Capcom failed Daigo. There were some instances as well with Daigo where it could have been, he could have punished that properly with the reactions, but his reaction's not all there anymore. Doesn't mean he's a bad player, but his reactions are not all there. But the one thing we can tell with Daigo is that he did great. Alright? But man. Newbie, relax. Not every word that Nurse says is true or that serious. You're being rage baited.
No two competitors are the same.
And like whenever I see in the chat says Arsene is washed or Knee is washed or you know this game sucks or whatever, it's just whatever, right? No, you're just being rage baited. Why do you think I didn't read that properly or give it too much attention?
However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor.
You got
PlayStation
6'9" and not
tournaments,
6'7".
starting today on PS5.
Yeah, it's not that deep, newbie. But yeah, chat, EVO Japan is on May 1st to 3rd. I'm not gonna restream it because I'd rather watch this in my own leisure of time while I'm doing other things in the background. And yeah, I'll just gotta take the time off as well during the weekend watching this.
Seeing you all here year after year.
Are you gonna play now? I don't know if I want to play.
One big family, and it is truly something special.
I don't know if I have the energy to play right now. Unless someone joins into my chat and says, hey, you wanna play games of this real quick? And I'll just say yes. But I just want to talk for a bit. Maybe call it? Yeah, I'm thinking about that as well. Like, once it reaches the top of the hour, I'll just wrap it up, because I've been streaming for almost 6 hours. The first hour of this was just preparing everything else. And then... yeah. Chat, let's be clear here. I do enjoy watching Mena play. For God's sakes, he did pick Luke at the time, right? But he wanted to win. He wanted to win, which I can understand and respect. But Blanca, I'm not gonna blame it on him. I'm gonna blame that on Capcom. Yeah, let's go. Tell him I should make his first shirt with his face on it. That's kind of weird. Yeah. What background music should I play while we're talking? Oh, Fatal Fury. Where's the girl? There we go. Play some girl music. Yeah, Mena is really strong. Again, it's not Blanca or it's not, you know, his fault for how Blanca is supposed to be played as, right? We saw him play Luke. We saw him play, you know, since Street Fighter 5 actually. We saw him play Birdie. We saw him play to win, right? That's just what a top player mentality should be. You always play to win. Whoever is like the strongest / cheapest character that works in your playstyle, that's the character that you go for to win. But yeah. Whether it's the Rashid level 2, right? Whether it's the Jonathan Kent, whether it's the Ed Ball in level 2, whether it's the Blanca install, yeah, they're cheap. Jamie's level 2. Well, Jamie's level 2, you have a limited time with your buff moves. And even still, it's up to players' creativity on how to make Jamie strong after that install. You still don't like how they gave Blanca air throw, but you'll deal with it? That's right, it's an air throw. No, the OD air ball as well is what gets me. Because it's like an anti-neutral strategy, whatever, and it's safe on block as well, right? It's like a peekaboo move. On hit or on block or whatever, it can be cancelled into the level 2 install as well. I don't think... Saying, I just said this earlier. An OD move into level 2 install should not exist. It could work on attacking supers, but it should not exist in areas where, for example, OD palm into Jamie drinks, OD ball or OD electricity into install. Peekaboo does seem something you'd expect out of Blanca. That is his gimmick, right? As if the side switch is not enough. As if the side switch peekaboo is not enough. But yeah, chat, I don't mind watching the Fatal Fury 1st to 7 again. The second one was whatever. And Street Fighter 6... Ugh, man. That's how you know it's a good set, right? That's how you know it's a good set, if you can bring it to yourself to watch it again. It's gonna be 10-0 stats. No, it's gonna be 13-0 stats, Harnetto. He's gonna pick Heihachi, and then I'm gonna get the microphone, and I'm gonna be like, the only reason Stads won is because he didn't pick Devil Jin. And then JP Desi's gonna be like, so we got a first to 3 with the Devil Jin? First to 3 with the Devil Jin? Yo, let's run it! And then he 3-0s me. And then it'll be a 13-0 situation again. That was so stupid. I respect Perfect Legend as a player, but that is so stupid. You got the 10. It's over. Chad, I still have that as an MP4 video. I still have that on my phone. I downloaded it on the spooky YouTube channel, and it's been here since then for over a decade. Let's see if I can show this as proof. It was Big East Summer Gaming. Sonic Font. Yeah, here it is. I don't know if you guys can see this. I've had this thing since 2016. Summer Jam, Mortal Kombat X, Sonic Fox versus Perfect Legend, first to 10 grudge match. And Yaz was a commentator there as well. Oh my god. Seeing people never play Final Fantasy 16 was awesome. They were in awe of Clive's gameplay. That's dedication right there. You respect that? Hey. I'm telling you, man. I've been in this scene for quite a while. God. I also have the video here as well of Mike Ross and Flo G-san. God bless him. Flo talking about it in the Capcom Pro Talk. Who remembers that, chat? When Capcom was hella esports back then, right? That there's talk shows, that there's segments, that there's this and that, right? They're trying all these experiments to make fighting games be on the esports area. Yeah, it was dope, London, but I can't bring myself to watch that again because it was almost predictable halfway through. It was a great set regardless, but whatever. Cross Assault, Jesus, that was back in 2012. Yeah, shoutouts to Flo, man. I have that video as well. You missed the talk shows? Maybe I could re-upload it again and put it on unlisted. Because I don't think it's not on YouTube anymore. It's only at 360p though, chat, so be warned. They were so funny, right? Okay, let me... Okay. I don't want to get in trouble for this, or I don't want to cause my stream to slow down. But I guess you were shocked Arsene lost? Because Chikarin was labbing too hard against the Nina and Zafina matchup. That Arsene had to rely on matchup knowledge in order to win. That's why the Alisa pick came out of nowhere. No one knew he was going to pick Alisa. But he got 4 games out of it. And he's trying to win out of that. And it didn't work. He tried to pick Leo as well, another gimmicky character. It didn't work. There's a good try. But it didn't work. Let's see if I can do this, chat, without destroying the stream. Let's pause this for a bit.
This past weekend was
Pause it. Let's make sure I'm not losing any frames here. Let's up the volume. Let me try and test this out, chat. See if it's gonna cause any lag issues or whatever. You guys can hear it, right? Alright, you guys don't hear it yet. Because I muted it for a bit. I want to try the audio. Alright. Let's do this.
weekend was Summer Jam. True. And at Summer Jam, I have a question. Now, without mentioning anything specific, yes, I'm going to bring up a sensitive issue. I'm going to bring up a sensitive topic, and I apologize, but this needs to be addressed. Because we need to talk about these companies. We need to talk about these people. I mean, I understand it may not have been playing Street Fighter particularly, but these are still our people. These are our peers. This is FGC. Why are you smiling? Do you know what
I'm just.
I can't play the video chat without the stream lagging.
Should I just?
I wait for you to bring up the topics, and I talk about them.
Maybe I should skip this.
So this is Mike Ross and Flo
on the show
talking
rundown,
about
can you
MKX.
strike through this one? We just
I mean, I'll do it.
Yeah, on the rundown, I'm gonna
That's why we call it immortal. You can nerf them as much as you can, but they still get results.
Adam is
Yeah.
on top of things. That's what he does. He's on top of things here. Of
course.
JP,
What do you do?
Superman,
What do I do?
Clive.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You know exactly what I'm talking about.
I'm waiting
they
for
know
a
what I'm
topic.
talking. They know what I'm talking about too.
I don't know what you're talking about.
They know what I'm talking about.
What are you talking about?
What do you do?
What do I do?
What do you do if you're the player? What do you do if you're the sponsor? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. They know what I'm talking about too.
The player
What do you do?
did not handle things the correct way in the first place.
How should the player have handled
The
this?
second place, the third place, the fourth place, which you know about. So, anyways,
Yep, they were beefing on Twitter back then.
dug his own grave. That's all it is. Like, he dug his own grave on Twitter, and then he goes and digs his own grave on the mic, and then somehow makes it even worse.
13 in a first to 10.
Never happened. Like, let's think about it. Daigo infiltration, 10 games.
10 games.
Bodied.
Tien Daigo, 10 games.
Bodied.
Give him like, you're amazing, Daigo.
Yeah.
10 games bodied at Summer Jam.
And what's funny,
he didn't pick the right character. How do you do that? How do you have an excuse?
Wait a minute.
after 10
Adam,
games?
do you know what I'm talking
Who
about?
does that?
I have an idea.
Okay,
I
all
have
right.
an idea.
I just want to make sure you do.
I mean,
Because-
there are myths out there. There are legends.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
Not
dude.
anymore. There are no legends anymore. There are myths. Exactly.
No.
Perfect myth.
No.
It is a perfect myth.
Stop.
It is a myth.
He couldn't be watching.
Actually, it's not even perfect
Don't do
anymore.
this to him.
It's
This is
almost perfect myth.
This is his life.
Not anymore.
Don't you understand how much he'll say on Twitter?
No, that's the thing is he won't. He has not tweeted in 3 days.
Stop. We need to switch.
Is he okay? Have people checked on him?
We need to stop.
Is he okay?
His background.
Oh my
is-
God.
His bio changed.
Did it? Oh, wait. But it used to be
Stop.
same
Stop.
colors.
Stop.
Is it the same color?
I love Flo, man.
Please.
That guy was a gem in the
Is there
FGC.
like a story? Wait. I'm sorry for bringing this up. This was not professional.
Him.
Should not have brought this topic up.
You know, it was around this last decade, right? Mike Ross, K. Brad,
We're not gonna get on
Flo.
this just yet because we got to answer the second part of the question.
What's the second part?
What do you do if this is your player? I don't know if you guys noticed, but FGC, we
Almost perfect myth, London.
now.
It's almost perfect myth.
Got our toe in the water, you know. Exactly. You know, we're still in the shallow end. We're not in the deep end yet. You know.
We're hella esports now. Fast forward to 2026. 10 years later.
You are a, you know, corporate sponsored an entity of some sort, and you see that this happens to your player, Flo. What do you do? What do you do?
The thing is, it's not like he went out there and made racist comments or something.
Correct.
He didn't, he didn't destroy the brand.
Correct.
He destroyed himself.
Hulk Hogan reference.
You have to help your play. You have to help your talent, right?
He didn't hurt them.
No, not at all. Nobody's gonna look.
No
at
one's like, oh, I'm not gonna buy their products anymore.
Yeah.
He's an idiot.
Yeah.
Like that doesn't work like that. It's
Correct.
just, oh, he's an idiot. Hey, he's an idiot.
Damn.
Like that's all it is. That's really what it comes down to. Like, yeah, it makes him look bad, but no one was like, oh, no, that
Yeah, yeah.
person shouldn't be sponsored. Like.
So do you work with him? Do you help him? Do you say, hey?
Depends how close that sponsor is with him. If that sponsor is just like, hey, go out there, wear a shirt,
Yeah.
here's a stick,
Yeah. That's right.
then I don't care what he does.
Yeah.
Make yourself look like an idiot.
Yeah.
But if it's, I'm watching streams every day. I'm seeing what the chat thinks of you. I'm seeing what Twitter thinks of you. I'm seeing what all these people think of you. Yo, you gotta change your image. You gotta fix something because, there was some controversy a few months ago with same said person calling out other said people about streams not being as happy with his stream compared to their stream. Hard-working streams.
Who remembers that, chat? I'm pausing the video. Who remembers that? Who remembers at the launch of MKX, he called out Max, Justin Wong, and Spooky for having more popular streams than him, and he felt bad, or he was like butthurt about it, because he's an EVO champion for MK9, right? Like, this dude was the sheriff of MK9 at a time before Sonic Fox came along. And when the game launched back then in 2015 in April, he was like, I think he was sharing it in his community or in his Twitch chat, and he didn't want to share this as a public information or whatever, where, hey, PL, Perfect Legend. And he's like, dude, what is going on, right? Why is it that people that are not associated too much from Mortal Kombat are getting more popular viewerships than I do, someone who's been in the MK scene ever since, 2011. Like, why is it a Capcom guy, a streamer, and, some casual dude that's not even competing in fighting games is getting more viewerships than me? Like, who remembers that part, chat? Like, that was bad. Like, that was really bad. So, we're listening, bam. I can't play this on video because I don't want to, like, start something, right? With the PL community or whatever. But we're listening to Mike Ross and Flo G-san, bless his soul, have this talk in an official Capcom, talk show back then when they're trying to make Street Fighter V esports. And they had this conversation right now that started in 13-0. And then this player, PL, they don't want to mention his name too much because they don't want to get in trouble or be like bad vibes or whatever. That's conversation. But man, I remember that part, chat. It made himself look bad.
Mind you. Yeah. And that itself was a huge deal.
That was bad.
Made himself look terrible. Sent out a terrible mail to all his subscribers.
It was an email.
And then does this.
What? That was an email through subscribers. Jesus.
The first FGC execution.
It's
No.
Pretty
Is
bad.
there any way to save face?
No. You know what this is? Think back 10 years ago to one situation.
2006,
I
chat.
don't know if you were around because 2009.
2006.
Okay.
09 and all that
Alright,
stuff.
yeah, okay.
Anyways,
Go ahead, yes.
there used to be a person. His name was DSP.
Ah.
He got into an altercation
Don't
with
know his name, but who else was he involved with?
with Jaha.
Ah, Jahaso.
Jahaso.
Who remember? This is like 20 years ago at this point. But who remembers that? We all know DSP. He's the meme guy that complains about everything. But who remembers that back in 2006? DSP versus Jahaso. And Jahaso beat the brakes out of DSP to the point at a time DSP got excommunicated in the FGC. Yeah, no one remembers that. Y'all are still in high school during that.
They had a little, back and forth. And said person, this may have also involved Shady K a little bit.
Shady K, oh my god. That's a name.
And said person, you could say, was executed out of the FGC. And what
And then he came back to Street Fighter 6.
Have you seen this person in the FGC, really?
No, never.
So
it's possible. So this could be the second. So, but then, okay, but see, yeah, it's FGC execution, but at least the guy you mentioned earlier, like, rebranded himself.
Yeah, he's doing all
he's
this stuff,
doing like some content and stuff like that. But this other one, it's like, what can you do? I think his only saving grace is, you might just have to destroy the name. I think the name
is rough.
I think the name has been tarnished.
Yeah.
1-3 GEND.
That's the thing. Is he had his chance.
1-3 G-E-N-D. That's how you spell legend at the time.
He said, you know what?
He said, "You're godlike. You could have been." Yeah, that's all he had to say.
You're the best. Like, I can't believe
I lost fair and square.
Yeah, I lost. I'm sorry, guys. I've embarrassed myself. I'm
But
gonna
what
try
did
to
he
work
do?
harder. Congratulations. You are the new king.
What did he do? Well, you know, I've always said you're godlike. What? I've never said you're not a bad player. Yeah, I said the fundamentals thing, blah, blah. Saying someone has no fundamentals doesn't mean they're...
Right, okay.
You know, but you didn't pick this character, so that's what you said you were going to do. Like, that is the worst thing you could have done. There's nothing worse than that.
I just saw, you know, and to make matters worse, I just saw something hilarious. They're spelling legend with
It's
13.
the best. I know.
1
I know.
3
I know.
G-E-N.
I know. Literally, when this happened, I made like 15 tweets in a row.
1-3 G-E-N-D.
And I was just tweeting while I was streaming.
Freaking flow.
The hardest time. I give him the hardest time because I want him to become a better man, a better player, a better everything.
But this is not what you do.
But
Like,
that's why
he
I've
was-
been silent. I'm like, I got nothing to say to the man.
He was supposed to learn his lesson.
He didn't
a few
learn.
months ago. And you know what the best part is? People brought up a tweet that you made a few months ago, and everyone started retweeting it.
Who remembers that, chat? Who remembers Mike Ross making that tweet to Perfect Legend? Who remembers that? I think it was the same situation as MKX launch day. And Mike tweeted something out, says, you know, at Perfect Legend, you know, respectfully, shut the F up. Something like that. And then people kept quote retweeting that or retweeting that again after almost over a year later, after Summer Jam, after the first to 10.
You remember it? You saw it? You probably saw it live. Hey, why is this July 3rd tweet coming
being
up?
resurfaced.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's an interesting tweet. What did you say? Do you remember? Too long ago, maybe?
Yeah, it's too long ago.
Yeah,
I
okay.
don't remember what I said.
Well, look up in Twitter.
All
guys.
right, well, we'll get to that.
At that Mike Ross guy.
That Mike Ross guy.
Anyways, we wish him well.
No.
No. Okay.
Okay, let's just make this something clear right now to the people that are just watching from the outside. Perfect Legend today is still a legend in his own right, right? He still plays fighting games consistently. He gets good at almost every fighting game that he can get his hands on. Whether it's sometime with Street Fighter, Tekken, or mainly Fatal Fury, right? Maybe he'll get good at Invincible Versus, he'll get good at 2XKO, and he'll beat us in any game that, you know, if I play with him or any of us play against him, right? He'll beat us. Let's just get that out of the way. And this is like a different time back then, right? This is 2016. But man, oh man, so many things could have been avoided if he would have just said, right, that GG's, you did great. I lost 10-0 fair and square. I'll learn from this. Good job, right? It could have been just that. The fact that it got dragged on into one of the most infamous moments ever in fighting game community history is funny and sad at the same time, right? He's still grinding, right? Perfect Legend is still grinding in whatever fighting games he'll get his hands on, which is really commendable. But again, yo, Original Dubs, thanks for the follow, dude. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, he just had a trash opinion, and people have got him on it, right? Like, I guess 6,884 people are just cheerleaders, right? I'm like, dude, just be happy. That Street Fighter is getting over 7,000 people in a tournament, right? That the people that traveled far and wide only to get O2'd, they're still contributing to the tournament. They're part of that number. Yeah, half of that team or half of that players are gonna get eliminated at the jump. What does that have to do with anything? Like, not everyone has a winner mindset mentality. People just want to play games. have the honor to play with other people, right? Because maybe you don't play this game at all close to your area. You don't have a local that plays fighting games like that. You're just an online player that plays with 2 to 3 people every week, and the opportunity to play with other people in real life that likes the same thing that you do, and you get to share that passion with each other. That's amazing, right? Just to have that experience, to be part of the crowd when top 8 happens, to watch it all go down, and you get to say, man, that's over 7,000 people tournament that Mena just won. I was a part of that. I didn't win, but man, that was an amazing experience. Like, you could have that, right? Instead, it's like, oh, you're not there to win anyways. You're just gonna be a cheerleader. I'm like, that's enough out of you. I respect you, but that's enough out of you. Just give him the dictator, right? What is his name again? Aladdin? Every time he gives a hug to someone and walks away. Who remembers that movie? Nobody, that's who. Let me rewind this a little bit, because this is the epic moment now, right? Remember, Chad, this is esports, which means they have to be professional.
We'll look at that in a second. Anyways, we wish him well.
No.
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 Hey, no. I'm gonna be real. Like, Carl, if you're watching right now,
Damn, his full government
like,
nickname?
we're homies, right? You know, we shake each other's hands. What's up, man? You know, how you doing? But you fucked up.
Ooh.
Like, and you fucked up a few months ago, and everyone tried to tell you you fucked up, and then you go and fuck up again. Perfect fuck up. Okay? Like, just fix your shit. Okay? Like, yeah, we're in the public eye now. We're in the kiddie pool of esports. People are looking at us. You know?
This is true. This is true.
Fix your shit.
This is true.
Like, be a little professional. A little bit. Be a little bit
It's so
humble.
funny that this advice still holds up to this day.
Like someone who wins all the time and talks shit about it, you know? But you aren't even winning and you're talking shit. He didn't get like top 32 in that game. Like, it was
Right.
bad when they're like,
He wasn't
"Oh,
even
this
top
guy's coming up
32.
And he's not in the tournament anymore. Like, show a little bit of humbleness. That's all it is. A little bit of humbleness. That's all I'm asking.
And that was the answer I was looking for when I asked, what do you do?
Chat, do you want me to put this on my archives YouTube so you can download the video and then you can clip this so that whenever Perfect Legend does something, you just quote retweet it with that, a flow saying that? I think I'll do that. I don't know. But man, shout outs to Mike Ross, shout outs to Flo. You know they're just looking out for their boy, Carl, right? Because this was the dawn of FGC esports at the time. And we're still doing, what do you call it? We're still doing, I don't want to say old school behavior. Like, what's the word for that? Where we rely on the bad habits still from the past. That doesn't work anymore in the present. Especially now that we're trying to be professional, right? Now we're trying to be just as serious as, you know, League of Legends, Warcraft, Dota, Counter-Strike, Mobile Legends, FIFA, Fortnite, PUBG. But yeah, bless his soul, you know, Fuji-san. That dude was an entertainer. And I don't want to say it broke my heart to see him in a scooter now. But it's like a wake-up call for us to fix our health, right? Whenever we see someone in our lives where their health is like in a decline, and we don't even want to say it out loud that, dude, your health's getting worse or whatever, it's like a hidden wake-up call for us to be better, right? To just be better with our health and everything. That's why I try my best still, chat, to, even at a busy day, no matter how busy I am during the day, I always find the time to work out, exercise, jogging, and all that fun stuff. I might be tired and fatigued throughout, but I'm still making time with it because I need to balance my health. Eventually, you'll come at that age where you have to focus on that, right? Even though I just ate popcorn. Perfect Legend, newbie. It's an FGC. Oh, wow, I have the soundtrack. I forgot I had the soundtrack at all. I used this during the MK streams. Hang on, let's go to downloads. Let me find this again. Perfect Legend. Let's not pick that. Let's not pick that either. Perfect Legend. For those of you that don't know who Perfect Legend is, he's a top-level MK player back in 2011, 2012, when he ran the streets with MK9, right? Now, he was the guy back then. He won EVOs, he won multiple tournaments with MK9, he was running it with everyone. However, before MKX even started, there was this young prodigy that's coming up and about that is making making their way to the fighting game scene, becoming one of the best players in the world. And that person's name is Sonic Fox. For those that don't know, Sonic Fox started in MK9, and they're about to be part of the FGC scene for over 15 years. For about to be 15 years. No, that's just FGC nicknames, Joey. He got a perfect, all right, back in 2015 when he got 13-0 in a 1st to 10, and that was like, you know, one of his first stains in his career. Well, no, his first stain was calling out streamers and sending an email to his subscribers about him being butthurt that his streams are not popular because people like Team Spooky, Justin Wong, and Maximilian Dude were streaming MKX, getting more viewerships than him, and he sent an email about that being butthurt. And that was bad, right? And then he did this a couple of months later where he was beefing with Sonic Fox on Twitter about, I don't know who started it, right? It could have been Sonic that started it, and PLQ just ignored that. Because, you know, Sonic was still a youngin'. I think they were, what, 16, 17 at the time? They were really young back then. That dude was like the next prodigy, who is currently one of the best fighting game players of all time right now in terms of the NRS scene, right? NRS, 2XKO, whatever game they touch, it turns into gold, right? That dude was hanging in there in Street Fighter 5. They tried Tekken 7, Tekken 8 at the time with Zafina. They're really good at it. Like, they were a really good player. And then those two had like Twitter beef with each other, right? Perfect Legend and Sonic Fox. And they decided, hey, Summer Jam 9, you, me, MKX, 1st to 10, let's do this. Let's settle this debate once and for all, or let's settle this squash once and for all, and just do a 1st to 10 there. The reason why we're talking about this, chat, is because, you know, it's kind of related to what's happening with Mena versus Daigo, which what happened already. And now we're just reliving that. What was the email supposed to do exactly? I think it's just him telling his subscribers or whatever to be like, hey, I'm the MK World Champion here. Get people to watch my streams more instead of these, you know, these tourists. These Street Fighter tourists that doesn't even play the game the way that I do, right? He's just like airing his grievances and that he wish he would pull in 5,000, 6,000 viewers playing MKX at the time, right? And that email got leaked. It got sent out to Twitter at the time. People were looking at him in a bad light. It was bad, right? I don't know what he was thinking at the time, but it happened. And then the 1st to 10 happened. So, okay, chat, to be more specific. Sonic Fox was running Kitana in MKX at that time, right? Before they switched to Predator, Alien, whoever was top tier at the time, Tremor, whatever, right? It was Kitana at the time, because the game just came out. And Perfect Legend was picking Kung Lao. No, PL picked Kung Lao, and that's been his character since. Sonic Fox picked their secondary character or their pocket character because in their mind it's like, okay, I'll play my pocket character first, and when they're about to win, you know, when my opponent's about to win, I'll pick my main character. That's the mindset, right? Like, for example, you know, it's me versus Staz, and Staz picked Heihachi against my Lars, right? As an analogy. And then Staz beat me 10 games to 0 with Heihachi, right? 10-0. That was supposed to be it. That was supposed to be it. And the mistake there, I would say, is that they gave Sonic the mic first. They gave Sonic the mic first, and they're like, okay, you said you were good. You said you did all this stuff. And then you said that you lost because you have all these laundry list of excuses, right? Excuse because this happened, because that happened. But now that I beat you at an offline event in front of these people in MKX with not my main character, my secondary character, they didn't say that. But now that I beat you 10-0 in this game, right? What's the excuse for losing this time? He got the mic. And he could have just said that, yeah, there's no excuses. You beat me 10-0. GG's. Good luck in top 8. And I hope you win, that you got this momentum going on, carrying over you in this tournament, right? But what did he say? He said, oh, I always knew you were godlike. But the reason, no, you said you would pick Aaron Black and you didn't pick that character. And that's what I said. And people booed him, right? Or people like making noise. And then Big E, the TO organizer at the time, the host of the event, he grabbed the microphone and he gaslit it, right? He's like, so we got 3-5 with the Aaron Black? 3-5 with the Aaron Black? The crowd was chanting. Spooky was not having it. It's like, no, no, stop, stop. I was like, yeah, let's get it. And then the first of 3 happened, right? They're like, okay, I beat you 10-0 already, but you want my main character. That's like me saying, like let's just use an analogy here, right? That's like me saying that, oh, Staz did not pick Devil Jin. He picked Heihachi instead, so that doesn't count, right? And then the 3 out of 5 happened with Devil Jin versus Lars, and I lost to him 3-0. And then that's where the 13-0 came from. That's why, you know, and now you know, chat. 13 in a first to 10. And that is the big red mark. That is the big red stain in your white shirt for the rest of your life. Because you could not handle it, right? You could not handle sharing the spotlight with someone else in that community. That you refuse to have someone else take your throne when your time was already up at the time, right? You could still be the top player, yeah, and maybe eventually you could have beaten Sonic Fox in their own game. But man, it was funny to watch it at first, but it was sad at the end because you realize they weren't winning at all against the Aaron Black. One of Aaron Black's fatalities was to shoot you with a grenade full of sand to come out every hole in your body, and he became a pillar of salt. Exactly. Like, you could even beat the secondary character, which is Kitana. What made you think you're gonna beat their main in the first place? He was grasping. It was sad. Yeah, it was funny at first, cause oh man, it's still going on. And then Spooky was like, dude, don't make that 1. Just change it to 11. Oh my god. I just remember what Spooky said. PL only needs to win 3 games in a first to 10. Rolls eyes. That's how sad it was, chat. In hindsight, that's hilarious. He only needs to win 3 games in a first to 10. Holy crap, who does that? He wasn't even in top 32 anymore. He got eliminated after that. He didn't make it. Oh my god. The lesson for that, chat, is to just be humble, right? I had my moments before, I'll admit. I had my moments before where I do rage quit in fighting games because things are not going my way the way I want to. But I would never blame it on the other player because they were better than me. I'll just take that shot to myself because I wasn't playing at my best. More importantly, I kept doing things that kept me that's gonna keep me from winning. Yeah, the humor faded eventually, DJ, because it was sad. It came to a point where we're rooting for PL to just win 1 game. And he didn't. And then he opened his mouth. And then it got worse. Yeah, just keep your ego in check and you'll be fine. I have Tekken 8 running right now because while we were listening to that, I was practicing season 3 combos with Lars. Like, you can't do the other combo anymore, right? You gotta do this. Like, it's still there, but it's very situational now. Or a very specific route. Yeah, Sonic Fox was in their prime. They were in their prime during MKX. And people say that's only the beginning still, right? They ran it through Injustice. They ran it through Injustice 2. They ran it through MK11. They ran it through MK1. Like, brother, they were not playing MK1 consistently, but when there's big money on the line and a fancy Shao Kahn hammer as a trophy, they would just come back, playing that game, do whatever, and then win it, right? Yeah, Sonic Fox is still going strong. He's going for the record. Like, before EVO becomes overexposed in all over the world and whatever, I feel like this is Sonic's proper last year to try and beat the record, right? Because they're like an 8-time right now. Sonic might try to win the 2x KO. Is 2x KO at EVO Japan? And they might try to win that. They might try to win Invincible versus EVO. And they might try to win Invincible versus EVO France. Or Dragon Ball Legend Fighters, if that's gonna come back. Skullgirls. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Dude was a monster in Skullgirls as well. MK9, Skullgirls, Injustice. And for a lot of people, especially 09ers, right? That was like their first time seeing a fighting game player that was really good in multiple fighting games. Like, Sonic was their first. Yeah, dude. I feel like this year, they're gonna break the record. They're gonna break Justin Wong's record of like 9 EVO wins. And then after that, it wouldn't be the same anymore, right? Once they start introducing EVO China, EVO Singapore, EVO Brazil, EVO this, EVO that, EVO everywhere. Like, you can still have EVO Vegas as EVO World Championship. Everywhere else is just, you know, EVO insert country here, right? And those will be like the minor leagues of EVO, and then EVO World Championship in Vegas and in Japan are still the main ones, and maybe France as well, right? Those are the big 3. And then you would say EVO Vegas is big. There's no big 3. EVO Vegas is big me. But yeah, chat. That's why we went to that conversation, right? Of Perfect Legend versus Sonic Fox. Because of the first to 10. And now I'm sitting down, or I'm sitting through it. It was 10-6, but it was close. I guess that's the best I could give it to the Daigo versus Venom matchup. It was 10-6, but it was close. Because it moved to the final round. But the thing is, I don't want to say Mena is always losing on purpose on the first round to build his meter for the second round, but that's just his game plan, right? Like in first round, it's me analyzing Daigo, the Daigo data. If I do a jump in, is he gonna do an anti-air? If I do a cross up jump in out of the corner, is he gonna do a cross cut DP? If I do this, is he gonna react by doing this? And once he built 1.5 meters after the first round, after losing the first round, the next round, okay, one conversion, one combo, one sequence of events. I get 2 bars now. Either I do OD electricity on block or OD blockable on hit. I'm gonna activate my install. I'm gonna carry to the corner. I'm gonna do the Blanca Chandal, and I'm gonna do my airball special. I'm gonna delay it just a little bit, just in case you try to perfect parry me. And if you try to perfect parry me too much, or holding the parry too much, I'm just gonna do one roll on the ground, punish throw you while you're in the blue stuff. Yeah, once he gets Lightning Beast, that's where the game starts. And once I start seeing that too much, or every game, it becomes hard to watch. Because it's like you're delaying the inevitable. And it's like, oh boy, here it comes. I wonder what's the mix-up is gonna be. It's like there are five death traps, and there's only one of them out of there. Type of situation. Hope you're doing well, Ron. Thanks for being here. It's a very strong level 2. It's a very strong level 2. And are they gonna nerf that? They might do a slap on the wrist on that one. They might, what do you call this? I think the reasonable nerf would be, if they're gonna keep it OD, on block, it would consume more than on hit. I think that's what I would do with level 2 Blanca install. Yeah, if it's on block, it should burn the meter faster. Like the heat engage in Tekken 8, right? Like, check this out, chat. I do one of these, it's gone. I do, heat of this. I do one of this, it's gone. Just not have a lot of many Blankables out of it. Just have 3 on block. That makes you want to think about it, right? On hit, it should stay the same, but on block, nah. I'm gonna make you think about it. But hope you're doing well, Ron. We just watched EVO Legends, and now we're just talking right now. And to the shock of absolute no one, Ron, the Fatal Fury match was the best one. It was Goichi versus Lagia. It was Gato versus Marco. Yeah. So if Steve is gonna ask one day, or maybe on his next stream, if we bring up EVO Legends, Marco won. Marco won, Ron. It was a close game. It was 7-6 final round. So Black Excellency for you. And we're gonna let Steve watch that to maybe he can pick up Marco again. Oh, definitely, dude. Definitely. No Kain, no Billy, no Hotaru, right? No Hokunomaru. None of the menaces that we see at high level Fatal Fury. Just 2 characters, right? 2 characters where they're at their best because of the players that pilots them. Not being, not being carried by the in-game mechanics. Dude, I recommend you watching that, Ron. In your free time. Fatal Fury is a real fighting game. It's the best one in modern times, but people are not ready to admit that. You're strong, independent Black King. It's just feint, koken, into either a low, an overhead, or a throw. And it can all be converted into a combo as well on counter hit. Guichi's invited to a cookout? Damn. My dude's been invited to the cookout ever since him and Sonic Fox were duking it out in Dragon Ball Fighters. If they do another EVO Legends, I hope they do Sonic Fox versus Goichi next. But I understand why they didn't, because that was too recent. Yeah, it just happened. So I understand why. They went with Lagia versus Goichi instead in Fatal Fury. And that was fun, dude. That was a fun watch. Christmas is cancelled. No Santa Claus. You missed DNF Duel Evo fights? What happened with DNF Duel exactly, Ghost Pepper? I heard that with DNF Duel, everyone got the same thing, or everyone got the same buff, where they now have like the same game plan, and it got boring. Is that true? Yeah, everyone's saying it was so good. Yo, Blaze, what's up, man? Hope you're doing well. Nice, at D&D, Bam. You like Dungeons and Dragons more than DNF Duel. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. That was the reason why, right? That DNF Duel was already fine as it is at launch, but in the balance update that they did, it's what killed the game. D&D's nuts. Fuck. Do I own the MK collection? I don't have it installed right now. Alright, Neto. Yes, I'm aware that there's proper cosplay now in that game, but I don't have it installed right now. We might check it out one day. Next week, maybe, if I have room for next week, chat. He ended up buying it today because it's proper cosplay now. You been grinding on Tekken lately? Yeah. I just hit Tekken King with Lars and Elisa. How is the drifting going, by the way? It went good. Hives. But I don't know if I want to play Crash right now, because we've been streaming for like almost 7 hours now, and I'd rather just do a just chatting with y'all for a bit. Thank God Supreme. It doesn't feel that important anymore at that level, Blaze, but I'll try still. Like, I have to play Tekken for the next 28 days to try and get the all the stuff in the battle pass. And I'm only at level 25 right now. What they added was pretty solid. Tactics in DNF Duel were busted for almost a year as well. No buzz for Tekken right now, Hives, because people are still not falling for it. I think that's the best way I could say it. People are not falling for the hype still of Tekken 8 is back or whatever. I don't even have the battle pass yet, chat. I don't even have the battle pass yet. I don't even have the funds to buy Street Fighter 6 Season 4 either. But I'll still prioritize Tekken. Like, when Kunimitsu comes out later this month, within 28 days, I don't think I'll be able to play her on early access or release day. Same goes to Street Fighter, because chat, like I said before, I don't want to bleed, you know? How do I say this? I don't want my stream life and my personal life to bleed at all whatsoever. But in my personal life, chat, I'm still paying off medical debts of my dad. And it's been going on for a while now, but I'm doing it like a once a week basis of saving money. And I don't have enough money right now to buy my own games. Because I don't want my dad to be in debt. Obviously. We're all chiming in as a family. He's okay, by the way. It's a dental coverage. Too expensive here. But yeah, that's why I may not make it to buy or to play Invisible Versus. I may not make it to get to Lego Batman. I may not make it to Tekken 8 Season 3 and all that. Yeah, dental bills are the worst, dude. We're trying to wipe that off, right? We don't want our dad to have that. You hated braces? I never done braces at all. But I'm aware that I still have a baby tooth behind here that hasn't been pulled out yet. One of my wisdom tooths has not been pulled out yet. Yeah. And it hasn't been too much of a nuisance, much less painful. Only when there's like a piece of beef that gets stuck here in between. Or a piece of popcorn. I had to brush my teeth more, Jesus. Lay off the soda for a bit. Shark level of teeth grown. Hives, please. Think about the foreplay. For PC, Ghost, please. I don't play games on PC. Much less stream them. Don't worry, DNF fans. You'll always have Kazan. You'll always have the first Berserker Kazan. Like, if I'm ever gonna make it to second God Supreme in Tekken 8, it's only because of players not knowing the matchup skill, and they lack fundamentals. That's it. Like, let me look at my replay session. Ah, 6 games. Okay. I was about to say, did I only play 4 games with Alisa to get to Tekken King? I played 6. It was against the Fang, it was against the Law, it was against the Lars. And this was just quick match because I was trying to finish the rest of my dailies. And then this is when I fought Crazed, right? Guess who won, chat? Yeah, me. But I really do hope that if I get to Tekken God Supreme players, they don't act like Blue Rank players. Were there any references to Tekken Tourney? Wait, what do you mean? Earlier, Ron, when we watched the EVO Legends? No. There was a Clive, there was Safina, Nina, Alisa, Leo. No Raven, and it wasn't a tournament yet. It was like a pay-per-view boxing match event. Or it's a pay-per-view boxing format. Like, Tekken and Fatal Fury were undercards, and then Street Fighter was the main event. How many ranked games did I do for Tekken? For Lars? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 games. Yeah, Chad, this weekend is EVO Japan. I won't be restreaming it. Like I said, I'm not gonna watch the trailers live either. Just in case that Steve does stream for a bit, and he decides to do like a live reaction of trailers and whatnot, and we have to like make that on the double for his YouTube channel. We've been making videos for him on his YouTube channel. We're just collecting all of them right now, chat, but they're not available yet for public. I don't know why he's waiting. But it is what it is. I want to see something. Is he sick still? He is. He's trying to get better. I don't want to say immediately, but he's trying to get better now, so he can make it to EVO weekend to react stuff live. Oh, that's right. I have to do this, chat. I gotta do this now. I gotta get ready for Friday. Where is it? Do I have enough space for this? Is the $1,000,000 question. Do I have enough space to download Maria Annabelle Rivals? Survey says I do. I'm gonna check out the PvE event for Rivals. But I had to delete Fatal Fury in order to make room. Because I have no rooms right now for games. I can't even buy an SSD. I can't even buy games or DLC right now, chat. I'm stuck paying medical bills. I haven't checked out any of the new characters at all. I haven't checked out Black Cat. I haven't checked out White Fox. I haven't checked out Elsa Bloodstone. I haven't checked out any of them at all. Yeah, I wouldn't have any room for Fatal Fury anyways. Also, chat, in the case of like the digital downloads of PlayStation games, I think it's been confirmed, or not officially confirmed, but it's been explained and has been verified or validated, whatever it is, that, ooh, nice. The 30-day limit only works is if you own a digital game in the first 15 days and you haven't been online, right? Like, for example, I just downloaded the digital version of Invincible Versus. I decided to go offline, right? And then if you don't go back to online for the first 30 days, your license is gone. But at a certain time, like, for example, you've owned the game for 3 weeks to the point it's non-refundable, you can now play the game offline again, and the license won't be stuck there anymore. Might as well open up a throne. Ghost, I tried that. Ghost. It doesn't work in the Philippines. If it was, Stats would have done that by now. License is gone if you haven't put your PlayStation online within the first 30 days. Within the first 15 days of owning it, and then 30 days after going offline. There we go. Because, chat, let me tell you a story. In the early years of me streaming, when I was building my empire, right, of streaming, of me trying to have a TV. So, by the name of Keonix, he donated enough money for me to buy a monitor. It was connected to my e-bank, it was connected to this, connected to that. And then when I was about to transfer my funds, or, you know, send it over to my e-bank, which is like my SIM card or whatever, it didn't register at all. I'm like, what? Where is it? And then I contacted the people in, you know, in my Gcash, in my Thrones. Where did the money go, right? I put the information here, and it's here. And they couldn't find it. I'm like, what? So you're telling me there's $70 in your website right now just floating around? And it's like, well, we don't know where it is. I know what you're talking about. And then they kept ping-ponging me between each other, right? Thrones was telling me, just hit up your bank and see if the money's there. And then I hit up my bank and I said them the problem. They're like, oh, well, it's not here. Go hit up the website if it's there. And it's just, it was a lost cause. So, I'm sorry, chat, if the best way to like donate still is through PayPal. But every time you guys donated something and you told me where to use that money for, I have used it there. All right, whether it's Soul Calibur 3, whether it's Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection, whether it's Resident Evil games, whether it's whatever, right? I've done my side of the bargain, right? I bought Resident Evil, I bought CTR, I bought Maximum Collection, I bought Shinobi and its DLC, I bought the Resident Evil games, I bought Soul Calibur 3, I bought Tekken 5 from the chat's money, and you know, and Mortal Kombat Collection from the chat's money, and I kept my end of the bargain. Just have internet, Ashley. Hope you're doing well, by the way. Just have internet, and apparently in due time, like after you've owned the game for like a month or something, you can now play the game offline, and but you can't refund it anymore, or you can't go through like anti-piracy or stuff, whatever, right? I think that's what I've heard. Like, it's just a security measure right now, but we still need to wait for an official word from Sony, because they haven't said anything yet. Chat, who wants me to play Doki Doki Literature Club? Huh? Who wants me to play this game again? Did you know that I platinumed this game, chat? For your entertainment? Do it? Ron, shut up. Respectfully. Play it again? Jesus. I haven't played Tunic yet. I haven't played Sifu yet. Go Time or Mirabank as a secondary, it's free. Play Sifu. Go Time. Let me look at that first. Do I have to buy my own credit card as well, or... I have a debit card for my Gcash, believe it or not. But I don't remember the password anymore. So I think I have to ask Gcash to, what do you call this? To reset my password. I think I know what it is, but I don't want to risk it either. Mega Man X2, chat. Never again. I tried doing Batman Arkham Knight, but it was only on PlayStation Premium, and at the time I couldn't stream games and stream yet, because this is around the time where I didn't have my capture card / laptop yet. Chat, I never got the chance to play Sea of Stars. Avengers. Holy crap. Man, this game is dead. You can't buy this game anymore, chat. View product. RIP Avengers game, right? This game had potential, but it became a grind fest. Chat, let's just be honest here. If your AAA video game has like mobile game structure of how they have their stuff work, and it's not even fun, it's just choresy. Open an account. Let me just open an account right now for... Yeah, Square lost a lot of money. Yeah, chat, there were a lot. Chat, like Max said, right? There were a lot of Square Enix games that you didn't know that came out. Like, chat, who remembers Forspoken? Huh? Who remembers this little game called Forspoken? That was trash, man. Believe it or not, chat, I was rooting for that game as well. Because the main character looked like Curious Joy. And then it didn't do well. And I got sad. Joy did play Forspoken, and she doesn't want to talk about it again because it's sad. Wait, where's my verification email? Hang on, chat. I need to take a selfie. I'm just opening my digital bank right now. Next, we'll scan your ID. Oh crap. You forgot Trek to Yomi? Chad, who remembers me playing Meet Your Maker? Yes, I'm all caught up, Des. We watched it live. Fatal Fury easily had the best, yeah, as expected, Goichi and Lagia had the best set. Check, look at me. I have my passport. It expires on 2028,
I got 2 more years with this bad boy before I update it. Yeah. Unfortunately, Des. People are not going to talk about that set that much. They're going to talk about Daigo losing in a 1st to 10 for the first time in his career. Which I'm fine with, you know. Chad, before we end the stream, we're just checking right now if the new e-bank that I'm trying is gonna work to connect the thrones. God. It is what it is. What address should I use? Select the industry you work in. Self-employed. Select your passcode. Passcode's been set. So this should work if I connect it to Thrones. Oh, now it works. There we go. The account is ready to go. Let me verify it on Gmail. Verify my email address. Verify. Your email address has been verified. Okay. Got a referral code. I don't have a referral code. I don't have a referral code. Shut up.
So now what, JP? Should I just reactivate my Throne account? I'm gonna try to activate my Throne again. Hopefully this works. We'll start something small first. Oh my god, is this username used already? Please tell me it hasn't. I'm a creator. Sign up with Twitch. I did deactivate it for like over 2 years ago. Let's edit this. Let's edit this. Can we, no, close it. Close it. Close it. Dude, what are these ads? Go away. Close. Oh my god. Ready for 2024? Yeah, 2 years ago. Oh my god. There we go. Jesus. Social links. Jesus. Add. Add social link. Add. Oh my god. Discord. Yeah, don't worry about it, chat. I know I should have been done streaming a while ago. I'm just making sure this works. Besides, I'm waiting for you guys to like start your own convo as well, and then I'll just join in. Edit profile. What are my last 4 numbers? Where do you even see that? Oh, there we go. Should I even say this? Okay. Get verified, I guess. Request approval. What? No. Oh my god. Can I change my... Bro, I don't want my email to be... Oh god. Save profile changes. There we go. Save profile changes. Wish list. Oh god. Do I really have to do this where you have to connect your Twitter if you get like your thing connected or whatever? I'm like, come on, man. Maybe if that tweet happens, I'll just delete it immediately. So now I have to connect my bank, right? And I don't know how we're gonna test this either. Because I don't want you guys spending money right now that you don't want to spend. And then I remember changing my password here. Because I remember almost getting hacked, chat, by my Google and Twitch account. From someone from Cleveland, Ohio. I'm like, well, time to change passwords. So how do I... profile, address... how do I do... Did I get my blue check mark already? Add to wish. Like, let's start something simple. Let's say PlayStation Network. I don't know. Gift card or whatever. Are these even legit? I'm scared. Because I don't want to... Jesus. Marvel Rivals has been downloaded and ready to play. Joe is playing right now. What else is going on with Rivals, huh? Let me give you guys something to look at while I try to figure this out. Stripe. Delete. Nice. Add somewhere else. How do I add this? How do I add a bank on my Throne account? Chad, look at this. I'm still in the Deadpool season. I'm in Silver 3, Chad. Get wrecked. I got the Venom from the PlayStation Plus. Rivals Reignite. Thanks, I guess. No, get me out. I was about to say, do I not have them yet? That's Black Cat. And that's White Fox. Okay. Import from Amazon? No. Oh my god. I'm from the Philippines, dog. This... I think I were... Where's JP? I think I remember why I don't, Is that the Tang Tang? Yes, that's the Tang Tang right there, the movie version. Them tangs be tangin'. So I got a blue check mark now. I got verified. But what I'm trying to solve here, chat,
is, what do you call this? How to connect my bank to the new bank that I just made. Settings. Finish your setup, fully verified. How do I connect my bank? Is it account? Show to fan account, wish list, surprise gifts. Secret gift mode, hide gifter messages. Save changes. Oh my god, where am I gonna go? Balance? Referrals? Inactive address? The details are hidden. Good. Profile. Brand partner, it's none of them. No, 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 no. What the hell? No. Oh, God. How to add your bank account to Throne. Go to throne.com, balance, and set up your payment method. Select balance. Okay. My email. Balance. God. Balance, okay. And set up your payment method. How am I gonna set it up? I don't have that option here right now. I have to do this on the website. Oh my god. The website, chat. I'm gonna go to Brave. Hopefully it doesn't crash the stream. Please don't be a video that's gonna toss. That's gonna crash everything. Close this. Close this. Open link in new tab. Close this. Throne. 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 Fire Logan Paul. 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 Can we fire Logan Paul? Log in. Sign in with Twitch. Sign in with Twitch. Oh hell no, you gotta be kidding me. Did it freeze already? Like an antelope in deer headlights? of Joe Hendry. Yeah, he was great. He's like what Elias should have been, but a baby face right now, right? Okay. We're now in the website, in the official website. Let's go here. Let's go to balance. Account setup. Okay. Chat, I'm not getting anything here. What's going on? Is it account? Switch to fan. Chat, I chose a creator account. Should I switch to fan account instead? I don't know anything about this, dog. I'm just winging it. Activity? Why do I have 61 activity? Wait, what's wrong? I'm setting up my Throne account. Because chat told me so. And now I'm like trying to go to balance and trying to do something here. It's not working. Ugh, God. Got home from watching the Michael Jackson biopic. Did you like it, Shin? Hope you're doing well, by the way. Dude, I'm just at a loss right now. It's probably one of your new rare comfort movies. I'm glad. I'm hearing that the movie is not about his like scandal or whatever. It's like his rise to being, you know, Michael Jackson. And people wanted, you know, the nitty-gritty stuff. I'm like, dude. People wanted that Michael Jackson movie to reveal the truth to everybody, right? I'm like, what? Dude, how am I gonna link my bank account? Payment providers? Is it referrals? Sony are evil for what they did to MJ. If we're gonna talk about Michael Jackson stuff, chat, we'll just wait for Steve to go live again. I think he'll say it best instead of whatever information I have with him. Integrations. Is it address? Okay, I think I have to show details. In your country, the following options are available to receive gifts. Don't order gifts from verified stores directly to you. You're responsible for international. Ah, it's international. I'm deactivating again. Ah, I just want to add my own bank account, bro. I don't want to deal with. God, chat. Whatever we got going with PayPal and PayPal, I think that works better anyways. God, I have to deactivate this again. Ugh. I'll just delete it for now. Okay, let me read the terms and conditions as well before it gets intense. You look forward to watching the movie? Okay, I just deleted it for now because god damn it. I'm too old for this. Alright chat, speaking of too old, it's almost midnight here. Sorry for wasting your guys' time. And yeah. This all started because, like I mentioned before, I don't have the funds right now to buy the stuff that I need gaming-wise, like Invincible Versus, or Tekken 8 Season 3, and Street Fighter Season 4, and Lego Batman. I think Lego Batman, I guess I can wait on that one, and just rather focus right now. And it's been a while since I looked at Rivals, just looked at it, newbie. I'll play it on Friday to check out this. To check out the Blood Hunt and get carried by the boys on Friday night. God. But yeah, chat, I guess we'll just stick with the usual, where if you want to support the stream in any way or add stuff to the goal or whatever, you just use the PayPal link or the Steam Elements link. I think it's over here, right? I know some of y'all are afraid to donate through PayPal because it reveals your government name, but don't worry, chat. I've seen worse secrets. I've seen more disturbing secrets that I don't want to say they're not important, but it's just a fart in the wind. It's a candle in the wind where I'm like, how do I claim all the items here? Just click it. I have to do it one by one, really? Daredevil. Scarlet Witch. Did I even get the Invisible Woman stuff? Whatever. Deadpool made, yeah. His fries. Current price 100 U. Oh, it's that way. Okay. It's like you have to spend 2,400. It's a gacha. Yeah, I've seen that before. I think they did it with the Gambit and Rogue. The hell? Oh my god. No way. Is my joystick drifting right now? Or is it like this since? How do I check stick drift? Hang on. Hopefully it's just... Oh, Fortnite, the doy. I didn't experience the stick drift at all during, what do you call this? Playing Fortnite earlier. By the way, chat, we are... How many followers are we in right now? 978? If, once again, chat, if we make it to 1,000 followers on Twitch, I'll play MK Mythology Sub-Zero. Without the rewind feature. And that also means I could be eligible then to do Fortnite creative code. The reward is punishment, yes. You are cursed. I'm gonna rage. I'm gonna rage so hard. Yeah, I'm ready to do the impossible jumps. And moves not coming out. And opponents coming out of nowhere with no warning. Yeah, my D-pad was working fine here. Is it just a Marvel Rivals issue? Yeah, I was about to say, if there's a controller issue, I would have lost it. But by the looks of it, it's just working fine. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do this tomorrow, chat. Everybody get up, it's time to slam now. Welcome to the Space Jam. Team Fall Guys, baby. Yeah. That's us, baby. The game that will never die. Alright, enough. I think I've had my fill for today, chat. The first EVO Legends, I'll give it an 8 out... No, I'll give it... Well, the performance of the plays, I'll give it a 9 out of 10, right? But overall, with like the talking in between and all that, I'll give it a 7. Give it a 7. Alright, chat. I'll send you guys over to Devil May Care. They're playing Pragmata right now. You guys want to get spoiled? Here you go. Thank you guys so much for tuning into the stream. We'll do appreciate it. Apologies if there's no Crash Team Racing today, chat. We just did EVO for today. We streamed for 7.5 hours. I gotta relax while the night is early. I'll be back tomorrow with some Fortnite Save the World. And then I'll be back on Friday with some Marvel Rivals to check it out finally. That being said, chat, you guys better take care. You guys better stay safe. I'll see you guys whenever. Alright. You guys have a good one. Bye-bye.